Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully everything is good. Yeah, sorry I'm a few minutes late on my scheduled time. I honestly wasn't prepared for this. I didn't know this game would be this early. But you know what? We're live. We're here, and we're gonna enjoy some Advanced Wars by Web tournament action. And we've got Bogeus joining for the first couple games. So welcome. Glad to have you, and excited to hear your awesome analysis on this game.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. Excited to be here with you for a couple games. And yeah, we're starting off with Azrael versus Arya Fireheart. Obviously, I'm a bit biased because Azrael's my teammate here. But yeah, it's an interesting start to the game. I think this is the first Kindle pick we saw on this map. I think we've only seen one game so far.
Yes.
And that was Eagle versus Olaf. So, one Nucios theme here.
Who would you pick on this map?
I'm an Olaf simp, so probably
okay.
Olaf. Actually, wait. I would pick Rachel.
You pick Rachel? Oh no. The ultimate troll.
I go Rachel here, yeah. But maybe she's kind of bad. I don't know. I think I would need some test games to feel better about it.
No, that one extra repair is OP. I mean, that's
true. Yeah, I'm picking her for the day-to-day. You guys pick Rachel for the missiles. I pick day-to-day. We're not the same.
Trying to log into Streamlabs to make sure I get the there we go. Make sure I get the bot running. Let's see if the bot is actually cooperating today. Exclamation mark. Blunder. We're gonna have to have another exclamation mark blunder for the for me not being able to get the bot working. But we'll see.
There never was a bot. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not a big Olaf fan, but I understand why he would be really good on this map. There's not a lot of roads, except in this middle area right here, so the snow, like, it matters a lot, and global damage on a big map that's high income, or at least this looks high income.
Yeah, I think it's 22k? Let me see. 23k, actually.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's even better.
And I don't feel like there's like a ton of like contested stuff. There's like maybe deniable stuff, but I'm not sure like flippable stuff. Although, this pressure Azrael's putting on that 1006 property, that's kind of hard to stop. If I was Arya, I might just let that go through. No, she probably has to interrupt from the silo. I was thinking about maybe just capping 904.
I'm like not even on the right part of the map. There we go, 1006. And 904 is, yeah, that is a tough decision. Because I guess the tank would have to, because if you go for 904, there's literally a tank right there. And I don't think there's a way that the other tank can get to it safely to protect it.
Yeah, and then that 7 HP tank's also going to pivot to 808.
Yeah.
Also, looks like Azrael's probably going to get his comm tower in the bottom left. And Arya maybe can get the comm tower too. I think it's going to be tough because the copter's going to be coming in there. So I think she needs to build anti-air this turn if she wants to accomplish anything. And I don't know if she wants to do that.
Yeah. That's a
Oh, she did, okay.
Finds a nice first strike on the tank, though, in the dead center of the map.
Yeah, I think it's okay. The tank backup does make that, much better. Azrael could shoot that tank from the city, but it's not really worth it. It's like an even trade. I think you just kind of go for the income. Maybe clear out some units here. So I might clear out that 6 HP with the 7 HP from the city. it's nice that he's getting that city despite being interrupted. I think Arya kind of thought, oh, that was not really a good interrupt. It's tough because like that silo like feels like it should be good, right? Like you can hit from the silo, they can only hit you from the road, like it's all good. But the fact is you're in 1 turn base range, so it's really hard to fight there.
Yeah. And then we had a join cap here, top right. I guess that's still gonna go through. I mean, there's no vehicles over there.
Yeah, the top left. That has to go through. Like, so if I'm Azra, I'm actually kind of happy with that. Like, great, I basically killed an infantry in a base light map. So, take it.
I guess the strong side would be like the corners, because that's where the airport is.
Yeah, I think those are the strong sides, just because the airport. But it's base light, so you can kind of make whatever you want your strong side. Though, yeah, typically where the airport is where you're going to be strongest.
Your camera's going to be messed up for a second. I just want to make sure I did this correct. Okay, good.
Not my
yay. Okay, we're all good now. All the technical issues, got them all out of the way. Let's see. Raipika, Bongo, Banjo, and Valley are watching. They're cheering on your teammate. Ooh.
Oh, even Bongo, Banjo. Interesting.
And gonna take a shot there. I guess the tank can get a city shot, but you want to deny that income to Olaf. So I think, and there's a tank chain too.
Yeah, it's interesting that attack on the tank on the city. I'm a bit surprised to see that. I think just because like it makes that tank have to go backwards. Yeah.
Yeah. That 5.
So the
I think
attack again doesn't matter.
Sitting up on the. Oh, never mind. What a cap right there, by. Oh no.
Yeah.
By I'm gonna share on Discord actually. Just to make sure that we're seeing the same thing.
Sure.
And oops, I opened up my Windows Explorer. Now everyone can see my files. Luckily, I don't have anything incriminating on this computer.
All the incriminating stuff's in the other computer.
Yeah, exactly. You got to be careful. You know, I've learned enough from live stream fail to not have incriminating stuff on my streaming computer. Brightmare
Yeah,
says,
very aggressive cap
go ahead.
there. I was just saying, very aggressive cap from Azrael there.
I think it's more to block for the 5 HP tank.
Oh, 100%. It's really just a block. Though it's interesting because that 5 HP tank doesn't really have tank backup.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the best hit, but it's not bad for Arya to shoot it still. So, I think he's just trying to be annoying. Give Arya some tough decisions. Though I think she can get that flip on the city on the right.
Yeah, the copter's probably not worth interrupting because the anti-air is going to be covering that.
Definitely not. Definitely not worth a copter for that city. They probably is going to get flipped eventually anyway. So.
Yeah, the 5
I
is
guess
right there, but
yeah, it's going to get hit by the tank though.
yeah. All right.
So Ari's going to have to preemptively move the anti-air to the right, and then Azrael can just move the copter to the left. So like it's not for free.
Yeah, that's true. But that's still a really huge flip wanting to move this. Right now Azrael's up 1 property, but I think Arya's going to get this one, like we said, and going to get 9-0-0. So we're about to
And on
be
the left too.
dead heat. Yeah, and 1-9. Arya can join cap and then strike the tank from the planes. If
Shouldn't need to join cap. It's at 5.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, didn't he have to join cap? It already was at 5. Okay. So,
Wouldn't hit the tank from the planes. I mean, I guess if you want to go for that tank chain forever, then sure. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Because, yeah, you'll have a tank you can hit from the city next. So I guess it's probably worth it.
yeah. You can also go copter too, but I don't know if you want to interrupt the tank chain for a copter in that scenario.
Especially at 15k income or 15k funds, you
Yeah.
probably don't want to build a copter this turn. You'd probably rather just build double tank.
I was thinking like maybe be okay for Arya to attack there because that's Arya's strong side, and
It's okay.
okay.
Though, looking more like Azrael's. Oh, we can't hit from the forest. Never mind. Yeah, it's actually pretty good then.
Yeah.
That
Because this
black
tank
boat
would have to
over
move to attack first, and it would be at like 1 HP or dead, and then the other tank can like finish off Arya's tank. But then it's like basically an even trade, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see. Spreadner says the second the strong side builds a copper, the weak side implodes hard on this map. The front line so far is more horizontal than diagonal. That's kind of the setup Olaf should be happier about than Kindle. Can you afford sending the anti-air that way and letting the copter go mid though? I don't know, not my dilemma to figure out this morning.
Yeah, I think it's really tough. Like, if I'm Arya, I probably do that anti-air to the right still, just because like that income's too juicy, man. You're playing Olaf, you gotta get that income on, you know. So I'd probably go for it still. But yeah, the copter just goes to the left towards the center, and you're gonna get massive center control, and it's gonna be pretty tough to deal with that copter once it gets to the center. I guess the anti-air can shadow it again. Go to the left, like it can just go to the left if the copter goes to the left. But it's gonna be more of an annoying path.
Yeah. Well, there's actually 2 copters, so could send like both copters both directions or something, just to be
Yeah,
annoying.
I mean, I would send one copter to the left and then one copter up again to replace it. To basically be like, all right, well, where's the anti-air going?
Yeah. Okay, so does go for the tank shot there.
I think a bit of a high roll there.
Oh yeah, that was insane.
Maybe not quite, because there's some chip from hitting infantry twice, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Bengineer says, good morning all. Good morning, Bengineer.
Good morning.
Yeah, because that tank, if in order to secure the KO on the 8, the 4 HP needs to move to the forest and probably sacrifice itself. And then the other tank can go in and finish off the 8. That looks okay. And then that looks like a pretty good trade for Arya. But Azrael will have Urban Blight coming up. And something that's underrated about Urban Blight is it doubles that city bonus to 80%. And you can get a lot of KOs with 80% extra attack. That's a grim super right there.
I would go for it, honestly. There, you know, you can get some good hits. It interrupts the cap on her own city, or his own city. It weakens the infantry that wants to go cap other stuff. You can use that. I think it's just pretty good to go for it. You're not getting great hits with it, but it's solid.
Yeah, I would definitely go for it here. Even with this 4 on the 6, like with 80% extra attack, I think that still will do quite a substantial amount.
Yeah, and then your 3 can come in and finish it off.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that actually is a really good play. I wonder if Azrael will go for it. Urban Blight kind of juicy. I'm glad Sprightmare agrees with us. Whenever Sprightmare or another good player agrees with me, I always feel validated.
True, same. I'm only a mediocre player. So, good to hear from good players. Okay, he went for the hit 4 Urban Blight. I'm not sure the charge is worth it. I guess he's not going to go for it this turn.
Yeah. I think it would be a really good idea to go for it, to be honest. Like, you get the KO there, you weaken
I think
the
he's just
infantry.
looking for a better angle with it.
Oh,
he goes for the interrupt. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Tank covers.
Goes for every capture.
Yeah, this is... this is very strange from Azrael, indeed. This infantry right here is within base range of this tank. Oh, I see the idea. I think... No, because this tank's right here. I was gonna say, like...
Well, the copter's gonna cover. The other copter will cover.
Yeah. The
As long
anti-air
as he moves it.
tank shoots, but there's just so much coverage from Arya. I think this is fine for Arya.
I think it's fine for Arya. I'm not sure I would have done this. I might have gone for the Urban Blight and done this. But Azrael is a better player than me, so maybe he's got a plan here.
Yeah. Yeah, same.
I think I cleared the 6 HP with the... Okay. Every time I say something, he does something different. So
Yeah. Yeah.
maybe I should stop. I don't know.
We're like Jason Bateman in Dodgeball. He's like, bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off.
Although I think Jason Bateman wasn't very optimistic about the strategy. I
Yeah.
think he probably sees something that I don't. So
Yeah. I'm not optimistic either, to be honest. But, you know, Azrael's way better than me. Azrael's like the doctor strange in the time zone, seeing 14,605,000 possible outcomes. Whereas I only see one, so. Let's see. Tienzo saving for the high society. You're right. Honestly, that's on me for not even thinking about the high society. Big blunder by me. Add that to the blunder list. Rip3 says low cortisol Olaf gaming. Yeah.
I didn't know Rip was an Olaf hater.
Oh, I'm an Olaf hater too. I'm glad I agree with Rip on that one.
Yeah, I mean, if Rip says it's true, then
Yeah.
it's probably true. So, you know. Also, I'm noticing that Azrael hasn't capped two of his really safe properties in the back there. I mean, he's going to get them eventually. So it does look a bit better for his prognosis. That there's some safe income he doesn't have yet, but
Yeah.
it would be good.
Spretmere says also even trading Copter for anti-air, like you're fighting Olaf, he's fine with that. Yeah, that's true. That's a lot of charge at Olaf at the beginning. Honestly, this looks really good for Arya. The anti-air does get the Copter take out there. Probably going to continue. I mean, that cap is going to be red for a while, I think.
Yeah, I think it does save the cap. Because even if like they block with a tank or something this turn, like it's going to get Urban Blighted. I think it's gotta be using Urban Blight this turn. There's no way, right?
High Society's coming in. We're making it out of the low society with this one. You already know. High Society with 18k, I think hits like a wet noodle though.
I mean, it'll hurt, right? Like, okay, put it on though.
I get
like pretty good still, but like
yeah, it will one-shot the anti-air with High Society, but Urban Blight might just be better. This tank actually ended up winning the fight. It's survived with 3 HP, the healing, and city bonus has been clutch for it. But over here on the left, Azrael doesn't have any healthy tanks to fight Arya's.
Oh
two healthy
no!
tanks.
Unfortunate. The adventure got brought down to 3.
Oh, was that 4?
Yeah.
I wonder if that was a roll. Dang this.
You know, it's always a roll until confirmed otherwise. So.
Yeah, it's always true. It's always a roll.
Ari's letting that cap go through. In the top right.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think there was anything. Oh, Copter covers actually. Okay.
Yeah, I guess that was the issue, but you could just build anti-air like that. So I think the tank should have just hit rather than clearing the.
Couldn't you move this infantry right here to block for it? Was there any way that Arya could have cleared that? If the
that's fair, yeah. The sneaky infantry block, yeah.
Yeah, it gets you every time. But that's a huge cap for Azrael going through. Another one goes through. Azrael's now got 20k to Arya's 17.
Yeah, 21k.
Yeah.
And maybe more in the center.
But
the only fortunate part is I don't think Urban Blight's that good this turn.
Yeah.
It's okay, but
the unit value though is going to be a big deal. Azrael's down like 22k, and Winter Fury is coming in soon. And so Sprightmare pointed out in chat, like this Winter Fury behind in value is really going to hurt for Azrael.
Yes. Yeah, Azrael's been getting a lot of charge and a lot of fights, and he kind of got the income lead he needs as Kindle, but like, did he sacrifice too much army value for it? I think probably.
Yeah.
And then it's just really awkward right now with, again, this charge. Like, you kind of don't want to like overcharge too much, but like, are you gonna use Urban Blight where it does nothing this turn? Like, I really think you should have used it last turn, and I think it would have been pretty good.
I agree. I feel like it would have been good 2 turns ago. I guess maybe that was last turn, where instead of using the Copter to interrupt, you use Urban Blight. And then...
Yeah, exactly.
And then also you would have got this 1 HP tank would be dead, which means this city probably goes through. And it's just a little butterfly effect on that one, like...
Definitely.
Valda says hello. Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Some handsome people today. That's right. We can only have the Giga Chat commentators here.
True. Only the undefeated people in the tournament.
That's right. I've never lost a game in this tournament
100%
either. So...
Yeah, we're just gonna need to get like Lemon W in here and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. We gotta get Lemon. And I think Masjas is undefeated as well, but Masjas is playing later, so we'll see if that keeps up against Valdudu. And Azrael's undefeated right now, but this game's not looking too good, honestly.
Yeah, we'll see if the Winter Fury ends it essentially, or if Azrael can stabilize afterwards. Income lead is nice. It's rough because like what you'd like to do with income lead is tech up. Like, okay, I'm gonna bust out a Neo tank, and what are you gonna do? But like teching up against Olaf is not necessarily the best thing, because that's just a lot of money you spend on repairs when he uses the Winter Fury. So I don't know. I might still go for it, but I don't know. Like, it's a tough position.
Yeah, I mean, Azrael does have the opportunity to kind of play defense and stall out the game a little bit, because this income lead is actually pretty safe. There's not a lot of good flips that Arya has besides, let me do a little draw tool. Besides this one, and that one. I guess this city right here is technically under threat, but that 6 is going to take a bit to cap, and then Azrael always has Winter Fury. I mean, Urban Blight, so...
Hey, yeah, if Azrael switched to Olaf right now, I'd be very happy. I think he'd be in great position.
Yeah.
And he pops Winter Fury immediately and be pretty good, but unfortunately you can't do that.
Yeah, so I think it kind of comes down to, like, the army, you know? Can, like, Arya create a dent in Azrael's army with Winter Fury and with the vehicle lead, and then create, like, kind of an insurmountable army deficit where Arya can, like, slowly get these caps back. That's... Oh, goes for a Neo tank. Neo. Okay.
I was thinking Neo on the weak side, but I guess you're kind of like, I have 2 tanks and a copter to 3 tanks and an anti-air, so maybe I'd, you know, want something like that. I'm just gonna probably get it from the city there, with the anti-air backing it up. We'll see. Yeah, Valde, you're right. You're undefeated as well.
That's right. Yep. If Azrael lives a Winter Fury, there's a shot. Very few captures immediately available. Again, me and Sprightmare are like agreeing on everything. This is the best day ever.
I agree. I think actually there's a sneaky tactic here. I mean, not the most sneaky, but Copter can hit the 4 HP infantry. You pop Urban Blight, and then your tank hits the Comm Tower infantry. I don't know if it's worth necessarily, but it's a tactic. I got a tank join there by Arya, if I'm not mistaken there. You clear off the infantry.
Oh, there's a tank join. Oh, another tank join. Oh, is trying to get a Neo over here. Oh, never mind, not a Neo. Even better. The bomber comes in, and that's gonna be huge.
I do like the bomber for Olaf, especially because you kind of want like a fighter to counter the bomber, but Winter Fury just really messes with air movement. Yeah. So it's kind of hard for a fighter to chase it. Though Azrael's probably just gonna build a fighter next turn, and it'll probably get there in time to protect bomber, protect against the bomber. Because I think he's gonna Urban Blight next turn, which is gonna do pretty big damage, I think. Yeah. Especially because there's bomber now.
It's gonna interrupt a number of caps at least. All like this. I think this cap though is pretty guaranteed long term Tower,
Long
though,
term.
maybe not, but Urban Blight's going to be huge.
Arya's on a timer to get the tower. It's definitely move. Frogmere is very happy with something that just happened. I guess the bomber. Though getting hit by Urban Blight this turn hurts. Yeah, 9 HP bomber does lose a lot of one-shot potential, especially without a comm tower. But I don't think Arya's gonna get it. Because she can't really move the anti-air to protect against the copter hitting the 4 HP and then the tank hitting the full HP. Yeah, she has to do that. So I don't think she's gonna get the comm tower. Which I think people really overvalue comm towers. I don't think it's the worst thing ever, but it is annoying.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you need a comm tower to 2-hit shot an 8 HP, you know? Like, or 2-hit KO an 8 HP unit, like, even on a city, because, like, you use that Winter Fury to, great shot, though. You use the Winter Fury to, steps off of the port to block the tank. Oh, really nice find by Azrael. And this infantry's gonna get the port. Oh, that was a nice move. Let's see.
Farmer says, I think Arya's got a better shot of the flip than the neutral tower. I don't think she's gonna get the, Oh, yeah, I agree. I think she's got a better shot at getting the bottom right than the top right, yes.
Yeah, that's very true. Because after this city goes through, it's only a matter of time before that comm tower is threatened. And especially, there's no healthy tanks for Azrael in the area, like, at all.
Yeah,
I
don't even know.
But...
So this is kind of why I didn't want the Neo on that side, just because I feel like it's just going to take a while to do anything. But I guess it kind of is just going to kill that base. Because I don't think Arya's really going to be able to respond to it nicely. And that bomber is going to take a while to get there. And I guess Azrael doesn't have to build a fighter this turn, but I think it's going to be tough to not build it this turn.
Yeah, 9 HP bomber, no tower, only does 5 to the Neo tank. But if
you mean that is with Urban Blight defense?
Oh, true. If Winter Fury happens though against an 8 HP Neo tank on a city, then
close.
Yeah, it's guaranteed to live if the Neo tank wasn't chipped. But that puts it in really dangerous territory where anything else can take it out.
Yeah.
Azrael, you got this Valier cheering on his teammate from the chat with the little emojis.
Yeah.
Is that an alligator? The alligator is cheering for Azrael. Comm towers don't matter that much when you are a CO with attack day-to-day like Kindle, but for Olaf it can be an annoying disadvantage. Oh, for sure. I always play day-to-day attack COs, though, because I'm a brawler. Sprightner says, join for fighter. If you see a bomber, 90% of the time you want to build fighter ASAP. Yeah, probably definitely a lot easier than chaining anti-air.
You didn't build it, you went for the medium tank, which I think the medium tank is good, but the fighter is not going to come in time for the left base now. It's going to have to use anti-air, which is really not how you want to deal with a bomber. So it's tough.
Yeah, and especially that, like, fighters have such good movement, but the snow, I think, takes their movement down to 4, which really slows them down.
Yeah, I like playing day-to-day COs too, like Rachel. You know, everyone's playing her for that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you understand I'm really you're a fellow Rachel day-to-day appreciator.
Yeah, and I know you like playing Drake for the fuel drain. You always pop in normal power.
Yeah.
You're always talking about that fuel drain, so...
That's the only reason anyone would ever pick Drake is the fuel drain.
I pick him for this day-to-day, actually. It's a benefit for my air units to do less damage.
Yeah. It's actually the secret tech, because you attack their copters with your copters, and you lose the engagement, but you win the charge. So that means you can pop your power and get more fuel drain.
Yeah, and then their copter crashes from the fuel drain, so... Why take out their copter myself and give them charge when I can just have it crash and then they don't get any charge?
Exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, Arya with not enough stuff top right, you can't stand your ground without any reinforcements. Yeah, this base could be hit really hard.
That base is going to get really tough to defend. The bomber needs to go defend it, which it looks like it's going to do. But the problem is the bomber going to defend it allows Azrael time to get a fighter. Oh,
Yeah.
I really disagree with that. I think it's better for Arya to go for the base trade essentially and just say, look, I'm okay with the map becoming left versus right. I'm Olaf. We'll get kind of split income. Good to go, right? So I guess the main downside of doing that is if the bases flip in the center, your HQ becomes pretty exposed, especially when that pipe scene gets broken. So maybe as the more stall CO, she wouldn't want that. It's a give and take. Looks like she's not getting Winter Fury this turn, which is actually pretty massive for Azrael. It just gives him a lot more opportunity to, first of all, build the fighter. If Arya could pop Winter Fury this turn, then the repair would stop him from being able to build it. So it's pretty good in that regard. Also lets him get some caps started early, before they start getting chipped down too much. Just a lot of good things coming from this. Arya basically has to build another anti-air, I think, which is horrible to do at this point. Because I think Azrael can get another Urban Blight. Let me check.
Yeah, because just needs 5k.
5K. Yeah, he should be able to get it. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's looking actually pretty good. Pretty good for Azrael. Maybe I'll swing back to It's So Over after the Winter Fury. Who knows?
Yeah.
But I think just you take out that tank, and with the copter and the tank, though I guess you honestly could just hit it with the copter and let the tank hit the infantry capping the comm tower. I think either one's fine, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. People in chat were saying the medium is like kind of validating the bomber. Maybe Azrael thought the bomber would just go to the right to counter the Neo, but I mean, like you said, going for a base trade is very valuable here because the bomber is like 3 turns away from locking down that base.
Yeah, so you build the fighter this turn, and then you're just gonna get Winter Fury movemented, and then you kind of just turtle up. I think, like, there's not. I'll have to go for it. Yeah, so you go for that. You can hit the anti-air with your tank. I don't know if it's worth, but your Neo tank will cover. Yeah, looks like he's gonna have to get that Urban Blight here.
Yeah.
Not like 100% forced, but
tank on anti-air will do it for sure. And
it's really his only engagement left. I guess tank and anti-air, tank on tank. But
yeah,
tank
on black boat, you won't get any charge off of that. So
yeah.
Oh no!
Oh snap!
I don't know what's been going on with like Chrome or whatever, but it's been weird. So having to refresh the page frequently. Luckily I'm not playing, so I don't have to worry about it messing with me when I'm on low time.
What do you mean when you're low on time?
Yeah, I'm always low on time.
Exactly, every day.
Yeah. I always spend way too long in the opening. I'm like, should I move this infantry to this square or this square? And it literally does not matter, and I spend 5 minutes on it.
The old humidity tactic, yeah.
Stop using Chrome. What should I use then? I thought Chrome was the best. I was told the best thing for like using Microsoft Edge was downloading Chrome.
Pretty much. Yep, Urban Blight. And I think you move your infantry to the mountain with the black boat, and then you start capping the port with the other infantry. I don't think a 9 HP will interrupt the 7 HP, but I don't know.
Yeah.
We're definitely gonna get the period next turn.
Yeah, you could boost. Yeah, and capture the port with the other infantry. That city is gonna go through next turn, so Arya will be getting one more city. Be down only 4,000 in income. This city over here is like never gonna go through on 12-10.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever.
Okay, combines. That's good. Combining against global damage is exactly what you need to be doing.
Yeah. That tank in the bottom is like kind of nowhere to go.
Yeah. It really doesn't. I mean, you could
I
go
would shoot
here,
the pipe
but
steam.
I think it's still like okay. I think it's gonna go back toward the HQ and like
That's fine, yeah.
bust open the pipe seam maybe to try to connect these forces.
Yeah. And I really want to see a fighter this turn.
I want to see a fighter too, but that's because they're my favorite unit.
No, your favorite unit is actually a jet fighter, I believe. I don't know where that exists, but okay, he's going for the double infantry to stop the cap. I don't mind that. It's actually pretty good, I think, to deny the comm pretty much forever.
Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. Mech comes out. That's respectable. It's
Yeah, I
not
don't
covered
the
in
mech
tank right now, but I think you need
because what count is mechs,
anti-air.
right? Like copters and infantry. And there's like no infantry, and there's no copters. So mech's pretty good for just kind of turtling up there. Though I'm sad no fighter.
Me too.
But I guess he did save a lot of money because he knew Interfere was coming. Oh, what a Giga Chad.
Yeah.
Not nice, but made his mark.
Yeah. And this anti-air can't reach any good targets, so I think
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
gonna have to sit
him
back.
next turn, I think, just because Copter's not gonna be able to flee. I don't like that the infantry is still on the black boat. Like, I guess it's to protect against Winter Fury, but now the cap
Yeah.
goes through.
Yeah,
So-
this infantry can't
You
do
could
enough
have both
damage.
here. I think you should have put the infantry out just to permanently deny that comm tower. But
Yeah, Copter can't even reach with the movement loss from the snow. So
yeah,
this Neo tank though is going to be a bit of a problem.
but I guess the thought process is rather than denying it, I'll let it go through, and then I'll clear it the turn after and start capping it again. So that's also valid, to be honest.
Yeah, that's very true. And okay, the bomber, it looks like actually this is a really good square for the bomber. It can go to the right and help out
And it's
against
instantly
the Neo
base
tank,
locking.
and also it's base locking. So now Azrael's got to be really careful. Like you have to
You
build
have to build anti-air.
anti-air. Yeah, there's no fighter, and I think fighter would be really good a couple turns ago, because then it could kind of bully the bomber away, or at least trade it out.
Yeah. But it's tough to build anti-air because that tank is in base range too now. And, like, what are you going to do? Like, the bomber can clear anything that's trying to block for the tank. So, it's a tricky position.
Yeah, for sure. And now Arya's threatening Azrael's Calm Tower. And we got 19 to 16 units, so not a whole lot of stuff on the field, but we will see what Azrael cooks up here during the snow, unloads the infantry, and I think Azrael's going to go for some income flips and just let the Calm Tower go. Knocks the anti-air down to 1 HP.
But medium tank is going to be able to hit the Neo. And it's going to be from a road to a silo, so...
I got to turn off the super, but that could still do a
Aryo
decent
also will
amount.
have a comm.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Calm Tower V1.
So yeah, it'll do like 3 to 4.
Yeah, that's still good, especially if because the Neo didn't get any chip, I guess, so it's
Yeah, just that interfered.
yeah. I give the 2 HP tank probably took like 1 or 2% off of it, but it's still doing great.
I would guess it's going to do about 4 damage.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So Arya's going to get the comm. And, that base in the center, that center base is under so much threat now. I mean, Azrael basically has to build anti-air and fighter this turn, I think. But it's going to be tough to defend this.
Yeah, I mean, you can even bomb the anti-air, but I don't think 9 HP bomber would do enough to anti-air.
On the city, yeah.
Okay, it does a lot. I mean,
Well,
anti-air
it's going to be at 10 HP.
Oh yeah, 10 HP.
And then she'll have a comm tower, but not the power, which I think is about the same.
Yeah.
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 It'd be like
That's a good trade for Azrael, but It could be useful if, like, you have all your other units coming in, and then you just basically hit that base, like, you hit the base super hard where there's no recovering, and then, or you can just walk on it.
Yeah. I think what I would do is I would just block. Oh, okay, he's just hitting with the. Okay. And then how are you blocking this? Yeah, I guess you gotta do that.
Yeah.
I think we'll clear the 8 HP. So. Even if it dead, the other tank won't clear the tank. So yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah.
Oh man, my eyes are itchy. It's too early in the morning, man. My eyes haven't got used to the day.
And you're coming back from the beach, so.
Oh yeah, going from the beach to the desert is like a wake-up call for your skin, and all the wrong reasons. Like, I'm like SpongeBob, like water, Sandy. Like I feel like that dry right now. Okay, doesn't actually get the roll there, so that Azrael's probably breathing a sigh of relief, but that's still really good value trade for Arya.
Yeah, I mean, Azrael gets to hit back pretty hard this turn, so Arya kind of is forced to build another medium tank. So Azrael built a Neo tank last turn, not a fighter. So Azrael's just like, I don't need fighters. I'm just gonna keep using this anti-air, which I guess, but I don't know, man. Also, Arya's gonna have 2 comm towers probably to 0 pretty soon. Azrael will start getting a flip on, but I really disagree with how he played this. I think the infantry, either you needed to kill the infantry that was capping with your bolty infantry to stop it from going through, or you need to put your infantry down to recap it afterwards.
Yeah.
I don't like the income play. I mean, normally I do love the income, but like, yeah.
Being down 2 comm towers to Olaf is never where you want to be.
Yeah, then you kind of like don't even necessarily win city trades.
Yeah.
So.
Because then he becomes Max with better powers, and that's not going to be a fun time at all.
Max instead of I move fast and hit hard, it's you don't move.
Yeah, exactly. Like there is this one player, Subtractor, who like has a meme because the adder is the opposite. He's like my powers do -1 movement to my opponents and -2 movement to my opponents. And it's like kind of a cool meme. I'm always a big sucker for puns like that.
Subtractor.
Yeah, Subtractor.
Well, that would be a different CO, Subtractor,
Oh, yeah, true. It does both. There's...
I think the copter clears the 1 HP, the tank clears the 2 HP. The infantry, I think, just starts capping.
Yeah.
Getting incomplete.
Yeah, 8 can clear this. But I think Arya's doing alright here. Like,
it's fine. It's not over for Azrael though. Like, I think it's actually a pretty even game state, honestly, all things considered. Especially because Azrael's gonna start getting a pretty massive unit value lead, and hold probably a 4K income advantage. It's probably gonna actually get to become a 6K income advantage once she gets this flip off. So, and it is one thing Olaf really wants. It's not really firepower. It's money. When people interview Olaf, he says, "Hello, I like money."
Yeah, exactly. Because money is charge, and charge is everything with global damage. Let's see. Chad is talking about the fighters. Lack of fighters is pretty bad. No fighters means the bomber gets to migrate east and eat Neos for free, even if Azrael is able to defend the base. Oh yeah, not getting tower before the shot is pretty bad. Pretty likely medium trade would have been 8-4 instead then. Azrael base pipe seam is only 11 HP.
Yeah, so that pipe seam can kind of die whenever.
Yeah.
I think Azrael has some it's tricky hits, but I think you can just interrupt with the anti-air and then build another anti-air. And then you use a medium tank and then a tank to block, yeah.
Yeah, that could definitely work. That could definitely
I
work.
think Arya is panicking a little bit. I mean, maybe not panicking, but I think we're getting into the point where both are getting kind of low on time and they're starting to make some plays that are maybe a little more questionable.
Yeah.
So probably less questionable the plays I'd be making.
But that's the best part, right? We get to like backseat Gabe Monday morning quarterback over here on the commentary. Like, what are these players doing? Even though I would never beat any of these players in a game ever.
Yeah, I just gotta get my my beer belly out and like, you know, these guys don't know what they're doing out there.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Azrael I think is gonna take out that Comtower Infantry starter cap, take out the 2 anti-airs.
Yeah, I think it's actually probably better to go for income at this point, just because the way you're positioned. Just take out the infantry, start the cap, take out the anti-air. Because it's going to be pretty painful for Olaf. Even these up 2 comm towers, like, it's like, okay, whatever, like,
yeah,
I need money.
Exactly.
Ooh, nice trade there. Doesn't even get chipped back, and then you just keep the blockers in, keep everything ready, build another anti-air, chillin'.
Yeah, that's a pretty good little tactic from Azrael there. Okay, uses the tank to clear the pipe seam. I understand that. Now the tank is block.
Yep, 6 HP blocks, yeah. And I don't think the bomber can actually even hit the medium tank.
Oh, it can.
Oh, no, it can. So it can clear it, but then only a 4 HP tank hits the anti-air, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the Neo is going to hit the medium tank, so it's going to win that trade, but the thing is...
Ooh,
great block.
Nice. I mean, it maybe gets taken out. Probably not. I don't think it can do enough. Even with
how much does a 2 HP medium do to a battlecopter? Oh, nothing. Okay.
Nothing. The 9 HP tank would do way more, but...
yeah. Okay.
Yep, flip.
Nice cap there from Azrael, and Azrael might be clawing his way back into this, because I thought Arya was like ahead for the longest time.
I thought she was advantaged. I don't know if I would say ahead, but advantaged. And
Gotcha.
Now it's looking kind of rough for Arya. Like, gonna be 23k to 17, maybe a little, maybe like 23 to 18 when that port cap comes through. She'll be up 2 comm towers for 3 turns. But
Ooh, the T-copter.
yeah, as Sprightner was talking about, he's like, if there's no fighter, there should be T-copter. Many turns later, but yeah.
Yeah. How many turns left for the 1 HP to cap? That would be 10. So it will go through before day limit.
Cooper's got 2 done for 10:08.
For sure. 10:08. Let's see, where's that?
That's
8:08. 10:08 is right here.
Yeah, I don't know. In there.
Double is 7P2X says there's the air you ordered, Sprite. Has it building every air unit but a fighter.
True.
Yeah. Arya has
Somebody need to tell Azrael that fighters exist.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, here's actually where the fighter can be built. I mean, I can't really say it hasn't worked out for him. Like, maybe it actually worked out better than the building a fighter would have.
Yeah, Urban Blight's on the board.
Yeah, I think it's going to be rough for Arya because your Neo tank's just going to take out that 2 HP tank, then your tank's going to hit the 9 HP, you're going to start capping. The bomber's running away. I do like that. But Azrael can just build a fighter.
Azrael's not building a fighter. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. No fighter next turn. We got to put a poll in chat. Will Azrael build a fighter? But I do agree. I think fighter's the best play. I think anti-air wouldn't work at all. I think you have to go fighter. Has the income for it for sure, and saved a ton of money last turn.
Yeah,
10K.
just make sure your Neo tank's in fighter range. At least the full HP one.
Yeah. But it looks like Arya will be holding onto the base a little bit, but Azrael will be able to get these caps. But Arya's getting like the equivalent caps on the other side. So
yeah.
But this looks better for Azrael in my opinion. The only issue is the time. Azrael's got 2 minutes.
Yeah, Azrael is not the best under time pressure, so I really disagree with that medium tank buy. Because you already have the bomber there. There's no reason to build the medium tank. Like, what's like Arya already shouldn't attack you, or Azrael already shouldn't attack you. What am I saying? You know, clearly he should attack you here.
Yeah, clearly. Oh,
okay,
I see. The anti-air covers the Neo tank from here, but I think you can always block.
Yeah. There you go. Okay. If you're just better than me and just position correctly, it's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Just be better than me, and it works. Yeah.
Exactly. Why didn't we think of that?
Yeah, just be good. Oh my god.
Yeah, no fighter. But has the two anti-airs just kind of chaining, protecting each other, and now a Neo tank on the left base, and this is looking pretty good for Azrael's gonna pick off that 1 HP infantry. Who doesn't go for the comp tower,
I don't care
though.
about the comp tower. What?
That's
I guess he wants to
interesting.
flip it, heal up to 10, and then go back and get the comp tower. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
He also could use the black boat to get the infantry that just capped. To be in 1 turn movement. That's also fun.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Because it'll take the same. I guess it'll take the same amount of time since the infantry will be at 1
Yeah.
HP.
Sprite saying Azrael should build more air. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh. I would have built the copter last turn as Azrael there, but especially with 9k saved up. But I don't know what he's planning to do. Maybe he wants to cap that port and build a battleship. I don't know.
Yeah, you definitely got to build a battleship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
It's not in
Doesn't
base range,
base lock,
but
but
anything but a fighter for Azrael. True.
yeah, Azrael's
Azrael's
like doing the no fighters challenge.
He's like, he's mad at me. He's like listening to the stream. He's like, Bog doesn't know what he's talking about. I'm tired of this guy thinking he's better than me. Backseat
Yeah.
gaming, telling me what to do. Like, you know what? I'm not building a fighter, and I'll show you.
Sprightner's getting triggered. There's 9k in the bank and the airport is empty.
I know it's right. I'm not happy with it either. I'm very unhappy with it. I don't. Doesn't the 8 HP medium tank clear that 7 HP? Is it a roll?
I think it would clear.
I mean, not with
Maybe
urban
no
bugs.
comm towers it doesn't? Oh, 69
Yeah,
to
but that-
76, so yeah, it probably
But that's
does
urban
clear.
bug.
The
You
1
won't have
HPs will be able to do enough.
I think it might be a roll. 'Cause I think that 7 HP tanks at exactly 70. So without the Urban Blight, it does 63 to 69, and then the mech does 5 to 6. So
Oh,
I guess
I had
a
the
pretty
power
good
on.
chance. Yeah, pretty good chance.
Yeah. But I mean, does the Neo have any better targets than that 7
Well, you can hit the 8 HP on the city.
Oh, true.
So I think you go for it. All right, Bomber, but now we're gonna get trapped.
Yeah.
And then the fighter will finally come in, right?
No,
Right.
no fighter. It's gonna get trapped, and then the anti-airs are gonna roll in.
I guess that's you can't full trap it though.
Yeah, because you can't. I guess.
You can block off 2 parts, but not all 3.
Yeah.
So okay, I think you still go for the medium tank hit first, and then yep,
That's it.
good. It was a very high chance, and the 1 HP was probably almost guaranteed to get it afterwards too. So I think that was just kind of a blunder by Arya. It happens, low on time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Azrael's like, I don't care about this comm tower at all. I do not care.
Maybe try to make an HQ threat. Like there's not a lot
Kind
of
of,
units
yeah.
for Arya over here, and could pop that HQ. I think the other game is going to start soon, so I'm just gonna
Get that ready.
get that ready. I really can't check Discord while your camera's on, or else it's gonna mess it up. So, but I think it's the Can't Bay Jackley Man game.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that for you.
Okay, sweet, thanks. Oh, they started.
Yeah, they shouldn't post the link. I'll post the link. Let's see here. Got an Lash versus Andy.
Oh, that'll be great. We might do the double setup here.
Post that.
Let us do the double setup. You can see my Steam story, all my recommendeds.
Comp Bay versus Jack. Make sure there's no,
No!
games.
No, they both crashed simultaneously. Alright, the chat is kind of covering up the second game here, so let me do this.
How could you do this to the second game?
I know.
A fighter! Fighter's finally there.
Oh, the fighter has hit the field.
The second we look away, the fighter comes out, as Gower says, yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna actually get rid of the chat box for the double setup, and then, let's see.
Just watch.
Your camera's covering up that, so let's shrink that. Beaut. Alright, so yeah, we got kind of a jank double setup here, but...
What do you mean jank? Very professional.
Yeah, this is super professional.
Only the highest quality. So I don't know if Arya can quite get Winter Fury. It's gonna be close because the fighter does not cover the Neo if Arya gets Winter Fury.
Oh, true.
She'll be even to normal power, but no, I think normal power is kind of a...
Oh. Arya resigned. I think...
I don't know about the resign territory. I mean, it was certainly rough for her.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I think she saw you got the dual setup working, and it's like, you know what? Let's ruin that work.
Yeah.
Let's instantly resign.
Just so I have to change it again. I'm getting punked. Yeah, the bomber could hit the Neo tank, and then that would have been a lot of charge. I mean, you do half damage to the Neo tank, that's like 11k charge, or just like take it out. That's like 6.5k charge. The
Yeah.
the copter could sacrifice itself to the anti-air.
Yeah, that'll give you Winter Fury. That's worth it.
You could get it.
Like, I think it'd be pretty good. I mean, I do agree the long term does not look good for her here. So I don't think it was a bad resign necessarily. Just maybe a little early, especially because Azrael's low on time. You never know what happens. But
yeah, and
hopefully
now I must fix the setup again.
Right. So Comp Bay versus Jackley Man here. Comp Bay going with Alash and Jackley Man going with Andy. Comp Bay went for the early recon. A lot of people have been trying this out. Personally, I'm not a fan. But I think Jackley Man responded improperly with the tank. So my issue with the early recon from the center base there is it should force a tank from the left and right side bases.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know why Jackley Man didn't do that, but fine. But the problem is, those bases want to build tanks anyway, and the center base wants to build infantry anyway. So I think it's actually kind of a mismatch of priorities. While it can get some damage off, it's not... I don't think it's very good. That being said here, I think Comp Bay is in a little better of a position just from all the aggressive caps he's getting off here. Though the infantry is capping, they're both getting interrupted, one by the tank, one by the infantry. So I don't know about that. I think both of those cities Comp Bay is going for, he's never going to get those cities. Those are just, they just don't belong to him. He doesn't have tank backup. And Jackley Man can get another tank this turn. So I think Jackley Man can just kind of pull back. I guess let the recon do its thing. And just keep interrupting those cities in the top.
Yeah, and interesting from Jackley Man, didn't capture that city. So just kind of bum rushing the more mid cities and just letting that like kind of P2 city or whatever.
Yeah, I think that's a really big mistake. In fact, I have to check to make sure that's actually correct. It went through. It's a bug on your end.
Oh, it's a bug. Okay, let me refresh.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no way. There's no way he would do that.
Okay, there we go. There we go. It's fixed. Oh shoot, and I need to fix the chat box one more time because it's kind of covering up the scoreboard. Look at this. I didn't get a cool layout in or anything, but I did. One of these days, I'm gonna have like an actual good overlay. I did put the team score in the notes, so look at that. Just getting a little more professional, 2% more professional. let's see. Bottom left doesn't really like to build tanks. IMO recon early is decent. It threatens the cap in the center and a poke bottom left. Only one side can be covered by a tank. Yeah, that's a fair point. There's a tank backing up for Kansbay too. Kansbay. I don't know how you say it. Okay, hits the two properties there. It's a really good trade for Kansbay though. The Lash day today showing its worth.
But I actually really disagree with both things said by Banjo and Aqua. So I think Lash is actually really bad on this map because it's really hard for her to get any meaningful advantage. I think she can get the game even, maybe up a comm tower, maybe up one city. That's not enough.
Yeah.
So you're going to lose to Rachel, you're going to lose to Andy. You're probably even going to lose to a Drake, but I think Drake's the worst pick on this map on tier 3. So I don't think Lash is great. And I also disagree with what Banjo says. He says you don't want to build tanks in that bottom left base. You don't want to, but they're not bad. But the problem is that center base wants to build infantry. Look at all the uncapped stuff Kansbay has because he only has 3 infantry from that base. That's not good. Like, the infantry has to go to the left, has to go to the right. The recon is kind of stopping infantry on the left, which is pretty good. But I think that was really caused by Jack Lehman building the tank from the wrong base. I think you should have built from bottom left, and then everything's fine. Maybe one of the caps goes through in the top part, but that's okay. He can flip it back later. Yes, I think there's been a bit of misplays so far, but nothing too terrible.
Yeah, interesting that Jack Lehman built a second tank out of the mid, and didn't build a tank out of the bottom left to counter the recon and possible tank that Kansbay has over there.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with your prognosis there. I thought it was a bit of an early resign. Like, I think Azrael is still pretty advantaged. I think Arya just kind of felt, even though she can get unit value kind of even and get some nice trades, she's going to really struggle to flip any properties back. So I think that's why she resigned, because she's down 6k income, which is going to be kind of crushing, and you're not going to flip anything. So I think that's why she resigned there. Also, for those of you in the Discord, Valiar dropped a pretty fire meme there of Azrael not wanting to build fighters, but building every single other air unit.
Yeah. It's too bad Stealth and Black Bombs were banned, so Azrael couldn't build those instead.
Yeah, he would have for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Is the audio good? I know last time I was like a little quiet, but I got the mic in a good spot now. Who would you say is the best pick here?
I mean, it's Andy. Like,
it's always Andy.
Yeah, like. Now you'll notice I didn't pick Andy though, because I have class.
That's right.
I don't resort to such methods.
Did you pick Rachel?
Of course.
I think Darth Noob also picked Rachel and beat Chloe with Rachel, but I can't remember exactly. That was a while ago.
And Chloe's the best player in the tournament, so, you know, that means Darth Noob's now the best player in the tournament, right?
That's right, yeah. That means Hunch is now the best player in the tournament by the transit property.
Yeah, because he beat both Arya and, or not beat Arya. He beat both Chloe and Darth Noob, so.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sprite posted the tier 3 select, which is always Andy.
Oh yeah, it's like high income, good for global damage. Pick Andy because you repair it, you know, like base light rate missiles will be good. Pick Andy because you can repair, like.
Yeah, I actually think that there's a lot of misconceptions people have with Andy. I mean, I think Andy is kind of the easier pick to play out of every match you can think of in tier 3, unless the map is pretty low income and Lash can get a lot of day-to-day usage. But the point is, like, if you're playing Drake against Andy, like, of course it's annoying for Drake because you don't want to pop your, you know, CO power, and then Andy just pops his and then cancels it out. But actually, Drake is a lot more active in that matchup because Drake can use his power to get breakthroughs, right? He can make things 8 HP and get some breakthroughs, and then Rain while it's much worse than snow, it is something, right? And then if Andy ever pops his power, you get permanent sticking damage, right? So it's not good. Like, it's not like a free matchup. It's not like a hard counter, like everyone says it to be. Similarly, Rachel gets to be pretty reactive with her missiles, or pretty active with her missiles, or reactive after a power pal. But I'll stop because none of those CLs are in this game. We got Flash versus Andy here, and Jacqueline getting some pretty good trades here, honestly. So none of those caps went through. He lost 2 infantry doing, or I guess 1 infantry, and then 1 infantry chipped down to 5 HP. Jacqueline's just saying, I don't care about this recon. I'm not going to build a tank. I'm just going to keep fighting that recon with infantry. I don't know about that in the bottom left. So that recon is actually pretty good. But I really disagree with the decisions made to make it so good.
Yeah, Jack Lehman's like trying to make that recon get value. But got a lot of KOs and a lot of free hits on the right side of the map. Interrupts the comm tower.
Sparkman says you think Flash is fine. I know you would say that because you picked Flash on this map and you had some nice tactics with her. I just think it's way too hard to get a real advantage with Flash. Maybe if you're a better player than me, you can do it. Maybe there's some things I don't see. I think it's tough. Puku says Darkmoon picked Lash and beat Rachel with Lash. That's true. Yeah.
Okay.
It was, Chloe picked Rachel, but as I said, Chloe's the best player in the tournament, so I just copy what she does, right?
Exactly.
Drake and Rachel don't exist because Andy exists. No, wrong Sprite Mirror. I mean, if you're better than me, you're probably right, but I don't like Andy, so therefore you're wrong.
Yeah. I like Andy. Healing is too tempting. Obviously, under those circumstances, Lash gets banned at T2. Lash is banned on T2 on Monty Hear Me Out, notably. Agree completely to the center, wants infantry as much as possible. Mistake is 1 turn earlier. Can't go for the city in the center next to comm tower if there's a recon out. Flexible bridge position is too good.
You obviously don't pick Drake. Puku, you obviously don't pick Drake. Copters are way too good.
Yeah.
How come most players pick Lash and not Andy if Andy's better pick? Because I think if you don't do a lot of prep on this map, you look at it and you're like, okay, it's mixed base, it's kind of low income at first, there's like some pretty good terrain, Lash should be the best pick, right? Just looking at it, like, and I think that makes sense. But if you actually play out games in this map, you're going to find it's really hard to get meaningful advantages with Lash. Also because copters are insanely good on this map, and Lash doesn't really like building copters. Her copters aren't bad, they're just as good as anybody else's, but they don't get her day-to-day bonus. And if you're not Andy, and you're playing against Andy, copters kind of suck, because your copters just lose to his copters.
Yeah. That's pretty true. I do prefer Lash over Andy sometimes, though, because, like, I'm more of a brawlier player. But I understand what you're saying. Like, I feel like Andy, like, played perfectly is the best. But I feel like at lower level, he's really easy to play. But I feel like at top level, he's harder to play. Because, like, at lower level, people aren't going to be as good with engagements, and you can just repair, you know, or positioning. You can get, like, takeouts on his units, but top level it's really hard because, like, going against Andy, they're not gonna, like, they're gonna be cognizant of positioning and stuff, and playing as Andy, like, they're gonna know, like, every time you, like, blunder a unit that they can just take out that you can't repair, they're gonna go for it, you know?
Yeah, and I think also a big issue with Lash against Andy here is Lash kind of struggles to get enough firepower to actually get the clears here. So Andy can kind of brawl against Lash and actually take losing trades, but then because he has free money, you know, he just wins anyway. So it's kind of a bit misleading, and that Lash should, like, win brawls against Andy, but she doesn't.
Yeah.
Always, because it's stuff. So I think Jack Lehman's been trying to do some... I really disagree with the cap he's going for in that bottom left, like, especially without the tank support and that recon bowling everything. You're never getting either of those two caps with Andy. Like, they're in 1 turn base range for that center base. You're either going to need to really pressure that center base on the right side, or you need to build tanks to back up what you're capping. I also really, really, really dislike how slow Jack Lehman is in capping this airport. That airport is so important for Andy. Copters are so good. It's going to be another 4 turns before a copter can come out and do anything. So, like, the city he capped with in the bottom right is more deniable, but it's still in 1-turn base range. Like, you don't need to rush that. Rush the airport first.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know how much prep these players did, but I think Jack Lehman maybe missed a little bit of prep in terms of his capture order.
Yeah, aren't both these players like really known for being good preppers?
I would think so. Yeah, I mean Jack Lehman definitely, right? He's one of the best Fog players in the world. So obviously there's a lot of good prep there, but I think just a little bit of opening mismatches. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's something that they found that I didn't here, but I disagree with a lot of decisions made here.
Yeah, there's a lot in chat. Spermer says if he weren't so over-centralizing in Tier 3 Standard, Andy would be one of the coolest COs in the game. Definitely agree with that. Dark Red Zane has a similar but opposite opinion. I see Andy, I press like. Just the unconditional Andy love. I love it. Spork says Bopters don't come out for a bit. I think Lash is pretty equal versus Andy. Valdez says Andy can be so aggro, and Dark Red Zane agrees with that. Andy can definitely brawl. Our Aqua, the power of Copters on this map has convinced that Andy is the best pick here. Copters are so good on this map.
They are good.
Yeah, and wounded units can be pulled out and repaired by SCOP later for sure. Puku says the onus is on Lash to win and in live ... with the implication being that it's really hard. Sparkman says the recon has been feasting. Dark Red Zane says let's go Andy. Live should help Lash versus Andy, but there's prep. Maybe less so at the higher level, but at my level I leave so many more low HP Andy units vulnerable in live. Yeah, that is really true. It's like in order to get the most value out of Andy, you have to keep all your low HP units alive. And
so I do think that Jack Lehman is probably good enough to play Andy live and not like mess up units. But it is tough, yeah. I do think actually live benefits Andy more than Lash.
Oh, for sure.
Just because you have to it's really important against Andy to make sure you get unit clears. And you do a lot of calcs to make that happen. So.
Yeah. But we did see one trick, play a masterclass of Lash versus Andy in round 1. Where it just kind of bullied Andy around the whole game until basically on the unstoppable HQ cap. My favorite thing is Andy is just hitting infantry, delaying the capture game, allowing first strikes on my tank that will just heal up later for free. Yeah, and even as Andy, you can get bad first strikes just to interrupt, and as long as your unit survives, it's totally fine.
Yeah, it's so stupid. You can just take horrible trades, right? You can interrupt a capping infantry from a planes. Lash pulls it back and hits you with a tank from the city, and it doesn't matter. It's a terrible trade, but I don't care. I'm just gonna heal this.
Lash only has an advantage when Lash can actually kill stuff, which is surprisingly hard on this map. Yeah, that makes sense. There's a lot of good defensive terrain that Andy can just sit on and get these kill secures, and also the comm towers are contested, so Andy can always deny the comm towers, just make sure Lash can never get that extra firepower. Lash versus Andy is about finishing off a lot of units. 1 comm tower makes it easier, 2 comm towers make it a lot easier. So yeah, Campbell needs to get at least 1 comm tower here, but doesn't have enough infantry really out of the middle to really pressure those. So looking pretty good for Jack Lehman, to be honest.
Ooh, I like this move from Campbell. It's basically just saying you're not getting that airport.
Yeah, that's
gonna be a crushing advantage. I don't care. That infantry is getting hit next turn. I don't care. I'm not letting you get the airport. You can hit my tank from the bridge, and I hit from the forest. I don't care. That infantry is not capping that airport. That actually might be GG, straight up. So
Dang. This is how you
can't.
beat Andes. You deny the airport.
Yeah, I mean, that airport is not deniable. You just cap it early. Like,
Yeah.
it's way too late to be getting it. So, I don't know. We'll see. But that airport deny is going to be massive.
Yeah.
Learning to sack to finish off units can help a lot against Andy. I disagree. Sacking to kill stuff is important. I think for high value units, yes. But for low value units, you don't want to trade unit for unit. That's not worth it. Andy not getting an airport, yeah, it's really rough. The 1600 ELO Truth Nuke is you can do those infantry hits without Andy. That's true, Sprite Mary. Yeah. You're the pioneer of the full send, take a terrible tank trade to stop infantry capping. But I think you usually do it when there's only one infantry in an area, and basically kills off the infantry doing so. And I agree with that because it denies so much income later on. With Andy, you can do it even if there's other infantry coming in anyway, because the bad trade doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Airport delay was a massive mistake, it seems like. I agree. The tower is free. I mean, sure, whatever. Towers are such bait, alright? Towers do not matter, guys. They do not matter. 10 extra firepower, is Andy here? Does not matter, okay? Get it in your mind. It does not matter. Not having the airport, way more important, okay?
But no, it's fine because Andy is known for saying, "What's an airport?" He doesn't need air units, right? He doesn't even know what an airport is.
Andy does not know what an airport is. He's like, "What's this weird thing in the corner? I don't know."
Yeah. The Genesis says, "Oh hey, it's this map. I know this map. How crushing is the airport delay then?" Yeah, we got a lot of people in chat. This is amazing. I feel like Asmongold. I can't keep up with all the chat. Andy can be happy with Artie on the right side. Airport delay is annoying, but only a delay.
Also, guys, remember to like the stream and subscribe for more hot live tournament action.
That's right. Yeah, and thank you all for tuning in. This has been. There's been so many games in this tournament. There were so many good games yesterday too. The Bengineer one trick game. Did you catch that? That was like that could have been the game of the year. That was nuts.
Yeah. What did you say here? I'm the fish. I need that tower bait. Towers are bait. Andy can be happy with an Artie on the right side. Airport delay annoying, but only a delay. So yeah, Andy could build artillery on the right side, and I do like that actually. I think artillery is really good there. But the tank just kills that infantry. I don't care. Like I'm hitting that infantry, it's dying. And then you also start the cap of the neutral city the tank's sitting on. Yeah, he's mispositioning the infantry. The infantry needed to be in range to deny the city. I think this is a bit rough position for Jacqueline Min now, honestly.
Yeah. The comm tower though is guaranteed. Starting the other comm tower, but that's not going to go through.
Yeah, it's not going to go through.
Too many units over here. And then the airport delay is
going to get overwhelmed pretty quick.
Yeah.
So we got 3 tanks coming in, kind of 4-ish, but I don't know. Also, Comp Bay can get another neutral city probably. So I would take Comp Bay's position here. I think it's a bit easier to play out. We'll see if he can keep the advantage as the game plays out more.
Comp Bay is ahead, but Jacqueline Min is Andy, so it's about even.
Yeah, Andy kind of stops a lot of advantage.
Andy's too good. Semi says Bogace is Semi-original guy confirmed. We've never seen Bogace and Semi in the same room together, so I don't know.
If you want any more proof, check out my profile and look at the YouTube link.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, the beard, same beard as Semi, right? We look
Yeah, exactly.
basically the same. I'm just Semi when he takes off his glasses, okay?
My favorite is still Squid versus Dodo. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video. Dodo's gonna make his own video on that in French, and I'm gonna make a video on that in English, and then we're gonna have all the languages covered. And then Christian One's gonna make a video on it in Dutch, and then Valdic can make a video on it in Danish, and then Mind Commander can make a video on it in Finnish. It's gonna be amazing. We just need someone to make a video on it in Spanish. I know enough Spanish to get by. I know the numbers. So I could just shout the numbers as stuff gets hit, and then learn the Spanish words for infantry.
Andre, why? Deny the airport! No! Alright, GG. Jacqueline wins. It's over. Yeah, it's so cooked now. Once Andy gets the airport, it's over. Like
maybe, maybe.
And he's letting the flip go through. No, it's so over, man. It's so over.
Yeah, can't pay. Oh, I didn't look at the income. It's a 5K. I mean, it's gonna be 3K once this flip goes through, but the airport denial. Maybe Kanpei just was like, okay, I'm not gonna deny it for that long because the tank will just hit. And then
yeah, obviously you can't deny it forever, but especially with the infantry not moving in range to cap it later. Like if you hit that infantry, that airport's never going through. And if you have air units and they don't, it's so much. Like this is not. No, this is over.
Yeah.
Kanpei's not going to get enough of an advantage to convert, especially once Jacqueline gets those coppers coming out. It's pretty over.
Yeah. I didn't know Kesler wore glasses. These are computer glasses. I got LASIK, so I used to be like nearsighted, like blind as a bat, but now I have computer glasses. I'm a little farsighted. Kesler was.
What was your prescription? Like minus 1.5 or something?
It used to be, my prescription used to be minus 3.25. And these are like, yeah, these are like minus 1 point, or plus 1.5 or something.
Okay. I think I'm minus 4.5, 4.75.
Oh, jeez.
So you're one of those people that's like, oh, I'm blind. No, I'm blind.
Yeah. Okay, you're more blinder than I was. Semi says Kesler wears the glasses when his eyes need extra protection from the hot live action. That's very true. Raiden Lewis.
It's too hot. You gotta protect the eye.
Yeah. Raiden Lewis asks, "How was Rocket League? That Twitch channel you linked me didn't stream it." Oh yeah, I should have told him to stream it. We swept the other team, and honestly, I'm not trying to brag, but it wasn't even close. Like we were just the better team, and we won every game. But then like we were supposed to play 3 games, but their tournament. The organizers kind of messed up. Their bot apparently crashed, and they had a hard time organizing, so they ended up postponing the rest of the round. So I don't know when that's gonna be, but we're 1-0 so far in the Swiss qualifiers. Jack Leeman has controlled the map and is likely winning from this alone. Yeah, this pivot point control is really huge on this map. I've noticed, because now you can hit the base from 3 sides, the right, the left, and kind of this little middle area. Kanpei does have 4 tanks over there. Valdic can make the video for himself because he's the only Danish Advanced Wars by web player. Genesis says un, dos, tres, cuatro. Yeah, I can just say the numbers in Spanish and it works out. Airport denial would have been cool. He even had a tank chain. Yeah, I agree. And then your lash, you're on the forest too. You get 20% attack and defense. Kanpei should pre-build 2 anti-air because that's what we're gonna need. Semi says quick start mech spamming. Yes, that's the way. Good, less pressure on me then. I feel your pain with the 6 here. Yeah, so, wow. Chat's getting crazy. I don't know if I can read every message, but thanks for chatting. Like, I enjoy the interaction, and I enjoy reading everyone's messages. And I learn so much, because I'll be like, oh, this is a good move. And then people will be like in chat, like, that's a blunder. But luckily I haven't, had any like commentary blunders. Only blunders with the chat bot. It's not working.
There is no chat bot.
Yeah. There's no chat bot now.
There never was. All right, it's not broken. There never was one.
Exactly. What chat bot? There's a lack of arties on this board, but it's live. No one builds arties in live.
Yeah, I think arties can be really good on this map, but they're really hard to like get in position. They take a little bit. So you want to build arties either from either of your corners, especially the airport corner. The airport corner takes basically 2 turns to be online and do something. The other corner takes like 1 turn to be online and do anything. But that corner is kind of weak. So typically you want to build from your airport corner. But right now, I think Jack Lehman would really struggle to build artillery because there's just way too many tanks for artillery to be pushing into. I'm guessing he's going to start spamming copters, literally 1 copter every single turn next turn, which I think is correct. I think there's a lot of blundered positioning. Jack Lehman's really low on time.
There it is, the artillery, yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Low time is going to be an issue. I mean, Jack Lehman is down 11 minutes right now, and that, I mean, increment gaming is real. Like, we saw a lot of it yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it. I think he's got like such little time, and well, I was saying it was GG and Jack Lehman wins. Like, that's assuming he plays it correctly, and it's hard to do that with low time.
Yeah.
And the onus is on him to do something, right? If the game just ends right now, like Jack Lehman or Camp Bay's ahead on capture, so he just wins, right? But you know, we'll see. So that's a sneaky trade.
Great shot.
It's a good shot, but it doesn't matter.
That's true, because it's Andy. Yep, my bad.
I said,
that's a great shot.
That's stupid. That actually is good. It's also, I don't like that the tank is sitting on the forest like that. Like, the tank should have been able to cover his other tank, because then you just build a copter and it covers the tank hitting back. So, like,
yeah,
I think there was some mispositioning there. There was no reason that it needed to be on the forest.
Yeah, it's covering here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What a copter does cover, the tank can go here and fight, but I think that's good for Camp Bay to keep fighting. And then now takes another shot. If you
mind control Camp Bay to do that, then it's really good.
Yeah.
Is Jack Lehman on the mine commanders? The mine gamers?
I think so.
So he mind controlled, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I have it in the notes, so I better be right on that. I should pull up the spreadsheet in my other monitor, you know? I have to, let's see if the other game is up. Did you put the other game in the spreadsheet?
No, I'll do that.
Okay, sweet, thank you.
Yeah, I'll always rush to give my team points, you know?
Of course, yeah.
Submit the game? No, I'll submit it.
Yeah, it's, Jack Lehman's on Mine Commander's team. I actually had it right. Jack Lehman and his team. Oh, it's actually 2. There's 2-0. I had the score wrong because Altaria defeated Bluesy yesterday.
Yes.
So the Mind Gamers just need 2 wins to lock up the number 1 spot in Pool B, which means they're going to play the second place of Pool A, which looks to me so far it's going to be the winner of True Grit and Chloe and the Girls, because the Hunchmen are up 3-1 right now, and they just need 1 more win to guarantee winning Pool A, and they will play likely the Holy Polish Empire, that's going to be a banger set. I can't wait for that.
If we play Holy Polish Empire, I'm probably gonna get subbed in. I'm gonna facepalm him. Let's go.
Yeah, gotta do some shenanigans just for the matchups, right?
I think the arty should base lock itself. I think it should shoot.
I was gonna ask about that, but yeah, that'd be a really strong shot.
I think it should do it.
You could just build a copter right there, like base skip for a copter.
Yep.
Anyway.
Like, okay, you're losing 1 infantry, whatever. Like, shoot the tank. You still go up in unit count, and then you build a copter, and it's fine. Yeah. But Chloe Box is saying what she said. She thought Jack Lehman had a lead, but she was wrong. This map is really hard. Yeah, I think if Jack Lehman had more time, I would take his position. But I think it's going to be a bit tough for him with low time to convert. I do think he made a lot of questionable decisions getting here. So I mean, well played by Conte so far, but I think there's a lot Japanese could have done to counter a lot of what went on this game.
Yeah. Okay, couple good shots there. Starts a cap. There's the anti-air is gonna obviously go the other way, so I think kind of have to interrupt the cap with infantry. Power is almost online for both players, but I don't think any player will be popping their own power unless Kanbe can get some really good value hits off of it.
Mm-hmm.
The tank is gonna retreat. I think copter. I think base lock to shoot the tank with the artillery. Because you only have 5k anyway, you can just go double infantry, save a bit of cash.
Not a big deal.
But there's a lot of pressure over here for Kanbe because these tanks can go up this way, and these tanks can hit over here. So Jack Lehman's got to be really careful.
There's not great terrain for them. They can just use roads, but it's fine. I guess full retreats.
That's a good play. I mean, only one tank can shoot, and it's Andy, so it doesn't matter, and denies any cap opportunities.
Yeah, I don't mind that. But you're basically giving up that city now. I mean, probably you had to give it up anyway. I think Kanbe kind of missed a real death knell where he denied the airport and denied the flip Jack Lehman got. But yeah. I think it's still fine for him. I think I'd take his position at this point.
Genesis disagrees with the artillery play. Just says, just trap the tank and move artillery. There's 4 tanks coming. He better not base lock himself. But he did indeed base lock himself. I think it's okay for Jack Lehman to do that. Like, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. Because, sure, there's tanks coming, but like you have copters.
The anti-air is coming too, but you can just keep spamming copters, I suppose. Like copter tank or something. Jack Lehman will have 18k next turn, and it's a 3-base map, so that's enough for copter, tank, double infantry. Well, no, because this tank's gonna get repaired, and this infantry's gonna get repaired, so never mind. Alright, back to Kanbe. Let's see what he's got. That city's going through, which means Kanbe's gonna have a 4k income lead. This recon's getting a ton of value. It was over here bullying.
I guess I was wrong. You know, I guess if you just don't build the tank in the bottom left base, I don't know why, but if you don't do that, the recon is really good.
Yeah.
So.
The recon's getting a lot of value. The tank can shoot the infantry and take it out, which honestly looks like a pretty solid. Well, the copter's right there.
No, I wouldn't. I mean,
maybe, yeah, you could like move the anti-air here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I guess that wouldn't really work out. Okay, I'm going for the comm tower and going to heal up some units. Kanbe's up 7 units. I'm gonna take a gainer at the stats. Kanbe's up 6 infantry kills, but down a tank death. So, wait, was that? Yeah, that was Kanbe, right? Yeah, down a tank death. So both 9,000 funds of units destroyed. Going to go in on that tank super hard, knock it down to 2 HP, but it's Andy, so he just cackles. He just laughs.
Bongo Banjo is not happy about the repair of the 6 HP tank. Yeah, I'm not super happy with it, but I think Floyd makes a good point, which is you can have it at 8, and then you have it take a trade, and then you pop super. Whereas if it's at 6, you kind of have to pop super first. So I don't think it's actually bad, as long as you get a trade before you pop super with that tank.
Yeah. Okay, does take it out. The anti-air covers. The tank's not able to reach. It would need super. So, okay, there's a lot of pressure on this base right here, but there's airport right there and base, so I don't know if Kanbe can ever push that. Kanbe could maybe go for a lab victory.
There's 2 labs, and I think it's going to be tough for him to get it, but maybe. I don't think Kanbe can really push in too far because the airport is there. Like, yes, he has the advantage right now, but, you know, if he keeps building copter and tank every turn... Well, actually, he can't do that. He's only got 15k income. So I think because Kanbe is so ahead, he can do that.
What do you think about this? I cooked something devilishly. Missile. and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, pop super, 1, 2, 3, 4, airport lock. Boom.
I think missiles are undefeated in this tournament, so yeah.
I think they are. Yeah.
Well, aside from the missiles built in the last turn.
Yeah,
If you build
exactly.
missiles last turn, then, you know.
Missiles, unironic, or like, missiles not resigned missiles are undefeated. That's what I meant.
Well, those were misclick missiles, so.
Yeah. But it was the best move actually.
Chloe Blocks agrees with me. Let's go. I know some things.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see. No, Sidewinder says normally healing tanks is fine, but Jack Lewin is so far behind Econ, those repairs are tough to stomach. Sidewinder is going to come on for the later game. So we've got Deegis versus Hudge after this, and then after that we've got Mothjas versus Valdudu, and Sidewinder is going to come on for that one. That's going to be very exciting, as both Mothjas and Valdudu are undefeated. And Jacqueline is getting really low on time. I don't know if Jacqueline can get superpower here, even if he wanted to on day 11. The pre-built missiles on that one map, though. Yeah, that's true. The map yesterday, El Capitan had some pre-built missiles.
Yeah.
And they got to. There was one that had a copter takeout. So clears that, interrupts the comm tower. That's huge. But Jacqueline's got to move. You got a minute.
Yeah, I think he'll get super next turn. Just because he's probably going to get slapped really hard next turn by Kantbei. And I think Kantbei can clear at least one tank, maybe 2 tanks.
Yeah.
So it's going to hurt really bad, honestly. I think we're going to see the game end pretty soon here. And for those of you who are sick of me, I'm sorry. I'll be here for the next game as well. But then finally he gets the respite. You can get an actual good co-caster and Sidewinder.
Hey, I mean, fair enough. I'm rotating a ton of people.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get as many co-casters on here as possible.
True, Deegis is undefeated. Good point, Bongo.
Yeah. Let's see. Haruna Kuma and El Capitan had pre-built missiles. That they did.
Sure.
Pre-built missiles are high-key, a really fun and versatile gimmick. Yeah, they are, and it creates some really interesting plays because it's never worth it to build a missiles, but pre-built missiles are really cool, and especially on those maps with mountains, you really have to be careful about pushing in, because if you push it with the air, it's just gonna get shot. Mind is on. Howdy. Valde, appreciate your commentary though, says Bogaze is also Pog. Let's see. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna open Discord in a browser because I'm getting pinged and I don't want to mess up the. Dude, Chrome is actually being stupid. I didn't need to get Firefox. Cuckoo was right about that. That's a blunder for me. Add that to the blunder list. Using Chrome.
You should get sponsored by Brave or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. Sprite let's see. Spritemir's asking about casting. Yeah, Spritemer can come in for the next game too. We can have 2 people.
Landers, missiles, rockets, pipe runners, and even mega tanks are all actually very interesting when they are pre-built. Yeah. I do like those maps where the mega tank is pre-built and you have to send a lander to get it or something like that. I think that's such a fun.
Me and Sulfurant cooked up a map where it was we tried to make a mega tank opening viable, and we burned the food, but it exists. Perhaps I should come on so we can meet our requirements at both undefeated and unvictorious. Exactly. Semi says Bogaze is quality content. Oh, for sure.
Well,
I think every co-caster's been good. Yeah, everyone's done a great job. You know who did a great job that I thought I don't want to say it surprised me because I knew he'd do good, but I think it surprised a lot of people. It's actually Crowd. Lowest rated player in the tournament was actually a banger co-commentator.
Yeah, both Crowd and Raikou I think were great co-commentators.
Yeah, they were really good. But
And-
I've
and,
known them
you
for a
know,
while, so we have like a lot of chemistry together.
Yeah, we're building our chemistry up. Soon we're gonna be, having hearts go across the
Exactly.
screen. Um, spam the hearts in chat if you, show us some love.
Yeah.
If you think we got the chemistry going.
Yeah. It's all about that chemistry. Okay, pops the infantry on the lab. That might have been a bit of an overreaction from Jacqueline in there, because I don't think that was any threat whatsoever. Now the anti-air is right there.
Yeah, I don't think that was. Like even if he caps that one lab, like whatever, you have another lab.
Yeah. Okay. No, because with super, the tank can hit the anti-air from the lab. Okay, that makes sense.
Or, but it won't die, and then the anti-air hits the tank from the copter from the city, and it won't die, but it'll get really low, especially with that prime tactics that's gonna come in next turn. Like,
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know about this.
artillery covering that. Okay.
I think he's just low on time, and he's just like, I gotta move. I gotta do
Yeah,
stuff.
that's fair. I mean, it's not bad, like it's fair. Also gonna get this flip too with the hyper upgrade. Heals the infantry up, so that city's gonna go through, which is good for Jacqueline men there. Now only down 3k, but now needs to cook something up in the middle here, and yeah, low time gonna be a bit of an issue. Do you go like down here and try to hit this mid base, or do you try and like just try to bully lash off the comm tower area?
So you realistically you can't. That mid base realistically can't bully the left base, the airport base.
Okay.
Long term, like you have unit advantage right now to do that, and it's fine. But I would want to focus on places I can win. So I want to focus on my airport base. So I'd say I want to build more
Ooh.
copters. You don't have enough money.
That was a great attack. Now this tank needs to go on the city, so Lash can't attack from it with prime tactics. Like, you need to
100%,
put that there. Okay, builds the anti-air. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Look, the recon can lock the airport.
It can. The tank can probably clear it.
Oh, yeah, true.
But maybe not a bad idea, especially with prime tactics. The tank's gonna take a while to clear it.
Yeah. I wonder, I don't think the 3 HP, someone asked in chat, can the 3 HP anti-air with prime tactics clear out the copter?
No, won't
No,
clear
it can
but
do 5, which is
it's
respectable.
pretty good.
That's good. And there's not gonna be any repairs coming in for a while since Andy already popped super, so.
He popped it,
But
so.
honestly, that super turn was not bad. That was not bad. Like,
It wasn't bad.
got a lot of value out of it for the position. Yep, so good damage on the copter. Knocks down to 5. But yeah, I definitely think you should use the recon block. Oh no, doesn't go for it, just retreats. How much would a full HP tank do to a 9 HP recon on a property? That does nothing.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. But I guess it's kind of like, well, Andy doesn't have that much income anyway, so like, probably doesn't
Yeah,
want to spam tactics anyway. I think the
I
tank
guess
should
that's
hit
fair.
from the comm tower. Even though it's going to get hit by the arty, you have prime tactics, so you're going to have 70% defense.
Yeah, but it scales with HP, so like I think the artillery, this tank, and this tank.
Yeah,
can
I guess
clear
it's
it.
really incopter. Yeah, I guess it's not the best. You could do the forest still though, I think.
Yeah, it's I guess I understand where Kant Bay is going. Like, okay, can't push into here anymore, so now gonna push onto this corner base, which is super weak. And we've seen this base get flipped. I mean, Sprite Mirror locked it down when he played against that FS. I think oh shoot, there was another game on this map that I can't remember where I'm pretty sure the base got flipped.
So there was Sprite Mirror versus Dead FS.
I don't think it got flipped in Poland versus Talos.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think there were 2 flips in Poland versus Talos, but I think it was the center base. I could be
Yeah.
wrong. I do think there was one other game where the left base got flipped. I don't remember which one that was.
Yeah, I don't either. There's been so many games on this map, but that's just the way we like it. This is a fun map. I've played on this map before. I lost, but I played on it, so I definitely know what I'm talking about. Canterbury's pressure on the left base looks pretty good, and Valde agrees with that. Yeah.
Yes. So it's going to be pretty strong because he can put the artillery behind that mountain. And then you just block with your copter and a tank. And base lock. Okay, you didn't see it. All right.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll block with a tank and a tank? I don't know.
My like, I think my game is delayed. No, I don't know.
No, we're in the same.
Okay. Something was weird, but...
Okay, he didn't see it.
Yeah.
But I guess Jack Lemon doesn't have much time.
No,
so.
yeah, it just has a minute and a half. And, okay, it's now shifting up towards Kant Bay's weak base in the corner, so we could see a little base rush, which is always so much fun to watch.
Yeah, I guess he's going to rush the other base, which...
Yeah.
Fine.
Hey.
I would have liked... I guess there's no tanks there. Yeah.
Aaron Gaming just subscribed. Thank you for the subscription. It means a lot, honestly. Let's see. Talking about the recon. Oh, the recon would die in 2 hits. That would be blocking the airport. Izanagi versus Sarmentine. DD, is that Dual Destinies?
Dynamic
Dash. Oh, okay. I thought there was a game in this tournament where the bases got flipped, though.
I thought so too, but maybe we're just, what is it called, like Mandela effect?
Yeah, Mandela effect on the base. We just wanted to see it, so we saw it. Last time I played on this map, I was Sonya. It was a great time. Yeah, Sonya goes crazy, dude. Sonya's so annoying. Like, the hidden HP and the counter break, like, just irritating. Oh, this is looking really strong for Kant Bay now. The
that base
shifts up.
is, I think, all but dead now.
Yeah.
Because you have to build anti-air, but then there's 4 or 5 tanks coming in against your 1 tank and mech. Like, that base cannot hold. So
Yeah.
I think he's going to get a pretty crushing advantage here. He's already up 3k, then he's going to flip a base, get more income, get more unit count. He's flipping properties around the center base. Like, this is so rough.
Yeah. This column right here will be able to hit this force and with these units. So I think this mid base is going to be perfectly fine, but this left base is going to be just a huge problem. And all the infantry are going to go down.
You just hit everything. You just take every single hit. I would have cleared the infantry and hit the tank from the forest, but it's fine.
Yeah.
But you just clear everything, then you start capping that neutral city. You send another tank in. I mean, another tank might be overkill, but like there's nothing to contest, so I would still send it in.
Puku says medium tank first and then anti-air. Do you agree with that?
No. Medium tank you can build, but then it just gets blocked in, so it doesn't matter.
Gotcha. What about fighter? Right, we don't have Azrael in the field, so we might see a fighter.
If you had the money, fighter would be great.
Yeah.
So okay. Admittedly, if you build anti-air, it just dies instantly, but medium tank just does nothing. So, I guess medium tank is better than dying instantly and losing the base, but I probably wouldn't even build anything. I'd probably just let it die. There's nothing you can do at this point.
Yeah, maybe Jack Lehman can just base rush Kant Bay's weak base as well. Like, all this stuff goes over here, some of this stuff goes over here, clears out these units, and then the artillery and the other tanks go over here and threaten that base. Because I think Kant Bay's just going to be building infantry, or no, a regular tank. Okay. I think if you're Jack Lehman, you just kind of have to base trade.
Yeah. Okay, admittedly, you can move the mech to the mountain and then hit with your tank.
Yeah, that's a solid move.
Then you can build a medium tank and it can't get 100% locked in, but you just hit the tank with a copter from the silo, and then you put a tank on the forest and then it's blocked in. So
he doesn't have the money for a medium tank without joining the repairs. Yeah, he can join some tanks to get a medium tank there. I don't know if it's worth it. The problem is I can't see the vision of can Jack Lehman flip this corner base,
No, he can't. He could eventually, but it's going to take him a while. So he will eventually get it, because he has the forces converging there from the left side and the right side. But it's going to be way slower. And he just built the regular tank. I don't like that. Because your tank's going to hit from the forest, the copter's going to hit from the mountain, and I think that's a roll. It's not a high roll, but it's like a 30% chance to clear. So...
It would be, yeah. It would be a 20% and a 0% attack, which I don't know.
Yeah, I think you hit with the copter first. But yeah. Valde says, I think Jackley misplayed by going towards his own center base instead of just going towards Camp Base center base. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
4 HP tank can sack. Good point, Chloe. That's why you're better than me. Yeah, so the base is dead. Sack the 4 HP tank, hit with the copter, hit with the tank, dead. And then you hit with another tank from the city, and you hit with another tank from the silo.
Yeah, this might be crushing here. Kant Bay now gets another flip, so he's got 20k. Recon goes in, clears the mech. 4 HP tank does indeed sack. Okay, he's thinking. Okay, hits from the... I guess that makes sense, because you get the 20% attack first. And yeah, now that base is gone. So great play by Kent Bay.
Hit by 1 but whatever. Not a big deal.
Yeah. And that's Puka says that's why we need medium. Yeah.
The medium just would have been sitting there doing nothing. Like, it would have been locked in.
Yeah, it would have stalled the base out.
The base would have died, but... Yeah, I mean... Jack Lehman's left with 2 bad options. So...
Yeah.
I can't fault him for that.
So if you're Jack Lehman now, like, what's your plan? Do you go for this center base? Because you have a lot of pressure there? Or
You can converge there. And you can get a nice lock on it. That's probably what you should do, yeah. Now, of course, Camp Bay can just send literally everything that was locking down that base to the center. So you're not going to be able to like stop it long term. The medium's going to kind of shut that down too. Yeah, that's a bit tough now.
Yeah. I mean, you could, like, block it in with some tanks and, like, put the artillery there for the base lock, but it's going to be really hard to break through. And Jack Lehman doesn't have the income to build, like, a bomber or anything like that.
I think Jack Lee could maybe, like, look up what his password is and get ready to enter it.
Dang. But might be getting a second comm tower. Okay, blocks. Nice base lock position with the artillery. Now you just need to block for it.
Like, yeah, you can block for 1 turn. Medium tank just shoots. It accepts the artillery hit. It does not care. And then you send your copter and your tanks over. Like, it's fine. It's really okay.
Yeah. Aqua agrees that going on the middle base as Jack Lehman is the move. Valdez says those Camp Bay units in the corner going to be slow to get back, though. Get Camp Bay a suit because he's looking classy. Yeah. Jack Lehman, not of the class, didn't build a medium tank.
True.
Puka says eating tank every turn is fine. Yeah. But, I mean, yeah, Jack Lehman just needs to get some sort of pressure here on this mid base before all the reinforcements from the left come in. I mean, this is okay pressure. I just don't think I just don't think there's enough firepower to bust through the medium tank. Hyper Repair Hyper Upgrade is about to come in too.
He can actually clear the tank with the medium tank in the tank, and then build another medium tank.
Yeah.
Which I think he should do, because really all he has to do is just hold that base, and it's fine.
Yeah, and then once the reinforcements get over there, then it's pretty over. So it all just
and
comes
literally
down
all
to
the
this.
reinforcements can come. So, and he's up 5k right now. It's going to be more than 5k pretty soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jack Lehman down to 30 seconds. Camp Bay still plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time to think.
The terrain tactics would get the reinforcements there a little bit quicker, but I don't think they would get any meaningful shots in.
Yeah. I think the main point of it, honestly, would just be for the 10% defense, which I wouldn't necessarily disagree with, but I would just wait.
Yeah, definitely has enough. Could even build a Neo too, if necessary.
Jackman will get double comm tower next turn, which is actually not bad. Andy will actually have more firepower than Lash in general then.
Yeah.
With 2 comm towers.
I wonder...
But just being down so much in income.
Yeah. But you could, I mean, I think Andy can, this could be dangerous, because I think Andy can get Hyper Upgrade next turn, and with 30% attack, artillery, copter, tank might clear out a medium tank. But even better, you can sacrifice one. Okay, Neo tank. Sometimes when you're playing as Andy going against Tech, you can like sacrifice your smaller tanks into the medium tank to get charge, and then get just healing back up with your hyper upgrade. So it's like doesn't even matter, you know.
Semi-avert your eyes. I know you just said can't base classy.
Yeah, Kanbei just undid it.
He soiled it.
Kanbei should delay that tower. Yeah, the tower did not get delayed though. So now Jacqueline has a little bit of life. The artillery does shoot on the Neo tank, knocking it down to 7. Going to go in on the regular tank there on the bottom. But I don't know if tanks with hyper upgrade artillery plus tank plus copter would be able to take out a Neo tank.
It wouldn't be able
to. Oh, okay.
Especially because you need to get the charge before you do the attacks, and I don't think you can get there.
Gotcha.
The copter really is kind of not able to do much. I think this is a turn where you sneaky don't pop hyper upgrade.
Yeah, I just don't know like what you do with Jacqueline, man. Like if you just retreat, you're just accepting a huge loss because now.
No, I mean, you go for it like this, right? You hope that Kanbei messes up the defense. I just don't see it, especially with 10 minutes left on the clock. Like, Jacqueline should 100% still try and play it out, and still try and get the win. But I think Kanbei is in a pretty crushing position here.
Yeah.
And I think Kanbei is actually going to get a prime tactics this turn.
Oh, that'll be game over.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to just do so much damage.
Radika says join tanks make Mega Boy. Exactly. Can't pay Blunder for not doing that. Add that to the Blunder list. 30% chance for Artie plus Copter plus tank to clear medium with Andy superpower and 2 towers. Can't pay should delay that tower. Neo is 0% chance to clear. Medium tank counts as soap, so it's fine. Chloe says I saw a likely Neo kill sacrificing a 7 HP tank. But
we got a bomber coming in. I actually agree with that. That's kind of what he needed to do to get something to really clear that base. And bombers as Andy are really good because anti-air aren't great against bombers, so you build a fighter. But Andy likes when you build a fighter because then he builds a fighter and his fighter is better than your fighter.
Yeah, exactly. Hyper upgrades on the board. It just needs a little bit more charge. Needs 9k to get.
I think you can hit the copter and then hit it with the recon from the city, and I think that will clear.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. Certainly with the tank coming in, it will.
Bang! There's a shot.
Okay, no, you can't get the hit. That's fine.
Let's see. Does the Neo clear even matter though if you sack so much to get it? Yeah, I mean you could like. I don't know. I think if Jacqueline were able to get it, you would be sacking a lot, but you could like start a cap and like try to make Kanbei make a mistake. So it's possible.
I'll get that ready.
What's that?
Aegis versus HUD is starting up soon. I'll get that ready.
Okay. We've seen this in every base siege situation. Heavy tank always needs to come out before we're going to anti-air. Yeah, that's true. Jacqueline doesn't have income for the fighter. Jacqueline was the one with the bomber, though. Yeah. The bomber is necessary, but I don't know if Kanbei is going to be able to get prime tactics, but that would be huge. Now this tank can easily get cleared off of the base, and
you can get it with I think recon hitting the copter.
Oh, okay. Yeah, copter recon can still hit.
Oh, copter it can't reach though.
Oh no, it can't. I clicked on the wrong unit. Yeah.
I think the recon will give you enough charge, and I think it's worth it, honestly.
I think it's worth it too. Like if you
pretty good.
Kill all these units, you get these 3, like then you're just super winning. Terrain tactics, okay. Maybe just wants the 10% defense, but we'll see what. Now the recon can go up here hit infantry.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you get from this, besides defense.
Yeah. I meant as a response to Kanbei's fighter if he were to build one. Yeah. I don't know if Kanbei's going to build a fighter. But I don't agree with this power use at all, to be honest. Like, you got a tank kill, a 650 tank kill, and you get 10% defense. Like, I think this base... Oh, I guess I see the point. Now, this tank on the base is harder to clear out because of the artillery copter still does it. Yeah, I think this is fine for Jackley, man, because anti-air clears out the copter, artillery clears out the tank on the base, and then infantry can hop on, but I still think there's too much tech over here, too much value for Count Bay.
I guess it probably does, but remember, because Count Bay has 40% defense because of the power.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, I could actually calc this, you know, because that's what a good caster would do. Artillery knocks it down to 5. The copter... okay, yeah, it's guaranteed pretty much. Even without super.
Even if you get the clear, it doesn't really matter because they can just clear it right back, I think.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like a, I don't want to say fake clear, but it's unimportant.
Yeah. Not going to use superpower. Yeah, this
not a great scalp turn, I agree.
Yeah, you can't really get anything with it. But this is looking...
He's just down so much value.
Yeah. This bomber has no counter, though, so that's going to be huge. So Count Bay needs an anti-air right there for sure, and then needs, like, a fighter. I think, instead of building the copter last turn, I think, should have, like, saved for a fighter or something.
Yeah. This bomber's walking to the bar, and he goes up, and he's trying to order a drink. But he can't, he says, where's the counter?
Exactly.
Oh,
exactly. That's
right now.
That is brilliant. I believe anti-air could shoot copter from the base, and copter can hit copter clearing the base and kill all air support. Yeah, that's so true. Okay, but Jackley does go for the super. Can't quite get the tank down. Starts the cap there. I think this might be just a desperation heave.
Wait, what does that hyper upgrade even do? What did that heal? Like, I don't think that was good.
I think it heals a few, like, counter-attack chip damage, but yeah, it doesn't really do a whole
lot.
That
normal power is better, right? Like.
Yeah, that's true, but Jackleyman's low on time right now, and I think Count Bay is in a crushing position. Jackleyman ends the turn, but now there's no, yeah, there's just, I don't think there's any play here for Count Bay, like.
It can't be.
Yeah, exactly. I think the medium tank can, like, one-shot the tank on the plains. Maybe not, actually.
Maybe not with
comm tower. But now this comm tower flip's probably going to go through. There's so many units hitting this mid-base. And yeah, I think this is just really good for Count Bay.
He's up 9k income. Like, crazy.
Spork said weird power versus weird power. Yes, indeed. That was a super weird power. Is the hyper upgrade prevent the Artie being hit? Does it make a difference? Yeah, I mean, I think it is to make the Artie, prevent the Artie from being hit. But I don't think it makes a difference. I think saving it would have been good. Or maybe going for, like, the base clear to just, like, try to ask some questions or something. Because then this tank would have been dead, and then you could have started a cap, and then, you know, like, Count Bay has to interrupt it. You can't let the base get flipped, even though you have all the army right here. So... and yeah, the medium tank couldn't even clear out the tank on the road. Now this Neo could go back here and hit the tank on the comm tower, but that's too dangerous with the bomber right there. I still think Count Bay's in a crushing position, but this attack, this attack's just like weird.
It's a good attack. Don't get me wrong, it's a good attack, but I don't think it's enough.
Yeah, you can use the 3 to interrupt this, and then the 6 takes out the 3, and then the Neo tank can hit something. You know, even if the Neo tank gets hit by the artillery, it's kind of fine.
Yeah.
I just realized Jackley was a bit close to win by live cap a turn ago. Turns out Count Bay could have easily blundered and lost. It's never too late to blunder a lab. That's for sure.
Yeah, he could have gone for it, yeah.
Yeah. I think had enough coverage, but at the same time with Super, you gotta knock that thing down to a 4 to interrupt it. It's like a Sammy cap.
Ooh, 8-6 trade. If you can even call it a trade.
Yeah. Okay, another Neo comes in, and yeah, this base might be GG.
I mean, yeah, but the bomber is just gonna be feasting. Like, there's no anti-air, nothing.
Yeah, no fighter either. That bomber's got a free shot on the medium.
Do we need to check these rules? Are fighters banned on these maps? Or
Yeah, we do. I thought I put stealth fighters are banned, but maybe they've read it as stealth comma fighters. Both labs are a bit too lightly defended. Yeah, Lash can threaten any mid base now. Yeah, there's so many threats going on. I have to use the restroom, so I'll be back.
It's cool. I'll cover. All right. So we got I think the bomber should hit the medium tank here. I guess it could hit the Neo on the base, but I'd rather clear out the medium. The artillery can just shoot the tank on the Neo on the base. Okay, he's going for the medium with the artillery. I guess you're gonna block with the bomber hitting the 8 HP tank. That would make sense, yeah. I still think it was better to clear the medium and then shoot the Neo with the artillery. 2 nice tank hits there. Very nice tank hits, actually. Really good trade. And then the anti-air kind of shuts down the copter defending it. Jackman is trying to stay in it. I unfortunately just think he's down way too much income and he's not really going to get any flips. So maybe he can kill that center base. But it's going to be tough. I don't think Conte can hit the artillery. But he can clear out the anti-air and send his copter down. That's probably what I would do. Let's see. Probably will be day limit for Jack Limit now. I agree. It's going to be really hard for Jack Lee to get enough properties flipped by day limit. As long as Conte kills the vehicles next turn, he can build anti-air and win. Yeah, he's not going to be able to get the artillery though. Wait, there was a base lock. No way, I gotta check. Okay. I didn't see it. Looks like there's a super coming in from Comp Bay here. Pretty much defends the base perfectly. Base lock. Which base was there possible to get base locked? Was it the center base for Jack Lemon? So I don't think you can clear the anti-air as Count Bay here. Okay. Get a whatever hit, yeah, that's fine. He has to build the anti-air, it's kind of forced. Prime Tactics does make that live pretty well. Though I think you can do artillery into bomber into tank hit. And I think that will clear it. Though he can obviously just clear off. You can just build another anti-air next turn, it's not a big deal. Tough position for Jack Lemon here. Oh, it was a last turn thing. Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty over for Jack Lemon. Okay. Yeah, you can self-base lock to kill the bomber. I think it's still worth. I would still do it. Damn,
said that all
Kesler,
on
you're
Discord, but I didn't
horrible
say that
human.
on stream because I had my stream mic muted. But I made myself a bowl of oatmeal, and now I can like be a true streamer with the eating ramen while watching something.
Yeah, the reaction.
Yeah.
Well, no, it would have been better if you just didn't say that on stream. And everyone's like, why did Bill Gates just say you're looking thicker than a bowl of oatmeal? That makes no sense.
Exactly. So, I mean, it looks like I missed a lot. The medium tank disappeared. It vanished into the ether.
Yeah, I got bombed.
The anti-air is built, so it can hit the bomber, but
Yeah.
I mean, Jacqueline might be getting back into the game.
I think Jacqueline's it's so over.
Oh,
Because
really?
even if he
well,
gets
that's a
something here,
one-shot.
like even if he gets something here, like he just has to flip a lot of properties by day limit, and that's just not gonna happen.
Oh, okay.
He's doing a good job to protect this artillery. I'll give him that for sure. That artillery just cannot get hit besides anything besides that 3 HP infantry.
Yeah, okay, the Hudge game just started.
Okay, put that in chat. Oh, they probably already put it in chat? Yeah, they did. Okay. This one probably won't last too much longer.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Deej's versus Hudge's Olaf mirror. So that one's probably gonna go in the long game.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, no, I keep hitting my hotkeys instead of... We're gonna have to do the, Let's see, so, we got... I'm gonna move the little drawing tools. Gotta fix the layout again. Yeah, this is looking pretty scuffed. Maybe we can make this work. Do that. Do that.
Yes, I mean, unfortunately the class is all dying in this game. The medium's gone, the bomber's gone. It's just Neos.
Okay, well, Jacqueline just resigned.
Yeah, the second you get it set up, yep.
Yep,
That's always
exactly.
happens.
2 times in a row. I'm getting punked out here. But that's okay, because we got another exciting game. We've got Hudge of Team Chloe and the girls versus Deegis of Team True Grit. And both teams are at 2.5 wins this round with the draw yesterday.
Yes.
Purple is True Grit, and they have 2.5. So with the draw yesterday, they're both knotted up at 2.5. And this game is a really important game because if Hudge wins, then actually Chloe's team is guaranteed to move on to the top bracket, because then the best True Grit could do is 1.5 or 3.5, 3.5, and Chloe and the girls will have the tiebreaker of the game difference. So they will move on. So D just needs a W here. Actually, doesn't need a W, needs a draw, because if a draw will be here, it'll be 3-3, and then it comes down to Tian's Realm and who else is the gold in that pool? NC Ghost.
No, they already played, so they come down to Bongo, Banjo, and
Oh,
Ample
that's
Man.
right. My bad.
Should we get Sprite Mirror in here?
Yes.
Alright. Get in here, Sprite. Welcome.
How y'all doing?
Doing alright. Getting some hot live tournament action.
Action of the day, one might say.
Yes. There's been some great games this morning. Here for the third one. And so we saw this map. First, I went to the beach and didn't write your name. And then we saw Arachnophobia, and now we're back to the same map. last time we saw this, it was Olaf versus Kindle, and then we saw in the first version of this first match on this, we saw Olaf versus Eagle. So it seems like there's a lot of Olaf love on this map.
Yeah, I mean, Olaf's never going to be bad in standard, but I think this map is actually really well balanced between COs. When I was advising my team, I told them, hey, I think Olaf is maybe the slight best pick here, but pick who you're most comfortable with.
Good evening, everyone.
Hey, what's
Hello.
up, Cuckoo?
Is it evening or is it an Arvo?
It is 2 a.m. here.
Oh,
Dang, you're staying up late for this.
Yeah.
Catching all the Advanced Wars action.
Time zone advantage for me.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see.
So,
Yeah, the bot commands aren't really working, and it's very sad, and I don't know why. I guess I have to like reset that up or something. I have
It's 'cause of
Streamlabs
Chrome.
open. Oh,
we'll just blame Chrome.
yeah, Chrome is having such a big. I don't know what happened. I was gone for like 5 days. I was gone for 5 days, and suddenly Chrome is like the worst internet browser. I don't know what happened. Wasn't Bronze a draw? It was a draw, yeah. 2.5
So
to
Hutch can get a
2.5.
nice interrupt here. On the city on the right. Though the tank is kind of, it's gonna hit some infantry, but it's kind of not gonna do much else. Hudge also needs to build an anti-air this turn. Similar to how we saw in the Arya versus Azrael game, that copter comes in, you need the anti-air, otherwise the copter kind of gets to do whatever it wants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I still think you go for it though. Like you gotta. I mean, that's not gonna be denied for super long, but it's a free shot.
Hey, you just do it. Why not?
Yeah, you could also. I was about to say you could move the tank up here too, which forces repairs and blocks for the comm tower cap. But the infantry can't get to the comm tower this turn anyway, so it's probably not worth it. Probably worth
I think
just
also
interrupting
you
this
rather
guy.
just get the income as Olaf rather than com,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
what would
it's
you
an
do,
Olaf.
right?
I mean, it's an Olaf mirror, so anything that's not capped by the time that Winter's Fury starts rolling is probably not going to get capped. I think I would.
Oh.
Okay,
You ghosted that.
I get the idea. I don't hate it. I think it's pretty debatable and down to style. I probably would have
I agree.
interrupted the cap, but like, there's a pretty compelling case for hitting the infantry as well.
Yeah, both of us are too influenced by Poland.
Yeah.
We're gonna go for the interrupt.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Hudge is like, I'm gonna go for the long term. If I hit this infantry, I get the comm tower. You know, and they can pay a little bit of repairs. I mean, I don't think it's too bad because he'll have 11 or he'll have 12k. I guess a little less than 12k, which is still just 2 infantry and copter. And he didn't build an anti-air, so
Yeah.
the copter can come in again. So I don't know. I would just go 2 infantry copter.
I would too, and I'm honestly I kind of have been thinking that like anti-air kind of feel like bait on this map to a certain
They
extent.
kind of are. It's like
Like-
the copter goes one way, the anti-air follows it, and the copter says peace and goes the other way, and then yeah.
Yeah,
They're big, but I think you still need them.
I agree.
Yeah, because your
but-
own copters are just too far away.
Mhm. But if your opponent's not building anti-air, and you have the choice of building more copters and building anti-air, I'd build the more copters, honestly.
So he just went for the anti-air.
Ooh, okay.
I guess because he's kind of behind on capping that corner, so he I guess wants to make it happen. I'm not sure. I think he should make his tank move central, to just annoy the infantry there.
Centralized tank.
Mhm.
I wonder if he just goes for the interrupt. No, not Poland.
No.
The interrupt's pretty bad, I think, because you'll do a planes hit versus a city hit from the tank.
Yeah, and there's too many infantry in the area. That's getting capped eventually, anyways.
Okay, if even Primary says don't go for it, you shouldn't go for it.
Yeah. Oh, I tried to add Streamlabs as a moderator to make the bot work, and it is still there. Like it's a moderator. So I don't know what's going on with the bot. I'm gonna have to like try to test it out or something a different day. But the bot's being a little bit ridiculous, and and I'm gonna pay attention to the game and not try and fix the whatever's going on with the bot.
Aqua says just build a missile. Agreed. Missile
Oh yeah.
stops copters completely, right?
Exactly. It's the hardest counter in the game.
Yeah, exactly. I think. Oh, I did a calculation. I was like, what's the goofiest calculation I could come up with? And it was Grim air carriers are like the only things that one-shot can-base copters with a superpower.
Hmm.
Dang. Well, I mean, you can probably do like Kindle.
1 HP, call in a missile with 1,000,000 funds, alright?
Yeah. Oh, ooh, the ground forces are so choked on this map. Aegis anti-air is gonna get lost.
Yeah, it's gonna just like be juked by that copter so much. I mean, it's kind of forced if he wants to have any ability to get that corner.
It is gonna go south and dominate that corner though. There's no tank there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder, like... I guess fighters are really good on this map. I mean, Azrael disagreed and he won, so I guess I can't speak too much to that,
Yeah.
but...
If Azrael agreed, he would have won 10 turns earlier.
I think it's gonna get a lot easier working with the fighter, yeah.
But this is a really interesting position here. I mean, Hudge can sack an infantry for an interrupt there. I don't think that's really worth it.
I think just hits.
Yeah. Okay, nice block there. Guarantee getting the comm tower. Copter's gonna
notice
be
he
too
didn't hit.
far.
Because of the copter, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think Aegis will just pivot center here with the copter and everything, and just try to bully that for a little bit before coming back to the corner.
Yeah,
That's
the
my
unfortunate part
advice.
is the anti-air hasn't committed a direction yet, so if he goes to the center with the copter, it just goes there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like you can place it by the river to make the decision a little bit more awkward, but I think that the final destination will be center.
Yeah.
I agree
Yeah,
with this
I guess you have to
decision.
put it right here, or you put it right here, but yeah, that's a pretty good spot for it. And I don't know if Aegis can really get a flip up here, so there's no reason to send the copter there. At least not yet, you know? You can build a tank or something.
What were you saying, Puku?
That's a great interrupt for Jesus. And he is gonna take the south for sure.
Oh, yeah. Because that's... He either hits from the plains, or he, takes the infantry off the city and then hits from the city, but it's kind of like whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. The awkward part, though, is Hudge is going to have his comm tower and Aegis won't. So I think it's still a good interrupt, but it's going to be a little bit awkward because that tank just can't win the fight long term.
Yeah.
Also, Aegis is way ahead on his back caps. Like, he kept the 2 cities behind his HQ way earlier. So Hudge is kind of going for the more contested stuff quick, and Aegis going more for the safe stuff quick. We kind of saw that in Azrael versus Arya as well. But I think that makes more sense when you're the aggressive CO. Like, Kindle should go for the more aggressive stuff first. It's interesting they're both playing the same CO and having different styles.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the contested caps are just as much money as the safe caps if they both take long enough to go online.
Yeah. But I don't know, like, what contested caps that that Hudge is really ahead on right now. I mean, Hudge, I guess the comm tower is a big one.
Comm towers, basically.
Okay, because I don't see any other, like, income properties that that Hudge is ahead on.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he's just kind of behind in income a little bit, except for the comm tower. Side points out the tank can get trapped, which is true. You move the 5 HP to the forest, your tank hits from the city, and then you put your infantry next to it.
That's a nice maneuver right there.
Yes, but that tank's gonna go down swinging, and I think it's still gonna get its value's worth.
Oh no, it's still good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it's denying the city for a long time, and whatever.
Oh, and I think Aegis is trying to make the anti-air go this way above the mountain, and then bring the copter down here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The entire is forked.
Valde asks, how much does the Grim Super CO Power Carrier do to Javier Super CO Power Copper with 2 towers, though? That would be 0. I didn't have to pull out the calculator for that one. Do you just have his Calm Tower in the next 2 turns, and there isn't much brawling right now? Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
How would you...
if Hudge had a tank in the area, it would be a lot more problematic for Deegis, but I think that not having the tank flex towards the middle is kind of nice for Deegis here.
Yeah, I think Deegis is slightly ahead right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think slightly, yeah.
So if True Grit win the set, they'll likely play the Mind Gamers.
Yep, he's out the trap.
Yeah, there it is.
And he capped the Calm Tower first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Make sure to do that.
Good maneuver there. But think about it like this: if he didn't capture the Calm Tower first, it'll be a 6/7, and then he gets more charge. That's
that's true.
Charge.
And he gets to do the funny motion afterwards.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you got to do it for the memes. Okay, the Copter's gonna shift over there, which means the Anti-Air is gonna have to chase it around. Just gotta be careful that the tank can't attack it.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, it makes your corner, like, if the Copter goes to the corner, the Anti-Air stays there and then wins the corner. The Copter shifting makes it so you have to do some infantry fighting in the corner. Though I think Deegis is still pretty ahead in that corner anyway. Like, he's got, like, Hudge is like 1.5 infantry to Deegis is 2.5. So, Deegis should win there anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Hudge might be able to get that. You take out the 8, but then the other infantry's right there. I think Deegis is fine in that corner.
Yeah, you don't need the Anti-Air there, really.
And the tank's not going to get there in time. Like that Calm Tower is very guaranteed. Even if the 6 sacks itself to get some damage on the Calm Tower infantry, like, it's still not going to be enough. And Deegis with a solid 3k income lead will always be able to, with 18k, be able to spam out Copters like every single turn, which is huge in base light. Especially with, like, we saw the first game with Arya and Azrael, like, those like air units are like kind of immobile. I mean, the anti-airs are kind of immobile, whereas the air units can just keep hopping over the rivers and stuff in the mountains.
Yeah.
Hudge is gonna get his 17k online momentarily, so he'll be able to build Copters as well, but he won't be able to build the fancy nice toys that you can, or get those repairs that you can with a little bit of that extra income for at least a little bit.
Yeah. And okay, solid positioning here. Anti-air covers the tank. So yeah, solid from Hudge over here in the corner. I don't think Hudge will be able to make any progress on this, especially since it's the weak side and now the Copter game is strong. So now I think it's gonna we're gonna see like a big battle in the middle. Okay, that infantry does get taken out. This infantry is actually blocked off from stopping that cap, but it's still 2 turns away. So
yeah.
Does VA just interrupt anyway? Like
Yeah.
in Olaf versus Olaf, it's a long-term deny. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what you could do if you're Deegis here, this is tough because this tank is gonna die to the Copter if you don't move the anti-air. But what you could do if you're Deegis is you could use the anti-air to hit the 6, or hit the 9, and then the infantry hits the 6, and then you deny that city in this port forever. And for, like, as you said, Puku, like, that's a lot of income that's just not going to go through. But Deegis might be able to still be okay interrupting or attacking just the infantry and using the anti-air to bully the Copter. But I'm not sure what you guys think about going for the anti-air attacking here, or like killing both these infantry and then building another anti-air here, if that's worth it for Deegis to do that.
Building another anti-air there, it doesn't cover your tank.
Yeah.
I'll let you take a gander as to what you think my opinion is for a move where you sacrifice army value to kill infantry.
He goes for it! He goes
Yeah.
for it! The Deej!
Agreed.
Oh,
He's going
let's
full
go.
Baboonian right now.
Mm-hmm.
He's channeling his inner Poland.
I mean, it's not important. It's just good value. And once in Olaf Mirror, once Winter Fury hits, nothing gets captured.
Yeah. I mean, that cap wasn't going to go through regardless, but it just kind of ensures. And I think it's also like my tank is kind of dead there anyway. Like it's trapped.
Say the
like...
number. Say the number, kids.
Do the dance. Hudge, not hunch. Yeah, I said Hudge, unless I mispronounced it saying it too quickly. Kesler knows his tier 0. Yeah. Deegis will have his comp turn next 2 turn. Okay, this if the anti-air leaves, Hudge gets that city. Yeah, true. I think it is worth. Definitely should have sent the anti-air mid. Surthgive disagrees. Surthgive is a legend, so
yeah.
I can't argue with that. Genesis says I
Great minds can disagree.
Yeah, exactly. Surthgive and Sprite may not have to play a game to see who is right. I felt that HUD should have went 2 tanks instead. Now it's definitely make anti-air for Deegis. Yeah, you just be able to send to anti-air. Deegis can just stall. Yeah, with the income lead and being Olaf, this is looking pretty good for Deegis. But this tank, like you can bring it up here, but like the other tank can just run it down, and this tank can run it down too. So I think,
just go for it.
yeah, I think you just have to attack something and just accept the fact that your tank is gonna die, but you're getting income. In fact, it wouldn't be. I think it wouldn't be out of the question for D just to start this city right here, and then bring some other infantry to reinforce.
I agree. You're not gonna get that corner. Like, there's nothing.
Yeah.
The best you can go for is like the port your Blackfoot's sitting on, but you're probably not getting that. So just move stuff to the center.
Yeah.
The best thing about this is that you probably want the second end here at some point in this map anyway.
It's gonna knock that tank down to Cinco. Vogue's casting say less. We also have Pookie Pookie and Sprite Mirror on here. Put the tank on the HQ. The tank on the HQ wouldn't have been a bad play because of the defense.
Oh, it's okay. Like it's
It's just
I think it's a better trade-off. Like
yeah, it just kind of delays the inevitable.
Yeah,
I do like the infantry hit, though. I'm sure Sprite.
Tank on HQ.
I think D just should
Maybe
have
that
started
interrupts.
this though.
I agree.
I think you want Hudge to try to keep fighting that. But now these units are gonna get cleaned up. He's gonna start this. But this is all right for D. Just denied this city for a long time. Denies this city forever, and he's gonna be getting the comm tower. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he should have started the cap on 17-9 though. I think that was potentially a window to grab the property, and I'm not sure if that window will keep existing.
I agree. I mean, I think he gets interrupted, but like it forces a fight that's really good for him. So
yeah. And
I think he's just a little nervous. He's not trying to make mistakes, I think.
Yeah.
So
this infantry is threatening both of these, but I don't think you can go for 1408. I think it's covered too well by the anti-air and the copter. The tank is 2 turns away too.
It's a long-term cap you can go for, because while you can always interrupt it with infantry, you're not always going to build infantry from that base, right? And then you can block off that choke to the right of it. So like I think it's something you can long-term pressure, but in the short term, yeah, you're definitely not getting that.
Yeah.
That's the sort of cap that you capture it just to chow down on a unit count when the infantry come on in, so you kill the infantry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Surthgive says the tank is dead, so just get what value you can. Yeah, that's fair. D just can force contention on the city and just plop a tank on it and kill the contested infantry and repeat. Yeah, exactly. And with this being the weak base, like you definitely want to brawl here. Like I think D just should have started that. But D just is better than me, so. Well, every player in this tournament, except for like 5, are better than me. Like let's just keep it a buck.
I think I have an even record against Aegis. Now they're all unranked live games, and he played Flak, I think, every time. So, but hey, even record, let's go.
Unranked live is the real metric of how good you are, I think.
Exactly,
100%.
with Flak.
Yeah, with Flak. I wonder what my record against Aegis is. I know we've traded games.
Yeah,
Something.
we gotta
not,
get
not important.
we gotta get Puku
Then
to make another
very
to
important
update the
flex
chart now that
as
Jay Takwin is not in the tournament anymore. He plays Sonya a lot in unranked. I couldn't imagine playing Sonya. I just have such hatred for Sonya. Sonya and Drake are my least favorite COs. I just don't like to publicly say how much I don't like Sonya. But first of all, her dual strike sprite, just like her expression looks like it's so haughty, you know? It's like she's like holding her head up high, like she's just better than you. She's superior.
Hold on, did you say you don't like Jake?
No, Sonya. Drake and Sonya.
Oh, okay.
So guys is 1-3 against Aegis.
Oh, okay. Nice.
What's my record against Aegis now? If you've got it pulled up, I'm curious.
It is 1-2 against him.
I think I put. Oh, it might have been the streaming ult.
And
I thought I beat him more than that.
he's 2 on me.
And I think my record against Hudge is pretty even. And our game made it into the Laga2 video, so I'm happy that finally I'm in a Laga2 video. Not for blundering my HQ on turn 4 or whatever. So, yeah, it's a good join there. It's going to take 2 turns
I
to
made
get
too many
through.
videos.
Yeah.
Every single video I made is losing.
Ooh, I like hiding it in the black boat. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well. The black boat's now off the port, so the infantry can just start capping the port. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, and it's uninterruptible too. Actually, I guess it's gonna take an extra turn. But...
You know?
And I like
Yeah,
this
okay.
attack from Aegis right here.
I like
Now
it too.
move the
I
anti-air
agree.
up. 5 HP tank's not gonna do enough damage to it. I wonder if you can block for like the copter or something. I don't think so. That might just be a good shot for Aegis.
We can't give Aegis Ember Wilds because he's got to have his team color on.
Yeah. Simon says, if you are looking it up, I'm curious. I'm really curious about your record versus Aegis.
Who's that?
Sidewinder.
Oh, this is gonna be an infantry slaughter. Although,
Yeah, I think you interrupt the cap. Yeah, you cap yourself, and then
Yeah.
you start both caps with both your infantry. Like,
Oh.
there's a
Sidewinder is 8-7 onto Aegis.
Oh, okay.
ooh, Side's got the advantage.
this is risky actually. There's a 33% chance that this just blows up in Aegis's face. If the infantry swing for the double clear, the copter doesn't cover the city tile. It's not game losing, I don't think, especially because the rest of the momentum is looking really good. But it's worth noting that is scary.
Yeah, that's a good point. And Hudge should go for it regardless, because like, what else are you gonna do?
Yeah.
It's not even like Hudge just like gambling, like, oh, 30% chance I win, 70% chance I just lose. It's 70% chance it's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, if it doesn't kill though, I think it's actually pretty bad because both those infantry are going to die, and the weak base is infantry starved.
I guess you hit from the mountain if you don't do that. So yeah,
Or just pull back, honestly. Just say, okay. But, like, that feels so bad, especially in
feels
the
so
old pair.
bad.
Yeah.
You're gonna give up that city long term if you do that. Which, I mean, I do think Aegis is in a pretty good position regardless. And it's kind of
I
funny.
agree.
I don't think he's like made any like. I don't think Hudge made any like blunders, or I don't think he just had like any massive like brilliant moves. I just think it's been slow, incremental, slightly better moves.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Aegis is honestly playing us really well.
For sure.
Got a tank trap, but other than that, like, it's playing fantastic. But Hudge is not playing too bad himself. I think if you're Hudge, you make a play for this city on 2204, but at the same time, you don't really have the unit count. You know, Aegis has 2 tanks. The copter can shift over, but it's probably going to be occupied with the mid. So I don't know. I don't know if you go for that if you're Hudge. Like, there's just too many units for Aegis.
Hudge definitely blundered the AA going northeast.
Oh, I called it. I called it. I was like, the anti-air is going to go this way, and then Aegis is going to put the copter down here.
Yep. Yeah, the anti-air is like doing nothing up there.
Yeah.
For sure. And then it's hard for it to swing back because the tank's like gonna shadow it. So very awkward position here for Hudge.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for it.
He gets it.
Oh, he gets it.
Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
I
no.
think Aegis is tilted. I think Aegis is tilted.
I'd be too. Oh man.
Same, I would be too. But
That's
Aegis
tilted.
especially gets tilted by rolls, I think, so.
Yeah.
That's true. He gets pretty good compensation here though. Like the
No,
5 HP, the
it's
4
fine.
HP guy.
It's just so unfortunate for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that was a good play for Hutch to go for and got the roll. I mean, Deej is
I don't like
still
the tank
perfectly fine.
sitting on the city though. Like your tank in base range is just gonna hit that. Like there's just a lot of good hits for Aegis now.
Yeah. Yeah, tank in base range can hit.
I guess it slows down the copter, the anti-air coming, but like whatever, right? Like
Yeah. Because the problem is this anti-air 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I don't even know if it could cover. Yeah, it can't
you
cover
couldn't
anyway.
cover regardless. So like, I guess he's like, I don't want you hitting the infantry with the anti-air.
Yeah.
But like infantry also, I don't know.
You hit the you have to hit the 4 with the infantry and then the tank from the base.
I guess tank kind of needs to go bottom left now because of the tank and copter coming in.
Yeah.
So I guess it's a bit trickier, but the tank just hits the other tank then, and then I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't see the point.
Reroll and W gamble. Pretty good for Deegis for an Olaf mirror. Yeah. He can still kill the infantry and tank and get the anti-air in range. Deegis is fine. Number 2 superpowers first. Kappa. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Deegis is perfectly fine here. It's going to be getting these 2 cities guaranteed. Denied this city and this city from Hudge for a long time. And this, I don't think is going to go through. I think Deegis needs more reinforcements over here. Hudge's reinforcements finally arrived. Oh, there's the Neo tank. Another weak side Neo tank.
I think it's a bit of a reaction. Like, I think he's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe this is me being me, but as Deegis here, I would be so tempted to sit on the silo on 210 and kill the 110 infantry with their anti-air.
I think that's a you thing. I don't think it's obviously bad though, because it does basically make his cap go through. Though I do think Hudge should let his infantry out of the black boat, because I think he'll want the infantry support to either cap or deny that port.
Yeah. Okay.
And there he does.
Oh, it's only 2 HP. Okay, I thought it was full HP.
Nah.
Honestly,
I guess you can repair it.
the more I look at it, the more I like the anti-air sacrifice for the infantry. You get so much charge off of that.
Same, and it forces the tank to hit it, and the copter it also doesn't even die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like it.
The problem is I just don't know if he just has enough units because like you can't send units both here to the middle and to the left at the same time. Hudge could steal a cap on the right. Yeah, Hudge could steal this cap right here. Okay, now the infantry's no longer in range, but probably just didn't want Deegis being really feisty over there.
Because he just can just leave. Like he doesn't
Yeah.
have to fight at that weak base anymore.
Yeah, I really dislike moving that infantry back because,
Same.
like, you might as well just threaten 2204. There's no reason to pull back further, you know?
Especially now that you built that Neo tank, it's like, okay, I'm gonna force you to fight me here. Like,
Yeah.
let's go.
Deegis having like the income lead the whole game has been paying off. I think Deegis is slowly like incrementally getting more value.
Yeah, even with a pretty disastrous copter hit, like, he's basically starting his turn, like, where you want to be in value anyways, so.
Yeah. It's gonna get 4K. Well, I guess it'll be like 2K. Still.
Yeah.
I do like that anti-air sack. Do it.
Do it.
Yeah,
Do it.
I like it too, but I feel like it is potential to kind of bite him in the ass. But I think if it's like Olaf v Olaf, like you go for it. If it were anyone else,
Do it.
it'd be bad.
Do it.
Do it.
In case
Fulfill
you're
your
wondering,
destiny.
Bang is playing Rocket League.
Sack it. Yeah, just sack it. Go.
Do it.
Do it.
Fulfill your
Kill
destiny.
him now.
There's the next one of the Sith.
Yeah, I wonder, like, Deegis is really thinking about this, which is fair. This is a key turn.
Now we get to see if D just tilted. True.
Yeah. He might be a little tilted, but at the same time, like, he's still in a very good spot.
No, I think
Yeah.
I would take Deej's position even with that roll going through.
Every day of the week.
Yeah, that,
And
that
as he
comp
just
was
knows-
only bad, and this is going well for Deegis.
First Olaf power usually wins. So, sacking the anti-air gives you charge. More likely to get the first power, right?
I think he might be thinking about his builds here, actually. I think he's thinking about how to get a bomber.
Yeah.
That's a
Bomber would be really
very
strong.
specific read. But
Bomber would be good, yeah.
Mhm.
But I don't see you get the joins.
yeah, like there's no joins, so that's why you need to calculate a turn in advance. You'd be giving up
for
infantry
next turn,
copter
yeah.
tank. But if you can get a bomber next turn, it's kind of huge.
Yep. And Olaf doesn't care about snow, so his bomber isn't slowed down.
Yeah.
Although, Olaf doesn't care about snow, so his fighter doesn't get slowed down, so, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Anti-air down. Doesn't go for the
Oh.
sack.
Oh.
Aqua
Big sadness.
doesn't think the sack
just-
is good.
See, that's a Wimpkin anti-air, come on. Oh, it's a Wimpkin infantry. Oh, why are these Wimpkins
I think the
here?
infantry
Oh.
had to retreat. I don't think you could.
No, the infantry stays
got
and you
the
go for
part.
the anti-air hit, and you send infantry to back it up.
I guess if you go for the anti-air hit, you could have the infantry cap, and then you have to. It'll be at 2 HP of the building. Okay. So does that. So now this tank is pretty clearly gonna go to the bottom left. Yeah. That's a pretty solid play. I think just trying to play denial on the caps, and not trying to be too aggressive.
By the way, guys, it's not a sack. Like, the anti-air lives. It's on a silo, it's not taking that much damage. It's just an Olaf tank with 1 comp tower. Like, it's okay.
The copter could also hit it, but I don't know. Like, do coppers?
It wouldn't die.
Oh, okay.
I think maybe maybe I've discovered why I tend to produce so many bigger games when I'm like, yeah, you can just YOLO win that anti-air there. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine. I'm sure it'll work out, you know.
I mean,
Who needs
yeah,
it?
I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, I'm not gonna spend time thinking. What thinking in live?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
was gonna say thinking in live, but like that's like saying I think in async, which also doesn't happen. So
No. For a little bit of insight onto the process, though, I'm like, like, step 1 is, it'd be funny if I sacked my anti-air into that infantry. Step 2 is like, wait, is that actually good?
Yeah, it just looks better and better the more you play it. This 3 HP copter can still get a hit on the 4 HP infantry, but it's going to shift over here, which is fair enough. You just need some units down here. And honestly, D just up 4k. Hudge is going to get 2. D just going to get 1, so it's going to be a 3k lead, which is really, really good.
hmm I think he builds just tank out of the strong base here and then builds bomber next turn, is my guess.
why think when you can fight? Flack
Yeah.
through. I mean, no, literally, Valior made a poster for me as a player, and it's Max, and the quote is, "Why think when you can eat?"
Yeah.
That's my motto.
And Matsumus, if that happened, then you can pivot back the anti-air from the middle, and probably just eat another dude if it's getting trapped there. You're basically guaranteeing the port cap if that happens. So, and then you build a battleship.
Battleship, air carrier. Did I mention Grim air carriers are the only thing that one-shot can base copters with super? I guess technically Kanbei air carriers would do the same thing, but
the 500 city Kindle comm tower
True.
carrier
Yeah.
will actually do that too.
Yeah, I think Hudge is gonna get that port. I mean, Dejus can stop it, but it's just not worth.
yeah. But Dejus needs to hold on to that income lead. I don't know. I think the anti-air play might have been the play, but I think Dejus just wanted to be a little safe, get the units.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dejus is a very big unit count believer.
Yeah.
So he does not like doing things that make him go down unit count potentially.
Ah,
I think
but it's not unit count. It wouldn't lose unit count. You killed an infantry for it.
Exactly.
That's one unit.
Boom.
1 for 1. Let's go.
Hey.
I think that's a really good little capture formation here. I think that city's going to go through. I mean, anti-air can one-shot the infantry next to port, and then tank can go interrupt, but then I think you just lose a lot of vehicles for that.
It's worth it. Not worth it at all.
Valdez says they have Homer Simpson and Snoop Dogg doing games, so I don't know how the Mind Gamers got Homer Simpson and Snoop Dogg, but
Yeah, Snoop Dogg, he blazed before, and that's how he's able to see in another dimension.
they got some thick pockets, deep pockets. They get those little celebrities.
Exactly.
I genuinely, I don't think it's as good, or even particularly good, but I'd genuinely just be so tempted to do anti-air kills from port, tank hits, capping infantry.
I think at this point it's pretty bad. Like if you're not gonna go for the anti-air sack last turn, it's much worse to do it this turn.
Yeah, I agree, but
The
it's tempting.
infantry lives.
I know it's painful for me that he didn't do it, but such is the world we live in.
Mhm.
Yes, the call of the void.
Oh, Dejus definitely stayed up for a bomber. We're gonna see some bomber
Mhm.
action next turn.
Some hot bomber.
Hold it.
He just does believe in bombers. He doesn't like building Neos to counter Neos. He likes to build bombers.
Honestly, I'm a big fan of bombers, especially on this map. And you're not getting slowed down because of the snow. Chat, who's the off-cam guy? There's two off-cam guys, Sprite Mayor, and Puku Puku. Sprite Mayor is the one who's like, oh, I like interrupting things. I want to interrupt everything with my anti-air.
I love killing infantry.
Yeah.
I think it's good too. Just kill stuff.
It'd be funny if Sprite Mayor leaned with the persona and just kept interrupting people as well.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
That would be funny.
Sometimes your inner Poland just hates
I don't
you
know,
and
I
the
don't know,
enemy
I don't
getting
think
caps and just sits. Yeah.
Actually, I do blame Poland for that particular
100%.
quirk
I
of
think
my gameplay. I got good fighting Poland.
I think Poland has influenced like the next generation of live gamers, to be honest, because like probably 50% of your games are going to be against him. So
Yeah.
Yeah, genuinely, it's the hyperbolic Polish time chamber. Like,
Yeah.
you only fight Poland, so you need to know one, how his whole like I'm going to sacrifice for income game plan works in practice, and two, you need to find some way to beat it, or else you're going to just give him all your elo. So
yeah,
and for me, the main way that I found out was just to kill the infantry even before they start capturing.
For Sprite, you are actually 8-7 against Poland.
Huh. I guess that gets me positive on him, huh?
yeah
from last
only
game.
8-7.
Let's
Wow,
go.
I'm surprised you have less games. That few games. I think I have
mean-
like 30 games against Poland. So.
There's got to be some games against his alt as well.
Oh, true.
I
Yeah.
think I played against a lot against Potuend when I was like
Yeah,
starting off.
Bulgaris is 8-17 against Poland.
Yep. Though I think like the first like 4 of those, I just resigned instantly, like on day 2.
And I am what? I'm 2-4 against him.
Ooh, nice.
Hmm.
I feel like if you have a 30% win rate against Poland, like it's pretty good. And as far as ELO shakes out, it's very good because I lose 5 if I lose and I gain 30 if I win. So very good trade for me.
Heavy
Honestly-
is the crown on your head, or on Poland's head.
Yes.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of like think of Poland as almost like the gatekeeper of like top level live league. It's like he plays enough games and he's consistent enough that it's like you either can beat Poland or you can't beat Poland, and that's kind of like, are you fighting in the top levels of Live League or not? Can you beat Poland? If yes, then you probably are. If not, then you probably aren't. 'Cause you're gonna have a lot of tries to do so because he just plays so much.
We need to have anime VTubers for Sprightmare and apparently. So
Yeah, we got to get all the VTubers in here. We got to get Soul for Rent to make VTuber avatars for everybody.
he just goes to the mid ground and hits the infantry with his infantry. It's okay. I do agree. I feel like Aegis's anti-airs are kind of wimpkin anti-airs. They're like not really doing anything. He does build that bomber.
Hell yeah, the bomber.
Let's go.
Bomba.
Yeah, and it covers the 9 HP too. The Neo tank could shoot at it, but
I'd also genuinely be so tempted to just triple attack the Neo with Copter Tank.
I was thinking about it too. It's on a road, free real estate, right?
Triple attack it, and then you have charge advantage.
Oh, good point. Good point. Charge.
yeah.
What do you think about charge?
Just a note to all those who are learning the game: don't do that.
Yeah. Actually, don't do that. I think it doesn't work out nicely. If you were Max, I think it's actually like you probably would win the trade doing that as Max, but for anybody else, no.
I swear the bell curve of what 700s do and what 1400s do is true.
Yeah, true. Like you got the guy who's like, just send in the stuff. It's good to fight. Middle. No, you gotta preserve unit count and value.
Yeah.
Send it in. Kill the infantry.
Yeah. You haven't seen nothing yet about the 700s till you've seen base skip day 4 APC.
We had the base skip day 3 recon yesterday, right? So like
that at least makes a little more sense.
I do remember that game you showed me on 14,000 days to wasted time where they skipped APC. Like it actually was kind of a cool opener. They could have made it pretty good actually.
Yeah. Okay, Deegis is gonna play defensive on the bottom left, which I don't disagree with. I mean, I think he's accepting the fact that one property is gonna go through and just trying to deny the port, which I think is a solid move.
As long as things stabilize here, he's going to have like probably a 2k income lead. So I don't think he's too unhappy.
If things stay the same.
Poland is everywhere. Their foreign affairs policy is aggressive.
Yeah, true.
Poland is one of the most aggressive players. Yeah. The Holy Polish Empire is doing pretty well. So.
That's true. Yeah, they're guaranteed making it to the top bracket. We'll see if the Mind Gamers, I think, get 2 more wins, then the Holy Polish Empire will be the 2 seed of their pool.
Yeah, I think Mind Gamers also might just be ahead on match wins too.
Yeah.
It depends. I guess if Mind Gamers lose everything left and Polish wins everything, anyway.
Yeah. Okay, Deegis is kind of running away from the Neo tank, which makes sense. I mean, you got the bomber has to cover everything. This tank up here on the city is vulnerable. I wonder if Deegis will move it back to be within the bomber's protection.
I don't think it needs to. Bomber can. Oh no, bomber can't move. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, you move it away.
There's only 2 anti-aircraft out, which is what's required to deal with the bomber.
Okay, this is honestly really solid from Deej. Like, gonna just hold on to that income lead, try to force Hudge's hand. Deej also has a slight charge advantage.
I think. Okay, I don't know about you guys, but I get so tilted when it's like day 10 and both players like are on increment. Like you should have 18 minutes at this point, right? Like.
Yeah.
I'm in this picture and I don't like it.
We saw Mathja and Magician have 17 minutes. Have 17 minutes and just yeet in when he could have VM'd the HQ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, both. I think there's a lot of nerves. Like Deegis is a little out of practice. I know he played like one game against you, Spreadmere, that he put on his channel, but I don't think he's been playing much since he got back from the Middle East. So
Yeah.
okay, pops
Yeah,
the
pretty good.
infantry there. We got the Blizzard. The Blizzard is up.
Yeah.
The Olaf Mirror Blizzard.
Yeah.
For the 10-10, let's go. Yeah, you know, I think they're both playing pretty well. Like, I don't think it's like anything obviously wrong or bad or anything like that. Just maybe some inaccuracies or just things we disagree with. But
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
he just keeps saying he's washed, but he just doesn't play like he's washed. Like he's just been playing solid. Like I don't know, man.
He's sandbagging.
I get it though. He's had a hell of a last few months.
Yeah.
A
Yeah.
washed Deegis is better than 97% of the player base.
True. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so the copter takes a shot. It's out of anti-air
we hit.
range, but that's fair. I mean, the infantry did its job. It weakened Hudge's infantry.
yeah, I just think he should have positioned his anti-air a little better.
Yeah. Time. Yeah, but time is of the essence. I think Deegis is pretty good on increment, but I'm not really sure. We need a Colin clone that has power of time as his 0 power, and it gives him 1.5 to his timer. That would be tier 0.
But that would
would
be
honestly
1
be-
minute.
Wait, that would be a
Yeah,
really
actually-
interesting.
Interesting to see how, but I think it wouldn't be that good to be honest.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Like, it'd probably be tier 4, but
What might be interesting is having like a tournament format where you can underpick, and underpicking gives you more time on your timer.
Yeah, that definitely
What-
would be a great format, because it's like Armageddon in chess, you know, like, there's a timer difference, but if black draws, they get the win.
yeah.
And you can use the extra time to reflect on your decision about picking a worse CO.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. I definitely would not pick the worst CO. In fact, I'd like, can I have the option to get less time and pick
Yeah.
a higher CO?
You have 1 minute, but you're Hachi.
Oh, I think in a 5+1 format or even 2+1 format, I would be a top player because I just don't think.
Just yeet. Why think?
Yeah, like
I want
Always
Advanced Rose by Web Bullet to become a thing so bad. That would be so fun.
I think you would get Starflash coming back and playing a lot more games if you had that too.
Yeah. I think
But Eagle is
the
better
maps
than
need to be
Eagle.
small for that though. Like it needs to be like don't want to be
No,
the
no,
guy.
no. You want the big
fancy
maps.
meat.
That way, like you have no time to think. You just move.
Oh no! In the true
That's
Bullet
neat.
spirit, we're doing big maps. We're
Oh,
doing big
geez.
maps. You've got to move fast.
Kokiri Forest
Yeah.
+1.
Imagine trying to
Well,
state
Plastic Finale
reinforcements in
2+1.
Valkyrie.
Yeah.
Is it just me or has Emerald had really terrible maps?
Or has what had really terrible maps?
And the Emerald division has had absolute horrible maps.
The Emerald Division's had the best maps. It's got 140,000 ways. No wait, that was
No, we didn't have that. That
No,
was-
no, fancy meat computer.
Oh, fancy meat
Fancy Meat.
computer.
We had Kokiri Forest and then Arachnophobia.
Arachnophobia.
I can agree with you on fancy meat, but Kokiri Forest and Arachnophobia are pretty cool maps.
I
They're
really
cool.
like Arachnophobia.
I think all of them are just really hard to play on. I think Arachnophobia is the hardest map in the pool.
Yep, by far.
And then Fancy Meat, I think is really hard, just really, really, really sharp. Kokiri, I think that one's not like bad. It's just it's a slog. Like it's gonna be a long game no matter what. But it's pretty much just a fundamentals map.
Oh, Deegis can get some infantry KOs here. 3 HP copter takes out the 2, tank takes out the 5, and then you could have another another tank go in and hit the full HP infantry on a city.
Yeah,
Like
but
this
the
moves.
tank covers from base.
That's an overextension though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Oh, the tank does cover that. Okay.
Just take the 2 and the 5, you're fine.
Deej can build Neo this turn though. He's got Neo money.
He needs to build another bomber.
Sorry, Bongo.
Genuinely might not be bad.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to give you nightmares from Fancy Meat.
But Deej is also doing good on time. Hudge is down to 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I think as long as I think there's the Neo build. I think this city and this and maybe that are really huge for Aegis to hold and delaying this one. I don't think Aegis can ever deny that one for too much longer, but has the units to be able to delay it, which is
honestly,
huge.
just send the anti-air up to the center. Like, Aegis doesn't have a tank in the center. You can send his anti-air too, but your anti-air just eats some infantry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get charge, right? Charge.
All the charge.
Bongo saying you don't want to be trading all your vehicles for infantry? What?
No,
What do
no.
you think? Oh,
No, that's not how this
vehicles
works.
cannot capture properties. Infantry
Exactly.
can. So if I get rid of something that can capture, and you get rid of something that can't capture, who wins that trade? All right.
We're on the same wavelength.
There we go. I got the chat working now. On
So
the stream.
one thing to note is that because the bomber does does 90% base, once Winter Furies hit, the bomber actually has a slightly better chance of killing the Neo tank,
Oh yeah.
even for
true.
even.
I
Just a
mean,
minor
the
note.
Okay, so you
The
did move the
one-
anti-air to the center. I don't like that. I think the anti-air should have gone to the center, and then the one in his corner should have hit, but fine.
I think
Yeah.
he's expecting the anti-air to get shot by tanks.
Yeah.
I mean, you can block for it with your own tanks, though. But you need tanks alive to cover Hudge's tanks. Okay, takes a shot.
But he's fine,
He's
right?
good.
Like, 'cause this turn he has
Yeah.
2.5 tanks versus, like, 1.5.
Yeah. Yeah, he's totally fine. And then he has the Neo all ready to go to counter Hudge's Neo. I think this is good for Aegis.
That's great. Cool.
Which if Aegis wins, then the Hampelman Bongo Banjo game is going to be the banger of the tournament because if it's a win, for Hampelman, then Chloe's and the girls move on. But if it's a win for Bongo Banjo, then True Grit moves on. And if it's a draw, if Aegis wins this game, then Bongo Banjo actually just needs a draw because it'll be 4-3 at the end.
Yep. Yeah, True Grit needs to win this week to make it into playoffs. Whereas Chloe and the girls can tie and make
Yeah.
it in. Because they have the match advantage.
Okay, this is solid. I mean, yeah, Aegis is playing pretty well. It's all going to come down to this power and the time. Aegis is running low. Got
Yeah,
under
they're both
2
pretty long
minutes.
time. I think this is the the point in the game where you stop looking for like perfect play. You
Yeah.
just look for good enough, and you send it because time advantage is pretty massive, especially on critical turns. Though of course, big part about being a good live player is noticing when it's a critical turn and you need to use your time.
Yeah.
I'm good at using my time, which is that I don't use it. So I don't have the good sense of, hey, this is an important turn. Let's think for a little bit.
Yeah. The 1 HP needs to block. Oh no, you can't block from both directions. Never
No,
mind.
you can't block both sides,
Yeah.
but it's fine.
Yeah. Hudge will be getting that city eventually. Aegis will still have a 1k incomplete, and actually Aegis might be able to get the port flip. Because the Neo tank's all the way down here, and Aegis has 3 tanks and a copter in the area, and Hudge only has tank copter.
He just could even, in theory, build another Neo here, especially if he gets some Schloff to combine.
Yeah.
Chain Neos.
I really wish Aegis had sent the anti-air towards the center though. That would have been so much better.
Yeah.
Aegis's 412 NTS positioned exactly 2 turns away to interrupt 1006.
Mhm.
So it can flex back.
Do you think Aegis is gonna flip a
that
com
makes
tower?
sense. Oh, that'll be
Yeah,
huge.
The tower is a really real threat.
It's gonna be really hard for Hudge to stop the com tower flip.
You're gonna have to sack a copter, basically.
Yeah, and that's not worth.
Also, the Neo needs to go running.
Yeah.
That Neo, yeah. I mean, I think Hudge would be okay trading a Neo for a Bomber. It is like -1 unit, but
Do you
not terrible.
do you think the Neo and the anti-air just gang the tank?
I wouldn't, just because the tanks will. Because
Actually,
the Neo for the Bomber trade isn't very good because you have to sack the anti-air afterwards.
Yeah, there's another tank there yet. It's not worth it.
Yeah, I definitely prefer Deegis' position. I think it's much easier to play out Deegis' position.
Oh, Hudge is retreating towards the center.
I mean, it's kind of what he has. Like, what else can he do, right?
Yeah.
He's got to notice where he's strong, right? He's stronger in the center. You want to make that stronger and reinforce it and actually get a real advantage from it. So he needs to get that cap off. He needs to get the other cap, and then it can be kind of an even game. Although it won't be, because Deegis probably will have a comm tower lead, a 2-0 comm tower lead.
Yeah. And might be able to get the port too. Honestly, I think if you're Deegis, I would start both caps these turn. This.
100%. 100%.
Start this, and then you try to like force Hudge to like attack into it, spend vehicles, you kill all the vehicles, and then you build a T-copter, and then you cap everything.
Yeah, so
Pretty
for
much, yeah.
those of you newer players, when you have an advantage, oftentimes it's hard to convert, right? Like, you have a bit of advantage, but it's hard to get it into something more. And the way to do that is to force them to fight, right? And you can't force your opponent to fight unless you mind control them. So the way you need to force them to fight is that you start capping something. Because then they either give it up and get a bigger advantage, or they fight you, and then you can leverage your advantage.
And
This is
constantly,
also-
when you're behind as well, infantry are the only thing which can capture. So if there are no infantry, you can actually pull back as far as you need, and there's no threat.
Yep.
Next can capture too, but you hardly see
Who's
it
building
capture.
those?
For the newer players, there's no such thing as a mech. Don't build
True.
mechs.
Hudge
Not
is
even
running
just-
low on time.
Oh
You're
my
allowed
gosh.
to go
Yeah,
max until you get to 1300.
Oh, yeah you unlock your mech license at a certain point.
Yeah.
Low key as Deegis, I'd be so tempted to just. Okay, no man, you can't
Third
go on top
anti-air?
anymore.
A third
seconds.
anti-air.
This is the power of bombers, man. Like, you don't build a fighter, you've got to do stuff like this in order to
Yeah.
respond.
Yeah, so he just gets that comm tower. He's gonna start the port cap. Like, you can't really stop that.
You just looking
I actually
great.
probably go for tank hit. Like, I think you just hit the tank with your tank.
Yeah, honestly, it's tempting.
I just real win con here, if you ask me, is to get Escort first.
Hmm.
Well, because that's it, really, isn't it? What else is there?
I'm not certain that even that would be enough. Like, Deegis is starting his turn ahead on pretty much every metric here. Although,
Yeah.
Hudge will have good center play. That's kind of the big thing.
Yeah, good center control is definitely important. But you'll notice in this map, like, there's not a whole lot in the center. There's kind of like 4 cities, and then the path to the HQ, which
Yeah.
that's the more scary part. But Deegis' HQ is not really exposed because he's got a bomber. So, yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about it. I wish he'd gone for the tank hit. I think the tank hit's worth. You hit the tank, you hit infantry. Then you have a copter that kind of punishes the copter fighting.
There are no mechs, just bad artillery. True. My issue is that I always force my opponent to fight. They so much as to look at my properties, they're catching hands. That's fair enough. That's the Poland mindset, and I definitely agree with that. Me break the pipe seam next to the base. That's not a bad idea because this HQ threat could be a problem.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean we saw that from Azarel. He broke that pipe seam mostly because the medium tank didn't have anything better to do. But it is advantageous to have it open, both for protecting your HQ and just like a much shorter path to the center.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think one thing though is Deegis is probably going to have Winter's Fury online by the time that any full HP infantry gets into HQ threat range.
Yep.
So it's going to be very difficult to execute a HQ capture.
D just down to a minute. You gotta move.
Hmm. He already made his builds. He's aware of the timer.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to decide if it's worth going for the interrupt. I don't think it's worth it because the interrupt's not gonna work.
I like this move, just basically controlling the supply lines. There's now no way to block the route from the base.
That is a dead infantry though. I guess you put it on a city. Yeah. So then it punishes the Neo tank, but the anti-air just hits.
Not going for the interrupt.
Yeah, I don't think the interrupt.
that, honestly.
It's not worth it.
Oh yeah, I guess he didn't move his anti-air up far enough to blow up.
I wish you just had the anti-air there from a couple turns ago, because it wasn't doing anything in the corner anyway. But
Hudge built his own bomber.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
All right, Deej, show us a fighter. Show us a fighter.
Yeah, we gotta see the fighter. Deej just
Does anyone know fighters exist? Yeah.
Supply lines are going to happen. You can't stop it. You can't stop it.
Are there any more bronze games coming up today?
Oh.
There is a game after this.
Yeah, there is. It's gonna be. It's not for a while though.
Oh, Math Jazz. It's good.
Stop trying to make spotlines happen. They're happening, yeah.
Then yeah, the next game's gonna be an hour and a half, so you might have a break depending on how long this game goes.
I guess we could also do the breakdown of my game versus Puku. Since we have both of us here, but it's also fine to not.
True, yeah.
Also, Lou and was it Bluesy?
Yeah,
Bluesy
Bluesy.
played the game, and they tried to hide it from us. I was watching.
I was
but
watching too.
We could cast it or something too, but
I didn't cast it, but I was.
yeah,
watching
I know. No, I saw that their name was like, please don't look. I'm like, okay, I won't post it. I won't, but I'll watch it though.
This is going to be a massacre here around that port.
Yeah. Okay, so Hudge is going for the pressure here, which I respect. Neo can still get bombed. The other Neo can come in.
Yeah, I mean the Neo's on a city, so bombing it doesn't really make sense.
Okay.
Oh yeah, this is some nice hits there.
Genuinely, you might still bomb the Neo. I would need to check the charge, but
For Winter Fury?
yeah. One
Yeah.
thing too, he pipe seam. That's the other thing that's gonna
Oh
bring up.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
a really
so-
good move by Deegis. Now hits the anti-air instead of the
Yeah.
bomber.
The other anti-air can hit the bomber though.
So you're giving up a shot here. You're giving up first Winter Fury, which is the big downside, unless there's a sack.
Yeah, I
I don't
see
think
it.
there's enough sack. But I think this might just be enough damage to be
It
worthwhile.
is. It's
Yeah.
so much. I mean, that anti-air will clear the bomber.
Mhm.
Another Neo. Okay.
Well,
And
watch
the tank?
Deegis
Yeah,
so
as long
good,
as he-
yeah.
No sack.
As long as he plays his supply lines well here, he's good.
I would have
What?
sacked the A straight to the tank.
Yeah, he's
don't-
built.
No sack. You are conceding Winter Fury.
What would you sack? I didn't do
Yeah.
as much you could.
The anti-air could have gone to the tank, could it? Come on.
It is increment gaming. I think this is still fine for Deegis though, even with
It's
first
fine.
Winter Fury.
Like first
Yeah.
Winter Fury is good, but like he's up 50k unit value, so or 40k, and he's got 3 Neos in that area. There's nothing that Hudge can really fight for. He's up only 1k, but he's up 2 comm towers as well.
Yeah.
Getting some good trades in the top right. So
Mhm.
I don't know.
Also, the most immediately appealing way to get the charge is to hit the bomber, but if you hit the bomber first for the charge, you don't one-shot it.
Yep.
Oh, true. Yeah.
And then like the Neo tank hitting a Neo on a city is really painful. Okay, so he sacks the tank.
There it is.
That's fine.
Mhm.
You get the clear, and then the Neo Doesn't actually have good hits. Yeah, it just runs away and hits the tank.
Oh, but if you're gonna do that hit, you didn't need to sacrifice the 4 HP.
Yep. Well, he hit something else with the. Oh, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, if you do that first. But did the Neo clear full HP tank? I don't think it did because he didn't have a comm tower.
Neo.
But I guess you could do that and then hit like a 2 HP infantry or something.
I think it does still clear with no tower. Let me.
Because it's on planes, and I don't think the tank was chipped. But you can do the hit, even if it doesn't clear, pop Winter Fury, it's at 0.1 HP, and then you have like a 2 HP infantry hit it or something, and then it dies.
Yeah, it's a roll to clear.
Yeah, so you're right, you should just go for that hit first. And then you still stack your 4 HP tank, but it's a better sack afterwards.
Yeah, that Hot Winter Fury, I mean, it's strong, but it, like, Aegis is still big chilling right here.
Mm-hmm. The counter Winter Fury is going to hit like a truck.
Yeah.
Yes.
That Neo is going to die, I think. Well, 10 HP versus 8 HP Neo on City in a tank? I don't know. The bomber is gone.
Remember, it's 2 comm towers as well, so, like, it's not going to die, but it's going to be a really bad trade, and there's going to be 2 Neos backing it up, or maybe 1 or 2 Neos backing it up.
Surround the Neo.
Yeah.
That's not working. That's not working.
Yeah.
And he timed out. But I think
he got his builds, though. He got his builds.
Yeah.
You just clear. Like 3 HP clears 2 HP.
Yeah.
I think
this is all hell breaking loose.
Yeah. You go for the hit because you might as well.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be a really good trade.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's
Dang.
so painful. And then the 8 HP tank hits the 8 HP infantry, gets ready to base block.
There's never no new engagement in the north. Well,
Yeah,
those tanks are uncontested.
The copter
Bombers
gets
there,
the infantry.
I think you build T-Copter here and save for bomber, save for fighter, honestly.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I was like, we don't need a bomber. We want a fighter here for sure.
Yeah, sorry, I misspoke with bomber. It's fighter.
No, it's just the bomber reflex coming in, you know.
Okay, join.
True.
Oh,
I hit the join.
the base is cut off.
Okay, so that copter should have hit from the plains, and the infantry hits from the mountains, and then it gets repaired by the black.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's
gaming.
okay.
But that was good that you found it in 30 milliseconds. I mean, that was a good vision. But yeah, I think D just needs to play fast, not.
He doesn't have to make best moves. He just has to make good moves.
Yeah.
And then he wins.
Yeah, and hit that infantry. Good.
Yep. Yes.
Yes. Yes. All infantry must die.
There is no good move. There is no bad move. There's only kill infantry move.
Yeah. Day 16. So
Crash the 1 HPs. Crash the 1 HPs.
He went T-Copter. I gotta see that fighter next turn.
Yes.
This feels resignable.
It's so hard for Hudge. Like,
Yeah.
if there was no day limit, like, fine. But because there's day limit, it's just like, how is he ever flipping anything? Like, he's like 1 full HP infantry, 1 8 HP, and then 2 8 HP infantry. I guess 3 8 HP, but they're nowhere near anything they're gonna get.
Yeah, maybe Hudge can play for this city right here, but it's still hard because Degis can just rotate everything over there.
And also, like, it's not showing up like in value, but that pipe seam being broken for Degis is also pretty massive. Like, it's a pretty good advantage to have that open.
That city's 1 move away from a base.
Oh, yeah, it is.
You can only get it if you basically block the choke.
Like
Yeah.
it can be blocked, but it's just so hard.
1806 might fall in like 3 turns. Yeah, that's gonna be a huge city for Degis to get.
Yep. Degis also gonna get bottom left city.
To even up this game, DJ should build a rocket.
Yeah, exactly.
We are all building rockets.
I mean, you can build missiles and rockets at this point, too, just to be honest. But it's kind of BM.
I don't think it's quite that.
It's not that over, but like, you know. Hudge is like I have to build a medium tank there, which is just feels awful.
Yeah.
A medium tank base skip. Oh.
Yeah, ouch.
He does get the 1 HP damage, but
It's something.
silver lining, yeah.
You want more.
Yeah.
This is a sad map.
Oh no.
Now this city's under attack too. So many cities under attack. Gonna start the port. That's pretty much gonna go through. Yeah, I think Degis is just in a crushing position here.
Yeah. Like, it's not unlosable for Degis, but it's hard.
Yeah, I would find a way to lose it, but Degis gotta go quick. He's low time. You don't want to like time out and give Hudge a way back into the game.
He doesn't have enough money per fighter.
Yeah, and it is scary. It is scary too to have the bomber like staring the base in the face.
Yeah, I think he's getting a bit aggressive here with the cap on that center city. Like that's just like I know you want to force fighting, but you, I guess you have anti-air support because you have pipe seam broken. Yeah, okay, that's fine. He builds a copter, so he's not sure fighters exist either. I think.
I mean, if you can't afford it this turn, you might as well just build a copter.
Yeah. We've been hyping up fighters all day. I've seen.
Yeah,
zero.
I know. We've seen 0 fighters. It's so sad.
Honestly, I'd be tempted to crap. I'm a broken record. Man, I'm a broken record. Oh, I'd be tempted to do this attack on infantry. I'd be tempted to do this attack on infantry. Oh, has D just considered attacking an infantry in this way? 8 HP onto full HP infantry from the city.
Yeah. That's a solid attack right there. I mean, Hudge just needs one flip to win, but I think Degis is gonna get this city at 1806. Degis is gonna get the port. So Hudge needs to flip a lot.
Yeah,
okay, does go for it.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Degis right now. Hudge has the charge advantage, but that's literally the only advantage I think.
Yeah, and it's pretty minuscule charge advantage to be honest.
Yeah.
And he's less army value, so it's going to be harder for him to get the power first anyway.
You could technically base block here, but it just won't hold. It's not worth it at all.
Yeah, like you could base block for like 1 turn, but for what? I do think he can probably clear the tank with the bomber. I mean, medium tank is fine, but
yeah.
So we can do this, but like for what?
Yeah, the infantry's too low HP to start capping it.
And even then, like the HP can just the infantry below the copter can just hit it anyway. And yeah, the 4 HP, like you could start, but like it's not gonna happen.
Well, the Neos encroaching onto the base's territory there, that is kind of scary. Like, you do need to play this precisely as Aegis.
No, it's not like, oh, I'm not scared, it's for free. Like, you know, the Neo plus the other Neo plus the bomber, that is a real threat. Like, you can't just be like, it's fine, I'm winning. Like, no, you have to actually win.
Yeah.
But I think this is a good game to look at for people that are having issues when they are winning and can't close it out. Because as you see here, like, you can hold on pretty well, right? You have to earn that win. It's not like your opponent is going to resign once you're winning. You have to win. I think they're just going to get a city flip at least. At 1806 by the mountains on the right. Now he also has some really scary tactics here where the copter plus the tank clears the mech and the Neo tank comes in and hits the base medium tank. So bomber covered. My mistake.
Yep.
I can't
You can kill the
bomber. Yeah.
You can just kill the mech as well, though, and just have the Neo tank act as a blocker while you eat all the properties on this side of the map.
Yeah.
As long as D just doesn't lose his base, I think he's fine. But the base is definitely at risk.
No, it's super under threat. I think Hudge can always clear the base, but I think D just can probably clear back.
Yep.
Goes for the
No, not
kill.
Or just
Neo,
base trade.
Neo hitting the idea and Neo sitting on will lock the base down. So D just needs to be very careful here. The base can be cleared and there's no way to clear it back if D just is careless.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna watch what he's doing for sure. I think you need to block the Neo tank in with an anti-air. That way it has to shoot air.
Yeah, this can be really spooky if
Bongo Banjo suggests Eco turn this turn, Mega next turn, and honestly, a Mega tank would seal the deal. But I think
Yep.
I think DJ's still okay here, no matter what.
I don't think he needs to build Mega Tank. I think Mega Tank's a reaction.
Honestly, what's a better way of getting your income to the front fast though? Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's just if he had the money for it this turn, sure. But
generally, I wonder if he could have combined.
I think he could have made it work.
Yeah.
So I think Hudge is probably going to Neo tank plus bomber clear and then hit Neo with a Neo on the factory.
Yep, Neo will go factory.
Though that is basically giving up his other base, which I think is what D just went for, and I think that's reasonable. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
and then the copter blocks the Neo as well.
Yeah, you can get some good shots here for sure.
So that's fine.
That was
After.
an interesting
I like
choice.
that. I like that.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
I guess he is down 2 comm towers, so city versus city is not a good trade.
Oh, yeah.
Also, it prevents the Neo on the base from getting chipped.
Yep.
Alright, stay with me, class. You see that 8 HP infantry right there?
Uh-oh.
What do we do to infantry?
Uh-oh.
We slaughter them all.
I think you join. Nah, actually, no, you don't. You don't join.
Yeah, you don't join the 1 HP. Like, what's the point of that?
No, the 4 to the 8.
No, I don't think you do that. I think you still keep capping with the 4 just to
Wait,
have a timer rate.
Right? Okay, sure.
Yeah,
do
you
you
definitely
risk
do that.
that the...
Might as well.
No, okay, there's just not enough units. Right? Wait.
Okay, this is.
I think he just can kill the bomber. Let me just double check. Yeah, he can kill bomber. He can kill bomber. Neo attacks 1 HP, tank attacks and kills 8 HP, and I'm bad at math. I can't count to 6. Never mind. I can't count to 6. I can't count to 6.
Okay, so he built another medium tank.
Yeah.
The T-Copter is getting some value, getting his infantry ready to cap.
Honestly, D just can, like, day limit this.
100%.
Who cares about the base if you get all of these properties, you lock down this base, like...
I mean,
Yeah, there's the bomber.
losing the base will make you lose a lot of properties, to be honest. But
Yeah. Gonna get some Neo trades. Actually, this Neo can hit the Neo on the... Oh, no, it moved out of the way.
Yeah. If you kill the infantry, though, there's just no backup infantry, and there's no
Agreed.
T-Copter.
yeah, you're never
really like
gonna
this.
cap the base. You're just gonna like sit on it.
Oh, but Hudge is probably getting Winter Fury.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
He it happen.
It still might be okay for Degis.
Oh no, it's fine because
Yeah.
then also by the time Hudge tries capping anything, Deej's gonna have Winter Fury.
Yeah. This city's gonna go through next turn for Hudge, so we'll be even on... Oh, not even close to even on income. What am I
No, not even
smoking?
close.
Well, Hudge will be a little less down on income. Hudge will have 20, and Deegis will have 24 still.
But I think
So-
25 because he's gonna get the port.
Yeah. And Deej is up 2 comm towers, so Deej is looking really good. I mean, Hudge needs to get like 5 flips in the next 10 turns.
Yeah, something like that. I think 3 would be okay, but yeah, it's gonna be really hard.
There's gonna be a lot of value dying here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shoots the anti-air. Now the bomber can hit. I think it can hit this Neo from the mountain, and the anti-air
Yeah,
can
it can.
cover it.
You can hit it from the silo.
Oh, that's a really good attack.
Because of the forest, so the silo is free, and then it blocks the other Neo from doing anything. Really good.
Yeah, also
That's actually really crushing.
Yeah.
Or it would be if there were any infantry to cap the base.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just means a really good trade. Right? I'm not saying it like it ends the game. It just makes it such a good trade.
Yeah.
I think he can go in on these tank and anti-air too.
Yeah, you clearly anti-air and tank and whatever.
Yeah. Hudge might. Oh, Hudge doesn't have enough. Actually, yeah, we'll have just enough turns to get the.
Or can get Winter Fury.
To get. Oh, not with Winter Fury. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna have to use the 8 to join it.
Yep. Which is gonna stay at 8 because it's gonna get Winter Fury down to 6.
Yeah, I think Hudge will be able to get that city
He'll
eventually,
get it for
but
sure.
I think
He'll
Deegis
get it.
is just too far
He
ahead.
does,
He's gonna
he
get
does
these
a few
two.
from Hudge.
Yeah.
I don't think Deech is actually gonna get Hudge's base. He's got a
He's
bomber.
not. He's not.
It's just not happening.
He's not.
So Deech just has to play for day limit income lead.
Yeah, activates his own Winter Fury.
Yeah.
Deegis actually down on unit value, but income lead Winter Fury is definitely the play here.
I think so. You also see that Hudge built a T-copter. He has to, right? He needs to get those caps in.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say it again. Just send your entire kill all those infantry. Hit every single infantry.
There is now
Yes,
a Deegis bomber
yes.
able to rescue the base, and there is no anti-air in sight.
Yeah, Hudge has no air response. I disagree with Copter here. I think you need fighter.
Yep.
Because
this bomber is going to lift the siege on the base, and that'll be
We
it.
don't need a tank. We just need a fighter.
Yeah. And I think you try to shoot as many. I think Neotank can clear a 6 HP, which open up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, Neotank clears 6 HP and then 8 HP anti-air. Okay, clears that. That's still the same thing. Now the anti-air can shoot the 6. The other anti-air shoots the 8.
Yep, and
Yep.
the anti-air has just zoned the fighter out.
Oh, great find there.
Feel that.
The poor infantry was 0.1% HP. Wonder if that was a roll.
No, it was at 0.1. Yeah, so not a roll.
I think you do go double infantry takeout with your anti-air. You know,
I mean, they can't reach that infantry because of the forest, but you still take out that
it
one.
can reach both. This one can reach
Oh,
Yep.
yeah,
this one.
yeah,
This
yeah,
one
yeah.
can reach this one.
100%
Kill
eagle.
all infantry.
No!
Actually-
no, Deej, no!
No,
do it.
At least hit the 6 HP. Come on, at least hit the 6 HP.
Please. Actually,
Come on.
also, I think I see the vision with the tank. I think he's busting the pipe seam next turn for faster
Yeah.
reinforcement.
That's not a bad idea. I would have still gone fighter though, but
I agree.
this is really
But-
strong.
Hey, too bad.
Hit the 6
Wait a
HP,
second.
please.
We could have concepts of an HQ cap here for Deegis, actually.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, you just could cap Hudge's HQ for sure.
D just get low on time. Send the you
Oh, yeah,
know
18
you
seconds.
want to do it. No. Okay.
He timed out. Oh no, he didn't time out. He just didn't do it.
Yeah.
I disagree. That get rid of the infantry, man.
Yeah. Hudge is gonna go after this city.
As any original guy says, you gotta get the infantry on the field. But in this case, you gotta get the infantry off the field.
Yeah, exactly.
It is the #1 priority in Advanced West by Web.
Yeah.
We need a
'cause-
fighter now.
Evil semi-original guy says you gotta get the infantry off the field.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm totally evil Seme, aren't I?
Yes,
Alright
you
everyone,
are.
I want you to build Neos and get the infantry off the field.
Yeah, if there was no day limit, I would say this is looking really good for Hudge, but with
Yeah, I mean, if there was no day limit, D just probably plays it out differently, but yeah.
Yeah.
Is
think
there a
it's gonna
fighter
be-
coming? There needs to be a fighter.
There's never gonna be a fighter coming. Come on, like, let's be serious, guys.
Yeah.
Fighters don't exist. They're probably banned.
There's no such thing as fighters.
All the infantry lives.
Wait. I think that gives up the base lock. Wait, potentially? No, never mind.
Nah.
I'm silly.
You are but a silly goose.
I am. They call me the silliest goose that has ever goosed.
Has Taco Bell plus Charlie been given an extension? Not that I mean, they didn't ask me for one, so.
They said they're playing on Monday.
They need to tell me. So I'll message them. Now I think that bomber is gonna free the base block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless he
it
puts the
is.
bomber on the base, which would be kind of funny, but then the anti can,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Hudge-
second this base gets back online, it's Jover.
Yeah. Okay, gonna get the port. Now D just up 5 cities. Going to
Let's see.
continue the caps there. You gotta block off the anti-air though. You can't let these infantry get shot. And
I guess just put two infantry down.
yeah.
5 HP and the 4 HP, and then you're good. So he doesn't go for the pipe scene.
Fair, just gives more angles of attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think this tank is supposed to be like an anti-air counter up here, but there's a medium
Yeah, I
tank.
think so.
Oh, okay. It's going this way.
Yeah, it's a flexible position. There's no reason to go the other way, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing over there.
There's a Neo. That's fair.
Still no fighter, but I don't think a fighter is that warranted anymore, to be honest. It's all 6 HP bomber.
Oh,
Yeah.
goes for it. Shoot the infantry. Start that. cap.
Oh,
That's not
he's
gonna go
eyeing
through.
it.
HQ cap angle coming in.
Yeah.
That, he's not worried about that city he's capping around. He's going for the HQ.
Yeah.
Does Deej build?
Oh, he's
the port.
Is this stoppable? Probably,
it's
yeah.
stoppable,
but
right? You
it's
send
gonna
your
be
copter
painful.
and stuff, but like, the stop costs you too much.
Mm-hmm.
So either you stop it and lose the game, or you don't stop it and then lose the game. So
Yeah.
he doesn't really have any good options anymore, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. And that Neo tank on the base is looking mighty alone here.
No, that Neo Tank is. He's like the meme where it's like, I love my X.
Wait,
Where is my X? I love my infantry. Where are my infantry?
wait. Bongo might low-key be spitting here with the battleship on the port on 2004 idea.
No, I don't mind it, actually. Like, just protect your caps and make sure they never get flipped. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Mhm.
This Neo
There's
tank
no
looks
rush for it,
trapped.
but
This Neo tank is trapped.
Mm-hmm.
it's got nowhere to go.
Oh yeah, that's very true. The bomber's right there. Hudge is in a really tough position now. I mean, he was in a tough position before, but it got a little tougher.
I think tough is an understatement. I think this is
Yeah.
lost.
Yeah.
We'll be able to hit the infantry, but the caps are still going to go through. Which means
Yeah, now you build the battleship straight up, like
Genuinely, yeah.
yeah.
The
Battleship.
battleship is actually so good.
Like, I'm not even joking. Like,
We gotta have the battleship. Deegis is a man of the people. He knows that the people demand the battleship.
Black Boat
better than trapped.
protects
Trapped
one
and
cap.
dead. True.
Battleship protects like 3.
Yeah.
It protects 3 to 4 caps. So yeah, you do it. Actually, like 5 caps. So yeah, you definitely go for the battleship.
Hudge is gonna go for this, but Deegis could just bring the tank up here and.
And the battleship protects that cap.
You're right, battleship. We gotta have the battleship. Come on, Deegis.
The number one priority in advanced wars that web is to
Yeah.
get the battleship on the field. The new tank repair is going to eat into the battleship money, but I think he still has enough.
Yeah, you can join the
respect
two battle copters right here to get the battleship.
Also, HQ cap is going to happen. Use the anti-air to kill the infantry, move the Neo up. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
I
cashing
guess
out.
that's not the HQ cap.
Yeah, this might be.
That's kind of game there.
Yeah. Team True Grit demands indirect. Yeah, exactly. If he doesn't build Battleship, his membership is going to be reviewed. Battleship protects 7 caps. Let's see, protects 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's wild. Battleship. Oh, Pipe Runner. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. There's the
GG.
resign turn. Woo!
GG.
What a game.
That was a crazy one. That was a really good game.
Yeah.
That was really good.
and Rip came in here saying Olaf Muir boring. So.
So now, Bongo Banjo has to
Win.
only has
Or
to
tie.
draw.
Yeah.
But if Hampelman wins, then Chloe and the girls will move on. So there still is a chance for them to move on. So.
And then I think, does this guarantee Hunchman first seed?
Let's see.
Because we're 2 wins ahead of True Grit.
Either team has to get 3.5, or can get up to 3.5. Or no, True Grit can get 4.5 if Bongo Banjo
4.5.
wins. So
If they get 4.5, they'll be at 11. And then we would be at 11.5 at least. So I think that guarantees Hunchman first place.
yeah, that's true.
Let's go!
Hunch in
Dang.
first place. Put the put the pressure off of Valier there. Hunchman have clinched the Pool A. Meanwhile, though, I think everything else is still up for grabs. Obviously, Pool A 2 seed still up for grabs. Actually, put the standings on the monitor. So Pool A 2 seed still up for grabs. I think if Fireheart wins the set,
They could have.
They-
I don't think they'll have enough match wins actually.
they could get. How many games
could get 4
happened?
more.
3. So they could get up to 4, right?
They can get to 10 match wins, yeah.
Yeah, so 10 match wins. True Grit is at
At least 10.
yeah.
So I guess they could have a
So
tie there.
True Grit has a tiebreaker because they beat Fireheart head to head.
Yeah, so Fireheart is guaranteed 4th, I think.
Yeah. So I can put
Alright.
that in the playoff picture.
I mean, we can always wait.
Yeah. Just kind of want people to like see what they're playing for, you know. But
Yeah.
but I think everything else is still up for grabs.
I
This
think so too.
Holy Polish Empire will provides. I think the series is nearly over. Yeah, it's 5-1. So, there's a chance that if Free Dudes gets the win here, they might be able to surpass Wheel Provides and get the 3 seed for the pool. But yeah, what a fun game.
Yeah, we've had some really good games this week. We've had really good games every week, but
Yeah.
some really good ones. I think all 3 of the games we had today were bangers. Honestly, there was a lot of back and forth and stuff going on. And I think all of them went, past day 15 or so. So pretty long games, longer games.
Yeah. So we have the next game in. Let me see. Upcoming games. Let's see. We got Dedafest versus Talos in 50
About an
minutes.
hour?
Yeah, about an hour. And then at the same time, we've got Valde versus Mathias. So we can do the double, or we can do like double casting where someone casts one game on the channel and I cast a different game on the channel. I'm going to have Sidewinder on, so that's going to be really exciting. But right now we're going to take a break. We'll be back in like an hour. But thanks everyone for hopping in and co-casting. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Head off to bed. It is 3 a.m. here.
Ooh.
Good time for bed, sounds like. Oh,
Earliest Australian wake-up time. Alright, I will see you all tomorrow.
Yep.
All right.
Remember to like and subscribe, guys. If you're enjoying the stream,
Bye.
gotta
Is there...
tune in.
Yeah. Seal. I'm gonna just go onto the. I'm just gonna go onto the starting soon screen and write like a little note, so I don't like actually end the stream. But yeah, it's we're gonna be back at the top of the hour for some more exciting content. See you soon. Hello. Okay, I'm off mute. I think everything's good. Welcome. We got Sidewinder here, and unlike me, he's actually good at the game, so he's gonna have some great analysis here on the co-commentate. I'm really excited to have you on, man. And I'm kind of curious, since you streamed the draft, I was wondering if the tournament's kind of played out how you predicted.
I'm gonna be honest, the last like 10 words you had got cut off because I accidentally had your stream unmuted, and then you started talking over yourself, and I heard nothing but noise.
Oh,
did you have a question at the end? I just want to make sure I'm caught up.
It's all good. So you streamed the draft, and I was wondering if like what you kind of were predicting during the draft, if that like came to reality during the pool play.
Oh, I didn't have a ton of good predictions because I don't know all of these players enough. I don't know the level of play in between gold and silver and bronze and platinum and how all the teams would stack out. So I'm like, I know all the people in the top end, and I know they'll all take games off each other. I guess I wasn't expecting people to be undefeated. That was surprising to see anyone with an undefeated record, even if it was in such a small number of games. But other than that, I'd say everything has just been standard chaos like I was expecting. So, this map is so obnoxious.
Which one?
I'm looking at Val and MathJazz's game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this map, I got raw dumped into this game against who was it? Yeah, it was probably like Jolt Spikes or one of the more avid Live League players, and I had to play like. Was I playing Cole? I got beat down. This map is one of the most base tradey rush maps of all time, and if you do not win the trade, the game's over. You have to take the base first or you die.
Yeah, that we kind of saw that a really interesting game. I don't know if you saw it yesterday, where the bases got traded simultaneously, and then it came down to Sammy Victory March.
Wow. So, yeah, no, I didn't see it. It
Um,
is not often that a game is decided by Sammy Victory March. Sammy, especially if it's like a mixed base like this, Sammy can struggle if there's a trade. Like, yeah, she'll guarantee the cap if she can get there, but she can struggle to get there. This is actually a very interesting matchup, Max versus Sammy, because artillery are good for choking out that base. And Max can't do that.
Yeah.
But if Max can get the airport, his copters are disgusting. I see the vision from MathJazz. We've got the mech spam. You just want to roll up onto the mountains and pressure that weak side and try to flip it as fast as possible. Because even a Max tank isn't really going to be able to fight a Sammy mech on a mountain in a chain. You're just going to get rolled.
It's got 30% attack and 40% defense. And that's why mechs are the best.
The mechs are the best when the base is 3 tiles away from the fighting.
Yeah, exactly.
Or 3 turns, not 3 tiles.
Exactly. So who would you go for on this map in Tier 2?
In Tier 2? It's actually really tough. Is Kindle normally Tier 2 here? Or is she Tier 3 still?
She's Tier 2.
I'd probably take Kindle.
Okay.
TBH. Because then you at least have the flexibility to use your indirects and your missile isn't completely hamstrung. And you still have similar max-like pressure.
Okay. Apparently.
And you have an easier time of clearing the base with Urban Blight. And slowing down captures in the corners, because so much of the map can do, like, center around that base flip that you have those huge corners that just go contested. And in a rogue infantry, one that slips through is enough to like really gum up the works. And all of a sudden you're down 4K when you guys are even on the fighting.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Olaf and Eagle just die. Yeah, no, that's the problem. Is that Olaf and Eagle would be great if you could live long enough, but the base trades too early. theoretically, if you had a sound enough game plan to get the base trade to go off, and you're like, fine, I'll surrender my base, and I'm just gonna take yours, then there's merit to the Olaf Eagle game plan, but you have to be able to guarantee it. And it's a gamble. Oh, this is a classic. This poor infantry off on the side.
Shoot, my phone is
Getting
playing
gobbled.
audio.
What?
Oh, my phone, which I had to stream up on my phone. Now I was playing audio, and that was really a problem. Sorry about that. Having so many technical issues. So Mind Gamers now, I think, have 2 free dudes. 1. And then the same thing over here on the right. It's the same teams. Let's see. D just says, I'm on team, just show 1 game at a time. I don't think it's worth making it harder to see. Maybe I'm in the minority unless you want to do a poll. I'm okay with doing a poll. Well, they're literally talking out of his ass. Yeah, exactly. That's pretty normal though. Still can't believe Deej missed game of the century by leaving early. Yeah. Deej also said, okay, my teammates aren't playing, I can spectate in peace. I wonder how much furniture Deej just was throwing watching that game. Did you see that game yesterday? That was the greatest game of all time. Oh my gosh. It was, oh, shoot, I gotta change your camera here on OBS.
Too big.
It was like this, like, day limit, like, just thing of beauty. You should check it out. The Benjineer versus One Trick Wolf game. Definitely one of the best games of all time.
It was good for my mental health. I can't sports gamble or watch TV.
Yeah, I feel that. All right, I'll do a poll. Which
The other game over here, since we're still deciding whether we want to show both at the same time, we haven't even touched on Dead FS and Toulouse yet. Gone for the Colmir. I'm assuming Adder was banned here.
Yeah, Adder's banned.
In Tier 4. Then, yeah, you're like,
And
okay, Adder's banned.
Flak and
Coppers
Jugger are
good.
banned too.
Okay, yeah, then you just pick Cole. Because what are you going to do? Not have Coppers with extra move on a map where, like, half of the map is rivers?
Yeah. Alright.
We love a throw game. When neither player wants to win. It's so funny. It's infuriating to like watch live, but like it's good content. It's good eating.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, you got the poll, we got all the technical issues covered. I think we're good. Right now both is winning, so whatever gets the majority we'll do. So both these maps have pre-deployed missiles, which is the best. We have 4 missiles on the screen right now, and that's got to be a record. Did I say Valdudu versus Talos instead of Masjas? Oops.
Yes, you did.
Awkward.
It's okay, everyone knows. Just vote for Valdudu or Dead FS.
Yeah. Talos is playing both. He's just on Masjas' account. And I think they're both French, too, so, you know, they're like doing a LAN party or something.
That'd be so cool. Imagining, like, an actual Advanced Wars LAN party.
That'd be wild.
Break out the hardware.
Yeah, exactly. Get past the DS. Get the capture card.
So
So
if we need to, we have the Switch now. We have a remake.
yeah, that's true. But it doesn't have Dual Strike. It doesn't have the Dual Strike COs. I can't
That's
play
not
my girl Rachel.
No one likes those anyway. No one likes those.
Oh, I'm a big Dual Strike fan.
Ugh. Look, the comm tower's great. We can keep the comm tower. Everything
Oh.
else can go.
I didn't realize the comm tower was a Dual Strike only thing.
Yep. Well, technically between 1 and 2. Advanced Wars 2 doesn't have 10% firepower on powers. It's only defense, which makes it infuriating to try and get kills because you don't have comm tower or the 10% power boost. So playing the campaign can be obnoxious for score getting, but DS brings the comm tower and power back, which Advanced Wars 1 always had, which was 10-10.
Yeah. And I like I like some of the balance changes, but I think like Dual Strike Jest would be like tier 1 or tier 2 minimum, and
Tier 2 minimum for sure. I feel like tier 1 would be on the table. What if max but indirects?
I think Dual Strike Kanbei would be still busted.
Busted, but more favored because he goes back to Advanced Wars 1, right?
Yeah,
okay,
I think so.
I have questions.
Okay.
About what MathJass's plan was with the infantry capture outside the mountain. The one base has this little mountain nest, and there's one green property that Valdudu is currently flipping.
Yeah.
Well, I have never seen anyone go for this property before. Was the idea, we're playing Sammy, I can guarantee it? Because, like, you just die. You cannot get reinforcements over there. There's a base within, 2 turns. You're just gonna get hit, and that's what happened. I don't even feel like it's worth sending an infantry over there, and Valdudu's, like, falling for the same trap on the other side. He's sending everything to try and delay this airport as long as possible, and MathJass is just gonna walk in and take his base.
Yeah. Could see some...
Because he's given up, like, 4 infantry, and he just sent in the recon, and the recon has to leave. The tanks arrived.
Yeah. This will be really interesting, for sure.
This is scary. They're both definitely playing for, let's just flip as quickly as possible. Like, MathJass didn't even try to contest the airport. The airport's already, like, gone through.
Yeah, and got the missile lock on it, but has to be really careful about Max's tanks. I mean, you have Max's stuff that you can use to... I mean, you can, like, literally defend within mech range, which is kind of nice, but at the same time, like... The unit count is just going to be overwhelming, you know? And infantries, they do good against mechs, even Sammy mechs. Like, I think they do, like, 3 damage, which you could just chip them down, you know? And then eventually the base falls.
I'm also shocked that MathJass hasn't started capturing the city north of the mountain base from Valdudu. They had a mech sitting on the mountain on, what time was this, 12-4? And they would have had a mech chain into the cap, and then, like, what do? Valdudu has to send 2 units to stop it, and none of these units here want to fight a Sammy mech.
Yeah, I think, I keep, like, hitting Windows and it messes with the sound. I think it's just trying to go for that recon or, like, going for the airport, but maybe just didn't want to fight, like, too close to base range? I don't know. I agree with you. It kind of doesn't make sense. The missiles is going to retreat to the city on 713, which still has the airport lock. The tank can go down and block any infantry from attacking.
Yeah, now you're vulnerable to a max artillery if you do that.
Yeah, that's true. We gotta have the max artillery.
The forbidden tech? That would be awful, but situation might call for it. Whoa, we're leaving the box? Why are we leaving the box? MathJass is trying to break the pipe seam. The pipe seam's going to take 3 turns to break.
Yeah. I don't know what MathJass is cooking up here.
I feel like at this point, if you're Valdudu, you almost consider just, like, running in. You have 3 tanks to 2. The mech's out of range. The mech's hiding behind the pipe. Just go start blowing up infantry. Start forcing that cap right in their face. Start getting the infantry on the forest, hit the missile, and just start applying pressure. As soon as the missiles chip down, like, that infantry dies now. What?
Yeah. I don't know what MathJass is cooking up here.
Oh dear. Oh dear! The race is on!
Yeah. Meanwhile, there's a lab threat that DeadFS has, but Talos has the tank to counter it. Excuse me.
On the north side, is that what we're looking at?
On the bottom left on the DeadFS versus Talos game.
There we go. There's 2 labs. There's 2 labs.
Yeah, there's 2 labs.
The lab threat isn't real yet.
We just saw a double lab cap earlier. Where Hunch pulled a double lab cap off.
Beautiful. Yeah, there we go. There's just the tanks just go in.
Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of, and now what do? Because, like, you can't stop the infantry. Like, you can delay the cap for 1 turn. Whatever, that doesn't matter. You can, like, kill a tank with the mech, but nothing can help the missile. The missile is now draining funds every turn.
Yeah, and
that
airport's gonna come online.
Yeah, and as soon as that happens, it's over. This infantry finished the cap. It's going to be able to join. You're going to be able to triple attack that missile every turn.
Yeah.
And once it's... When do you start living? You start living with the copter when it's at, like, 6?
I think so.
Like, and then it's probably worth building just for the unit count and, like, having a reinforcement in a single turn.
Yeah.
Because it'll heal back up to full. You hit it twice, it'll bring it down to, like, 7. The 6 HP. If he doesn't block, the 7 could come in.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, he might even be able to have a tank shot on it. Because, like, how does he block the forest tile with the 5?
I think Monstros will still have enough for a medium tank, even with missile and tank repair.
Oh, is that the plan?
Quite a lot.
We're already committing to medium tank? Man, the pipe hit just feels so bad now.
Yeah, it does.
Because now, you're never getting there again. You have lost access to those tiles. Oh my gosh, Valdudu is just going in. We have committed, we've hit the mechs. We dove the mountain, the other mech wasn't covered.
Yeah.
We sacrificed the recon, and we're using the missile as a blocker.
Valdudu's insane.
I mean, the missile will hold. And what's Sammy's tank gonna go do? Go first strike a max tank?
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be really tough. I mean, you can go in and take out the missile and capture the airport, but you can't build air this turn.
No.
You could take out the recon with the mech, but...
Yeah, you can't even kill the missile. They'll chip it. But then they'll both just end up paying the same repairs.
Yeah.
That just does have enough for the medium tank, but they'd have to base skip unless they're joining. And I don't know what you're joining. Yeah, you get a tank, but now the mech dies.
Yeah, the 7 can also attack the tank, the 8 HP tank on the road. Can still go medium.
I don't even know if that's a winning trade. Yeah, you don't even bother.
Ooh. I wonder... Yeah, this game could be over pretty quick. I mean, if Valdudu's able to stem the tide of Mastjos's 2 base corner, and Valdudu gets Mastjos's base, I mean, it's over, like you said. Like, there's really... And especially, like, later in the game, because Sammy's really good early, and really good when she has Victory March, but this is the awkward position where you're fighting vehicles, you don't have Victory March, it's not going to be a fun
and you have no
time.
vehicles. You're Sammy!
Yeah. Okay, does take out the recon. He's gonna take out that.
Down. And then the tank attacks the missile. But you've given max power.
This could be brutal next turn. Absolutely brutal. I think you need a medium to hold on to the base.
I don't know if it's worth it, because Max will be able to power, kill the 7 HP tank, get the 8 HP to hit the missile, and he just builds a copter and your medium tank's trapped.
Yeah.
And then what do you do?
Yeah, this is looking really tough.
This is that exact same situation that we saw in the Jack Lee Man Kent game earlier, where like, yeah, you can build the medium tank, but what of it?
Yeah.
You have enough infantry coming out of the bottom base, you'll be able to keep it trapped forever until your copters can kill it.
Yeah. And Valdudu just has to take out the missiles so we can start spamming copters.
Yep.
I wonder
I would be shocked if we don't see 7 HP infantry, well, power pop, 7 HP infantry hit mech, full HP tank kill 7, 8 go on missile, 6 HP infantry roll up, finish off the mech, or like get it really low, and then the medium tank is stuck, the missile's dead.
Yeah.
And the copter comes out.
I mean, that could be game ending, because no! That, Sammy doesn't have the firepower to break through the right side base. Or at least, if Valdudu were to build his own medium. Meanwhile, on the other game, it looks like DeadFS is trying to cap the mountain right, or the city right below the mountain by Talos' base, which is kind of a bold strategy. But both players are still, like, we saw a couple tank attacks here. Nice find by Talos. I guess that full HP tank can swap out with the 4. But then there's a mech right there. So I think Talos is a little ahead. I'm not sure.
I mean, like, yeah, it's there, but then you have to move the infantry off the cap. So, like, you still end up interrupting it long term, and you win the tank trick. Because, like, your 4 gets hit, you pull it back to repair. You have another tank coming. Oh, I guess he's not going to repair it. Yeah, you still take the hit. You have another tank on the way, because that tank doesn't need to go down.
Yeah.
And then, like, what are you going to do? Stop the cap, hit with the mech, you do, like, half. Your tank still has to leave, and then you're still down a unit. The bigger problem, I guess, is that mech that's about to cross over and cut off his reinforcements. Yeah, that's probably why he moved down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because what do? If you sit on the city, the mech can just sit on the plains and just own the choke point.
Yeah.
Man, the mech spam on this map is crazy with all the rivers.
Yeah, we should have made this a Sammy map. That would be insane. Those bases get flipped faster than no other. Doo-doo game is over now. If you want big screen Talos, yeah, I mean it probably is.
No, it definitely is. There is literally no way to come back. They didn't do it exactly the way I thought they would, but this works just as well. The missile's dead, the medium tank is trapped forever, it will never leave, and there is a copter to punch it every single turn ad infinitum, and there is no way for Mathjas to get to his base and take it from him. Even if all these vehicles get traded into, like, it doesn't matter.
I'm okay with blowing up the Talos game. I wonder if Mathjas is gonna resign this turn.
We can wait one more turn just to see if they have, like, power
we'll do that
here. Because they can, like, kill the anti-air, cripple the tank, build a copter, slam into the missile, and then, like, try to make something happen, but I don't think it's...
Yeah.
I don't think Mathjas is one for this world.
Even with power, I mean, I don't think it's going to be enough. And now the copter, the medium tank, base locked itself to pop a tank. So now the copter can lock it, infantry can lock it, and it's just going to be pretty over. Okay, activates the power.
Okay. There it is. They have to. Their hand has been forced. They can start the capture of the city. They can kill the anti-air. The problem is that nothing with power reaches, like, they can't two-hit the base and start clearing that already. They're, like, just out of position for it. So, like, yeah, you hit this, you get the 6 hits. Your tank can first strike with power, and, like, that's okay. But at this point, Val can just build a medium tank of their own, and you don't have the means of getting rid of it the same way as Sammy. Because, like, Sammy copters aren't gonna kill it, and the Sammy mechs aren't gonna kill it.
Yeah. Okay, it does hit the missiles, but yeah, this is gonna be...
Oh no.
Okay, does take out the missiles. Now
that is a vile roll, by the way.
Oh, really?
4 damage to a missile on a 3-star terrain? Sheesh, Sammy power.
Yeah, it's 50% attack. That's grim knuckle duster. Yeah, we can blow up the Talos game because this game does look pretty over. I mean, Mathjas got a little bit of counterplay with that power.
They'll
but
get some flips, but I don't think it's enough.
Yeah. Valdudu has enough to save for a medium of his own, and then Sammy's just kind of... I mean, there's a battle copter there, but...
The problem is that Val takes the base first on the left side, and then all the copters he has come over and bail out his other base, and that's the big problem. Whoever gets copters first prevents their base from flipping.
Yeah, alright. Well, we'll blow up the Talos game.
I'll keep an eye on it, let you know if anything interesting happens, but we'll focus on the coal mirror.
Yeah, I'll have it up on my other monitor, just in case something happens. But now we've got this. So
what do we have here?
Wait, it's playing audio from the other game. More technical problems. There we go.
Oh, that's interesting. If you're using the in-game audio player, or actually, what are you using? Is you using the
improved music player extension?
Or you just have it on random? Because I hear FLAC.
Yeah, I just have it on random.
Okay.
Because number one, I hate the Cole theme, and number two, like when it's a mirror, I just don't want to hear the same song for an hour, you know? Even if it is a banger like Andy or something. Okay.
So where? Yeah, he finishes the cap at the top, so he blocks off his own deck from attacking, like I thought, and that's why you go for that. So even though DFS loses the property and like he wanted to stop, like he ends up winning the tank fight. A net win for the short term at the very least.
Yeah, and builds the anti-air ready to counter this copter if it goes this way. The missile chain is not sufficient.
As it turns out, the best answer to a missile is a copter most of the time.
Yeah.
It's sad. The missile is bad.
Yeah, they buffed it in Days of Ruin, which, like, you know, I wish they would buff it on this website too, but I understand the cartridge loyalty. Like, everyone has to agree, and like where you draw the line of like what things are you gonna change. So it's always really tricky when it comes to that sort of thing. So you're a lot better than me at this game. How would you like evaluate who's ahead in this game?
Mixed base is really hard to evaluate because all of your normal metrics, like looking at contested properties and looking at like just how front lines are developing, and it's not the same because everything is contested, everything can be flipped. Right now, Toulouse has the income lead and is going to maintain it. It looks like, if I'm tracking everything, they started a cap this turn. ZFS is going to get 2 uncontested. Yeah, there's that infantry down at the bottom under the pipe, and the infantry north of the lab on the west side. So they're actually going to pull even. Toulouse doesn't have a lot of infantry. They only have, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 healthy infantry on the map. So even though they have a lot of capture, like, capable units, Toulouse can't really get into position to capture a lot of properties easily. If that 9 HP tank can slink out of the top and get to the top right, Toulouse can't really effectively get more income. They're kind of boxed in with their mechs.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It looks like DFS has managed to link up his infantry forces with that tank on the city, on the river corner. What tile is that? I'm going to pull it up on the other tab. What is this? This is 7-11. If that tank goes in again, like DFS can just bring that down, sit it on the pad, and then Toulouse's tank can't contest that area anymore. It's just on an island. They'd have to get their copters from the northern front, and the anti-air can cut them off. So it looks like DFS might be able to sustain an economic advantage in the long term. But, like, all of it goes out the window if Toulouse is just like, alright, I'm going to take all my units from the middle and I'm just going to go up. And I'm going to take, like, the city in the mountains.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Sprightmare says, do you really need more income on this map? You can afford mechs and copters. Yeah, that's a fair point, because I think mechs are just super good on this map, especially with Cole.
Mechs are super good, but I raise you, what if you built a bomber?
Even
Copters
better.
don't one-shot mechs.
Even
I would
better.
like bomber mech money.
But you just gotta worry about that missiles. The missiles count as the bomber, right? Surely.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Definitely. Yes.
If
Nothing like a copter and a bomber staring at a missile together, salivating because you can no longer wall for the missile.
Yeah.
Because the bomber will break inside of minimum range, and then the copter can get the hit, or vice versa, if the copter has like a power boost.
I like the idea of missiles. Like, it's a cool anti-air indirect is really cool, like carriers, you know? If missiles had like carrier range, maybe they would be better.
The problem, here's the thing with missiles. Missiles can't be good. If missiles are good, the game doesn't exist. If the missile is good and the range is high enough and it's like cost effective enough to deploy, air units don't exist and you turn every map into like the Great Wall. And you just have 2 armies that can't make progress on each other because the indirect ball is unassailable. The only reason Grid is bad is because Grid can't establish the wall because air units are too good and the missile sucks.
Yeah, okay.
If the missile had the range to keep the copters out, there's no way to break the ball.
That makes sense. I thought like Grit was like the one CO where it was like it was okay to build a couple missiles because of his abilities.
It sometimes map dependent, but like
Okay.
most of the time you just have to build anti-air
Okay.
because the missile can't move,
Yeah.
and because the missile, even with his extra range, like if you're fighting Max, which a lot of the time when Grid is legal in Fog, you would be fighting Max. Max still outranges you
Yeah, that makes sense.
because of his power, and it's a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the real bad thing about missiles is that anti-airs have more range because they have a threat range of 7 because they move 6.
Exactly.
I guess like terrain notwithstanding, and missiles
Which-
only have a range of 5.
Yeah, if the map is really mountain and river heavy and indirects already get a strong like advantage because of that, then like theoretically the missile has like a use case. But by then, like either the map is unplayable because it's just indirect spam and nobody can move, or the missile is just like a desperation play and you're gonna get overrun anyway. Because everything's going to come over the terrain and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just too committal. I think the only way you could make the missile more viable without like destroying the balance of the game would be giving missiles like a SAM effect. A like sentry do damage to air units passing through their range during the opponent's turn. Don't kill them. Don't make a full attack. Just like chip them.
Yeah.
That would be a much more interesting application of the unit. So like you could go into missile range as a copter, but you would lose like 4 health.
That'd be a cool concept for sure.
Because then you can't just like abuse them.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't abuse them, and also they like have an interesting use case. Because I mean, it's cool having them on this map, but like you would never build them on this map. They're just already built for you. I mean, maybe
They're too much money. They're
Yeah.
too much money. They're too much money. They give up like a turn of income to like soft counter a unit that will eventually kill you.
yeah.
It's like building a bomber to counter an anti-air. Like, you can technically do it, but it's not really what you want to be doing.
Yeah.
It can go very wrong for you. Okay, so this is a really spooky situation for DeadFS. That anti-air is very uncomfortable right now.
Oh, for sure. And if Talos gets a power, it's dead.
That's the scary part. Yeah, it looks like both of those bases might be on the verge of just dying to mech spam.
Yeah, it looks
They're
like
under a lot of threat.
it looks like DeadFS is a little faster though. But
DeadFS is in better position. They've managed to cut off the tank, and like I said, the tank did come down to sit on that pad, so that tank has to like go straight up, or it's just caught out and is gonna die.
yeah.
Because it doesn't win the fight if it attacks the tank. It doesn't win the fight if it attacks a mech, because the tank will chase it. It just has to give up entirely, or accept the fact that it's gonna die and just trade.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. I mean, you could. Yeah, it's stopping that cap's 0%
Yeah,
worth it.
just gonna go back. Just gonna go back.
Yeah. Let's see. DeadFS even has the north tank. Yeah. This looks pretty good for DeadFS, but maybe... I mean, I could see Talos hitting this base really hard in a turn or two.
The only the only reason it isn't Talos taking control right now is because he doesn't quite have enough charge to get the mech onto the anti-air. If he could go in right now, he would do it in a heartbeat. But he's just out of range. He can't quite take enough. Like, he would have had to crash the tank into DeadFS's tank, take a losing match there, like sack his 7 HP infantry on the anti-air, sack it on the 3 HP tank, ram one of his mechs into the infantry on the city coming from the northern base, maybe like go copter into infantry, maybe even sack his 5 HP infantry on the mech on the bottom. That might give him enough charge. It'd be close. But
Yeah.
by then you've taken 2 minutes. Like, it's all of your turn, sacking half of your units that can attack just to get 1 attack off. I don't know if it's enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the based on a timer, they always die. Which do you think flips first?
Current position would lead to us believing that DeadFS is going to win the flip here. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 healthy mechs within 2 turns of the base, while Telos only has 5, but only like 3 within 2 turns of the base.
That makes sense.
So he's not quite as ahead, because he used his mechs to capture, where DeadFS didn't have to. And that's the big difference. DeadFS has more infantry, and is using his infantry to capture while he's using his mechs to fight.
Yeah, that's the true Sammy way. That's how you know DeadFS is a true Sammy enjoyer, when knowing how to use infantry and mechs properly.
Dear, that doesn't feel good. Oh, that infantry is the lifeline. That 9 HP tank is stuck for 2 turns, but once that infantry in the forest is dead, it's coming through, and he's getting attacked from all 3 sides.
Yeah, that's gonna be really brutal. Because, there's this bridge right here that the anti-air can go through, or this tank. So this is looking pretty good for DeadFS in my opinion, but Talos is known for, like, doing weird things and winning, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Telos is definitely using a lot of time here. They are planning very carefully how they move their units around this weak side, because any misstep is immediate death.
Yeah, no, I lost the game.
It's okay. He's still thinking.
Yeah. While he's thinking,
dear.
Quick recap of the other game. Looks like Valdudu is going to get these 2 properties, going to get the comm tower, and the base is still holding on thanks to the
this is the problem. This is exactly what you expect to happen.
Yeah. So I think Maschas is going for a desperation victory march HQ cap. But
they won't even be able to go for it. There's too many copters.
Yeah. This is looking really good for Valdudu.
In fact, I think they can secure their base forever here. If they delete their medium tank and build an anti-air, it's like turbo over. Because that mech won't do enough damage. If you block the mountain with a max copter here, because you have copter, you just go in, you hit those infantry, hold the corner, build an anti-air. What do you do is math jazz.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very, very true. This comm tower is guaranteed to go through because this infantry can't do enough damage, but I think it's pretty over. Meanwhile, over here, it's back to DeadFS. Let me move this. DeadFS up 1k, but looks like a pretty even game as far as the scoreboard goes. And DeadFS needs a lot of charge to get power. Probably won't be able to get it. But we'll be able to get some good first strikes on mechs here in the south.
Yeah, you can clear out the 1 mech on the city without any trouble. You can go 8 plus 9. Oh, really? Oh, wow. We don't do enough damage. Oh, well, duh, because we only have the 1 comm tower and we don't have any firepower. We're Cole. There's no road there. That 0 defense terrain is not a road. Cole is crying. Justice for Cole. Give him firepower on rivers and shoals.
Yeah,
and bridges.
For real.
And bridges at the very least.
The bridges is kind of ridiculous. Dual Strike creators just hated Cole. But I don't like Cole either. I think...
Well, you see, they didn't hate him. He's not a real CO. He was a placeholder.
Oh,
He and Jugger are just reskinned Adder and Flak with no meaningful difference. They were placeholders that never got filled in because the game was pushed out.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, big blunder by the devs right there. Because I don't think you saw it, but I was on the cast the other day, and I was like, I think Jugger would be cool if like he, instead of having like being a Luxio purely like Flak, if he was like, you know, he's a robot, so he does everything perfect, so he always gets the mid roll like every single time. But then, like, his powers, like, overclock and system crash, like, then he becomes a Luxio. You know? It's like he goes from, like, being a perfect calculating robot to just malfunctioning and just, like, brute forcing. But I don't like the reskin.
No, I think that's actually a really good idea. And because you're overclocking it, like, you do get the performance high end, but it also introduces, like, the failure state and also pushes the floor down.
Yeah.
And there's a way to do it where it's not, like, just total nonsense.
Yeah.
You add a proper weighting to it where it's like, you do want to press this button, because Jugger's luck is so volatile that it is often better to take engagements before your power, just so you have a guaranteed kill, because it pushes your mid floor down.
Yeah.
It's so bad. Jugger is horrendous.
Yeah, and I don't hate his design either. I think he's a bit chonkier than he should be. Like, he's got these huge arms, but
Wee bowling ball man.
Yeah.
Whatever. Oh wow, medium tank.
that does counter mech
Okay.
spam.
It beats mechs, and the copters won't kill it immediately.
Yeah.
I guess that's the fear there, is that you're afraid of Talos getting power and just diving on the base and two-hit KOing whatever's there, and then running a mech into your missile.
Yeah, I think that's the logic as well. And Talos has to be careful about that himself, because there's like 6 mechs in the area, and the copter.
It's so scary for Talos. Like, Deadfest has the defense, TM. There's the anti-air, there's the tank, there's the medium tank, they're all covering each other. The copter can't go in the tank because the missile covers it, the anti-air covers both tanks. Like, Talos is gonna have a hard time going in, and his mech forces are, like, divided, the force on the left is kind of chipped. It looks like he base skipped last turn.
Yeah.
And Deadfest just has the constant chain, and there's no way he can fight the chain of mechs.
Yeah, and Deadfest also starting the comm tower, but Talos will get at least this turn of double comm tower Cole.
Yep. He just doesn't have any attacks that he can make. Like, he can interrupt the comm tower, and what?
I mean, he could shoot this 9 HP mech.
Yeah,
But
with his own, and that's it.
yeah,
There's, like, no other attacks available. Unless he sacks a bunch of things to get charged for power to get his mechs in. Like, he could get his mech to pounce in the top right, hit the 9 HP tank, his mech could hit the 3 HP tank. But he still has half a bar of charge to go.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, and we gave up the city.
Oh yeah, true.
We had to step off because there's too much mech pressure. So now Deadfest is just gonna walk forward. The mechs won't stop. They're just gonna, like, they have a clean shot at the base. How are you gonna block it?
No, maybe Talos will go his own medium tank. But even then, it's gonna be really hard because all Deadfest has to do is shoot the missile, and then you can spam copters or even build a bomber, and that base is gone.
Yep.
Let's see.
Because you can't build the anti-air this turn, because then the power comes out and your anti-air dies on the dive and it's game over. And if you build the medium tank could very easily be forced to just sit there, or, like, force you to build another one on the next turn because the same threat happens.
Yeah.
I don't know what you can build there to keep it alive. Like, you sack, the tank goes in to clear, and there's the anti-air. Okay, well, you're giving Deadfest power. Deadfest is going to power this turn.
Yeah.
So if Talos doesn't, that anti-air is dead.
I don't think Talos can really get power. I mean, I guess you could dive a copter in.
Yeah, he can get it. It's just, like...
This mountain is not... I was about to say it's not a bad place to attack from because the missile can't cover it, but the anti-air can go around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Yeah, so it needs to,
Yeah, he already moved all of his infantry. That's gonna be it. So...
Yeah, this is looking really good for Deadfest.
Deadfest could just sack the 3 HP tank if worse comes to worse into one of those mechs, because the mechs won't be able to get out of range of it. Just sack the 3 HP, get power, and then double mech run forward and just clobber the anti-air, and the copter has pretty free reign at that point to just skirt the missile.
Yeah.
You just sit at the 6 range, and then you move in the turn after. Actually, you can get inside its minimum range with power, and you can hit the
that's
tank.
true. You can hit this. Go to the C tile.
Yeah, no, it's like it's so over if that happens.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, this is looking really good for Dead FS. And even if the 3 HP tank doesn't get power attacking a mech, like you could attack the mech on the city with a 9 HP tank and get power that way.
He has so many options to get there that don't involve the units at the bottom that want the power.
Yeah. I don't know what you do here for Talos. I mean, you could start this cap. There's a medium tank right there, though, but...
Nah, it would just die. It would just die and give him power, like, without thinking. He also only has a minute and a half left. He is running out of time rapidly.
Yeah. Copter's barely out of range of the missiles. It's always good. You don't want to give the missile a free target.
He's barely out of power range of the anti-air as well. 1 tile on the wraparound.
Yeah, true.
Praise be the forest.
Forest OP.
Latch power broken.
Yeah, exactly.
All hail Prime Tactics.
Exactly. Prime Tactics is the best power in Tier 3. Change my mind.
Tier 3.5, and I'll agree with you.
Yeah.
Oh, that tank position feels really bad.
Yeah.
You don't want to have to put it there. It can't go anywhere. It's cut off on the bottom, it's cut off on top. It just has to sit in the middle, and now it's stuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it's in a really rough position. I mean, with an extra movement, it'll be able to maybe hit some things, but okay. Talos has power now.
Yep. Well, now he does. Wait, what?
Ooh.
He didn't... That was the wrong mech!
Yeah.
Hello? Am I missing something?
I don't think you're missing anything. I think,
Did we not just power and throw 2 healthy mechs at that anti-air and send the copter to kill the tank?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I think Dead FS should have taken a little bit more time before doing that.
He had over 7 minutes on the clock. I think he just missed it. Oh dear. Okay, power now.
Is it gonna be good though? Like, I guess this 6 can clear the 5 probably. Okay, clears that. Gonna start that. 7 is gonna attack. Excuse me. I imagine, or it can shoot a mech. But yeah, I think Dead FS just went a little too fast on that tank, because I definitely agree. Like, mechs take out the anti-air. Copter goes over here, attacks the tank. It's not gonna get shot by the missile. Yeah, this is a little rushed. Talos is really low on time, but Dead FS had like 8 minutes. I really think Dead FS should have taken an extra minute or 2 to plan this out.
They might have tunneled on the comm tower capture on the left, and they weren't even thinking about taking the base on the right. Because they did all their attacks on the right first, and then, like, set up for the left push.
Yeah, I just don't know how worth it that would be. Because I think Dead FS is fine on the left. You don't even have to use... I mean, this power is good, but you could have sacked the 3 HP or have the 9 HP attack or something.
Like, he had the 9 HP mech right there. The 9 HP mech could have walked forward on the bottom and hit the healthy mech there without power, and that would have given the charge without moving the healthy into the tank.
Yeah.
Interesting. Let's see what they have planned for the rest of their stuff. Where does his copter go now?
If he could, yeah. I don't know.
Now it's awkward.
It is really awkward. Because there's, I mean, the full HP and the 6 HP can still hit the anti-air, but that's not going to be enough damage. I still think you put the missiles in the same spot if you can hit the anti-air, but yeah, it's going to be tough. Tower is bait, the real play is killing the missiles, then having the divine airport. I definitely agree. Get him, Talos, punish the bad play. Yeah, Talos has a minute. We'll have 2 minutes and 41 seconds next turn to try and cook up a counter here, but now Dead FS is really thinking. comm towers are almost always bait. They really are, dude. This is what I learned from playing Grim, is that comm towers don't matter. And so like I would I lost like so much elo one time, like last year. I went to like from like 1,000 to like 900, and I was like, I'm just gonna pick Grim. So I picked Grim in like every tier 3, tier 4 match I got, and I learned that my opponents would overvalue the comm towers because Grim with the comm tower is really scary, and I would just capture everything else and let him have the comm tower.
Oh my gosh, it could have been dead. You are so... This man is so greedy. I can't. I bet the reason he didn't go in with 2 healthy mechs was because he saw that it was a roll to kill with the 6. And he said, I'ma take it.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm out. Absolutely not. Not in a million years would you ever catch me making that greedy of a play. I am taking the guaranteed anti-air kill every time.
Yeah,
oh my goodness. Oh my head. Right there, Jeff. Why can't Dennis do this when I play him?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And now, yeah, I mean, this base is still screwed, but Talos will have a little bit of a shot to survive. If Talos can hit this base, you know, DeadFS...
The problem is that DeadFS is probably just going to build another medium tank over there, and it won't matter.
Yeah.
He won't be able to go in, because, like, you have 3 copters, but there will be 2 medium tanks, and the mechs will be useless.
This copter can hit the missiles. This other copter can hit the missiles with power, and then you could build a bomber or something.
Okay, hang on. That anti-air can die? Let me see, you get mech strike, the 4 HP mech from the back sacks itself, plus the healthy one, plus a copter. Does that kill?
Only one way to find out. If Koa activates super, the 4 HP mech will do 2 damage. Anti-air would be down to 8. And then a 10 HP mech will do 5 or 6 damage, so the anti-air will be down to 2 or 3. So I think, yeah, maybe, I think it'd be a
I think
nice
that tank
roll.
has to block. That tank has to go back and sit on the planes right next to it, so you can't hit it from, like, 3 sides.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only way. This tank also is in a really rough position, as we said. Like,
Yeah, that tank just can't do anything. It's just him having to go there. Oh, ooh, Talos might be able to clear the base. Okay, the missile did run.
Yeah.
That means it will at least survive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, technically he can dive it, but like if 2 copters go after it, then 2 anti-airs are gonna hit you back. So
Yeah.
it's not that great.
The missiles is kind of defending. Well, it's not defending this square. So if I think Talos could crack this base. Okay.
He can kill it, but I don't know if he can clear it. Oh, I don't think he can take it.
Yeah.
He'll be able to kill the anti-air, but then he'll just like build another one.
I mean, I guess if Talos activated super, then you could do the mech sacrifice play. And then
Oh,
put the
yeah,
1
no,
HP.
we didn't super. Why didn't we super?
I don't know.
Now it's not gonna die.
Yeah.
I don't think he's even gonna go for it.
I mean, there is like this almost is a free tank shot, but this mech actually covers it.
DeadFS forgot to build a mech. DeadFS spent 8 minutes on that turn and forgot to build the mech.
Oh no. And had money for a copter too, but I obviously couldn't build one because of the missiles right there. Yeah,
So it's
needed
just playing too
super.
much at her. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. Cole is the super merchant. Like,
Yeah.
you have to do super because it's more, like, power charge efficient to do that than press power because it's 5 versus 3 instead of 2 versus 5.
Yeah, exactly. And with the super, I mean, the mech sacrifice plus the healthy mech plus a copter might take out the anti-air. The 1 HP, the 1 HP could sit on the base. The other anti-air could clear it, I suppose. But Yeah, I think Super would have been good. And then you're asking DFS a bunch of questions over there, making him invest money. Gonna chip the copter down, another anti-air. I mean, there's not going to be a power next turn, but that missiles is going to be gone. The missiles might have to retreat, but the both bases are on borrowed time right now. The tank could attack, but then the mech is right there, so it's a losing trade. Yeah,
You might just have to cycle it to the backside. I don't know.
Yeah, you could go right here and then push.
The airport's unlocked. That is the biggest thing here for Telos, is that DFS did move his missile and the airport is unlocked.
But I think this missile's going to die next turn anyway, so it doesn't really make a big difference.
Also, I know people were asking earlier, the Valdudu Math Joust game is still going. It is not over.
Yeah.
Valdudu is just sitting on like a 7k lead that is growing every single turn.
Oh, and the HQ's under pressure.
Yeah, like Sammy's HQ's under pressure. Sammy's down, what is this, like 6-7 units. He's down 7k. There's like 30 units between Sammy and the HQ. It's looking very grim.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking really good for Valdudu. Which means if Valdudu and DFS both win, then Mind Gamers will guarantee win Pool B and will get a top seed, and they'll play the second place from Pool A, which is good, probably like 99% going to be the winner of True Grit and Chloe and the Girls. Gonna have to get a little fantasy bracket going on. So the mech hits the missiles. I think the copter can also hit the missiles, and then you could do something to block the anti-air.
I don't think the 6 copter kills the 5 missile with the power defense. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just going after the anti-air, yeah.
We're
I mean, this
doing
is where
3.
not buying the mech really, like... Okay, Mathias does resign.
Okay.
It's official, it's official. This was the turn.
Yeah. So well played by Valdudu, and Matjas just kind of got into a bit of a hole and tried to crawl his way out of it, but it was just too little too late. Well played by both players, and that gives Mind Gamers a 3-1 lead over Team Free Dudes. And DFS looking to lock down the series, guarantee the Mind Gamers get the top spot of Pool B. Biblical greed and hunting for the roll with the mech instead of using copter, yeah.
Yeah, really. Unheard of, like, even beyond what the Bible warns you about.
yeah, it was very greedy.
This is certainly a bomber buy here.
Oh, yeah.
Right? From the airport, you've got the missile down to 3, you just buy the bomber, and then if the anti-air does literally anything, you just kill it.
Yeah. The mechs are gonna get a shot here, so that's it. Excuse me, City's gonna get interrupted. This is looking insanely good for DFS. Talos might be able to get 16k, might be able to get another power this turn. Missile will be able to hit the bomber for, I think it'll do like 3 damage or so. Yeah, it'll do 3 damage, which will give a little bit of charge for Talos.
Hey look, the missile went right back home.
Yeah. But the missile's vulnerable to some copter shots.
It is.
Can't, like, this tile is vulnerable, and then this
It can get hit twice, but if you go in, then it's just anti-airs forever.
Yeah. Yes.
You don't have enough charge here. It's really funny. Telos had supercharged and was like, oh, I'll just have leftover power and be able to power again. DFS got so much charge, like, while Telos was using power, that they're equal anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think Talos should have popped super for sure. And now has to get, like, 14k. It's gonna be really tough. I would think you just shoot the bomber anyway. It forces some repairs, and what else is this missile's gonna do? Okay, so it does shoot the bomber.
Yeah, I mean, you get it to 9, but it's not enough. The missiles go down. What are you gonna buy another anti? Oh no, you're just giving it up.
Yeah, just infantry takes out the anti-air. Could hit the does get enough for power.
Well, that's power for DFS.
Oh,
He doesn't
you're
have
right.
enough power yet.
I think one medium tank shot ought to do it with the copter. But is
It might take
worth it?
2.
I don't know the calcs off the top of my head. I just click buttons and then I just watch the meter get bigger whenever I play.
Because remember, it's not giving the full medium tank value. Enemy units are halved for your turn.
Yeah.
So that medium tank is only like a tank in terms of the damage being flipped. There we go. Now power's available. The missile goes down. There's forced march. Going for the copter in the back. DFS definitely didn't see that one.
Yeah, that's a good snipe right there. There's 4 copters to 1 anti-air, which is really good for Talos. Has 14k in the bank, now can build another copter. And that's exactly what happens. Copter mech, solid build. We're even on Calm Towers, DFS is up 2 properties. The medium tank might be able to get trapped in too with so many copters and like low HP units. Talos might be able to get that medium tank, but DFS is about to have super.
I don't think... let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Interesting. I mean, there's super if he wants it. He is using power.
Another power.
Yeah, I don't think you need super here. I don't think it really gives you anything. Because this mech's gonna clear. That didn't kill. He can still wrap around and hit the 6 if he wants.
Yeah.
Gonna go and clear that mech. That makes sense.
That medium tank's gonna get surrounded though.
It's true. Going after the anti-air, joining. The anti-air's chipped more. That dies. That base kit really hurting DFS now. He really wishes he had another healthy infantry or mech in the area.
Oh, for sure, yeah. This infantry can start this city.
But I believe now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, the bomber reaches the anti-air and can kill it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's gonna be huge. Nice fight in there. Can I guess this mech can interrupt its own cap and guarantee get that base hit.
He doesn't have to. He can just build an anti-air on the left side. Just he's sacking. He must see a kill.
Yeah.
3.
Maybe he's going for another roll. Okay, goes after the tank.
Sacking.
Oh, it lives. That means Talos has to build a mega
Copter
tank.
there. Okay, he's not building an anti-air on the left. But everyone, remember that infantry that was left alive in the bottom left corner from DFS that was at 4 HP that was about to finish the capture? It is now full HP and is going to continue capturing the left side. That income is only going to grow for DFS. It's already 20 to 16 and it's just going to get worse.
Talos is in some trouble here. This little rat infantry survived and is going to be the real MVP, like Palpatine just striking from the shadows. Okay, going in on the mech. I think both bases are going to fall pretty soon, but I think that FS has the big units in order to maybe you build a fighter here to counter this bomber, but Talos doesn't have enough money.
Nah, yeah, you don't have enough money, and even if you built it, like, that bomber's going straight back down. Whatever's built on that base is eating mech shot into bomber and is dying.
Yeah.
Or mech plus tank and then bomber. Like, there's so many ways that this goes poorly.
Yeah.
Timer pressure, he's playing on 5 seconds. It's true. Both of them are, like, on increment at this point.
In day 14 increment, we got to get Bogaeus' opinion on that. But that, I mean, honestly, that's what I've seen. Like, I was watching a lot of like Mang's games when like a few years ago when Live was like first coming out. Like, a lot of these players were getting on increment like super early. Gonna start the base cap.
Unfortunately, that's not going anywhere. That's gonna be cleared immediately.
The 1 HP can block, but the 5
can't. Yeah,
you could just clear it. Okay, another copter. I respect that. I think
he's got 20 seconds.
Yeah.
He's thinking too much. End your turn.
Yeah. Maybe you'd have the 9 kill this 5 and then block with the 1, but yeah, you do have to just end your turn. Goes for it.
He's going after
block.
the 5. He does kill. Okay.
Okay, that's respectable. Medium tank doesn't have good targets, and
does the mech kill the 6 HP?
I don't know.
If the 6 HP clears, or if the 6 HP can be cleared, I don't know what health it's at.
Yeah, 49 to 57. With power, it's 54 to 61. So yeah, it kind of depends. Dead FS also has enough for another medium tank or something. Bomber's gonna obliterate that tank right there. Can Dead FS save the base fighter time? I don't think we're gonna see any fighters. We're gonna see 0 fighters today. AA legit holds on pretty well. Unironic, good fighter. We've been clamoring for fighters. We've never seen a fighter like today.
Anti-air can't reach the 6 HP. There's a 1 HP infantry in the way that he has nothing else to kill it with.
Yeah.
However, Telos has to hold that for multiple turns, and I don't know if he can hold on multiple turns.
Yeah.
With the bomber coming, it's not great.
Yeah, it does get the roll there. It must have been a really low 6.
Oh dear, your replayer's having trouble.
Oh yeah. Hopefully everything's... I've refreshed. Hopefully everything's good now. But this is looking really good for Dead FS. Up 5 units, up 40k in value.
Yep.
Builds it.
Yep, he got it. He got it. That's anti-air in game.
Yep.
Easiest anti-air build of your life.
And there it is. Talos has resigned, which means that Mind Gamers now have a 4-1 lead, which will put them at the top of Pool B. So congratulations to the Mind Gamers for winning Pool B. They'll be playing in the championship bracket against the winner of True Grit and Chloe and the girls. And I think we did the math earlier. I think Hunchmen have, even if they lose their set, they guaranteed win the pool due to game diff.
Wow. Already locked in. And also, chat is overjoyed. A fighter hit the field.
Yeah. The fighter didn't get to do anything, but it intimidated Talos. And the Resign comes out, and Dead FS...
He resigned because of the fighter, clearly.
Yeah. I think Dead FS is undefeated during pools. Joins the 3-0 squad, along with Bogeus, Lemon. Yeah, I don't know who else is 3-0, but... So, D just says, so if we win, I play Dead FS, great. Well, maybe you can beat him. Now you're studying his games. You're like, oh, I can handle this.
Hey, you just watched this man sell a guaranteed base capture because he felt like gambling on an anti-air on a base.
Yeah.
You cannot feel better about playing him than after this game.
Yeah, exactly. And you clutched up for your team, so... But yeah, what a great game. Benjiner says, One Trick and I are technically undefeated. That's true. You are. So, they said to go over this game real quick.
Which one?
The Valdudu Matchas game. So, we last left off... let's see. When did we last leave off?
We left when the copter hit the medium tank.
Okay, so that would be... Okay, so we saw the double time turn, and then...
Yeah, we saw the double time, and then, like, right about a few more actions ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so this...
Right when the copter traps it in.
Yeah, okay, so Valdudu activates his own power, gets a bunch of good shots, hits the medium tank. Did those tanks join? Oh yeah, they did.
The pipe scene for no reason, yeah.
Yeah.
Left us all collectively scratching our heads. Like, what? Like, pulling the mech back was so bad, it couldn't help defend the base.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I was... Okay, going to block the medium tank in with some low HP units. That's fair.
I mean, yeah, but the difference is Sammy just can't put the same kill pressure on that medium tank.
Yeah, needs like artillery, but builds an APC instead. So...
I mean, that makes sense, because Mathjas, now that the base is dealt with, is trying to go put pressure on the comm tower and like those neutral properties down in the bottom right as quickly as possible, because that infantry in the top left is not going to be allowed to do anything. Val is going to take that tank up, hit that capturing infantry, Mathjas will finish it, that infantry will die, and then Valdudu owns the entire left side of the map.
Yeah. Notice Matt just hitting pipe seam for no reason. Yeah, the pipe seam is now down to 48. It looks like the pipe seam is only going to help Valdudu, honestly.
Well, yeah, at this point, because then when Val actually takes the base, they'll be able to open the pipe seam faster.
Yeah. Okay, hits the meat. Okay, so we both
Look
have
at that! Look at that!
log.
2 copter hits, and they did 3 damage. 2 copter hits on Max's side did 5.
Yeah, but look at this. Deletes the medium tank and builds an
build the
anti-air.
anti-air, thinking that there's no tank nearby. Oh my god, yeah, we know exactly what's gonna happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh no. The copters
Yeah,
are gonna take out the
copters
pipe
open-
seam and the tank is gonna hit the anti-air.
That's just why!
Oh.
Doing the delete into the anti-air saves you like a turn.
Yeah.
Right.
What?
Even if the pipe seam wasn't breakable, there are 2 infantry that could easily just stand in the way. But you power, yup, bang, bang, dead, tank, copter from the back.
Oh
disgusting.
man.
Disgusting! Disgusting!
Yeah, that is
The
disgusting.
digging your own grave, the author of your own obituary, all of it.
Yeah. Okay, so I think we like took a look at the game like around this turn. So comm tower's guaranteed. But other than that, and the medium tank keeps getting chipped, it's gonna take some repair costs for Valdudu, but Valdudu is just controlling right now, up 2k
This is
income.
the turn that I wanted to see those copters go in, delete the medium tank, build the anti-air, and just overrun Sammy. Valdudu has opted to just let it go, and is just going to take control of the rest of the map, already clearing the black boat. Yeah, because all those copters pour in, finish off the medium tank. Foreshadowing is a literary device.
Yeah. The
Now the
pipe
base
seam-
does flip, and it's like, wow, okay, Matt just caught up, it's fine. It's not fine because of where their units are.
Yeah.
Val's
Exactly.
lead is going to balloon exponentially, and there's nowhere for Sammy to go.
Exactly. The only win condition is Victory March HQ cap, but Sammy doesn't have the units to break through the tank, the wall of infantry, and the black boat. And meanwhile, these units can pressure Sammy's own HQ.
I'm like, yeah, they're moving stuff over there, but it's not enough.
Okay, we're gonna break down another pipe seam. You know,
Yeah.
one pipe seam is not enough. You gotta break down 2.
Well, Val did it, and Matt's just like, I want to too, but it's
Yeah,
not enough.
exactly. But
It takes twice as many hits. No!
three
It happened again!
3 copters go down. Oh man. Oh man. This
Stop!
game is crazy.
Stop making it easy! Oh. And
That-
then, yeah, like, you don't have anti-air, you get to first strike 2 copters, and that's it.
Yeah. Mas just has had a really good tournament so far, but this game, unfortunately, a little suboptimal.
He did it again! And yeah, like, remember how Matchas had, like, a lead?
Yeah.
Look at the property situation. Those top 2, they're flipping. The one,
Yeah.
there are 2 neutral properties that are going to go to max guaranteed. There's another neutral one that's going to go to max guaranteed, and at that point, you're looking at 24, 25, 26, 27, 28,000 to 15, and there's nothing Sammy can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, with Victory March, you can get these 2. You could...
Maybe,
I
yeah.
think you can get this one, because anti-air...
That's it. That's not clearing.
With Victory March, though?
No. It's Sammy.
Yeah, you're right, wow.
Like, it's not close!
It's not close. Yeah,
Sammy is weak.
you
have
can
an
use
ecom tower.
you can use the anti-air in this healthy infantry to clear it, and then cap with the 1.
Ooh, okay, so we get 3 properties, and then
Yeah.
instead of being down over 10k, we're only down like 9, and then it gets captured immediately afterwards as all of our units die.
Yeah, exactly.
The Sammy conundrum. Hey, I supered and took all your properties, and then your opponent looks at you and says, well, now all your infantry are dead. I'm gonna take it back, and you can't do it again.
Yeah. Okay, there's the resign. Oh yeah, that the pipe seams were the real MVP for Valdudu there.
No, it was Math Chess was the MVP for Valdudu because he opened the pipe seams for him.
Being behind on the base rush and behind on the HQ, so as the I will base rush and HQ cap CO tends to be a bit rough.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
It's so funny. It's so funny. Like, oh wow, that was a real blunder. I shouldn't do that again. Hits another pipe seam. Immediately gets hit through their own pipe seam that they weakened.
Yeah.
It's like walking into rakes. We're out here in a Looney Tunes cartoon.
Yeah, exactly. I think Maschas was trying to play, like, they're a bit of a slower player, not as strong in live, but really strong in Global League. I think they were trying to work on playing fast, or playing a little too fast. But
making moves that they didn't think would end up having consequences on that turn.
yeah.
So it turns out max firepower leads to consequences. Last game was Biblical Greed, this game was Biblical Pride. Yeah, actually,
Yeah.
We found the two ends of the spectrum and we had them side by side for at least 20 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for updating the spreadsheet, whoever did that. So yeah, Mind Gamers with the win. Now move on to the playoffs. Looking at the playoff picture here for a second. Pool B winner would be the Mind Gamers. And then Free Dudes is going to be fourth. I don't think, even if Fireheart wins their set, they're still mathematically guaranteed fourth. They could tie with True Grit. If True Grit lose the next game, and Fireheart win every other game, then they could tie with True Grit, but True Grit has the tiebreaker because they have the head-to-head. Pool B fourth is going to be Free Dudes. So this is kind of how the playoff picture is shaping out so far. Hunchman is going to play, I believe Pool B second will be... Oh, we already know, because Holy Polish Empire won their set, right? Yep. So we have these, we have the matchups already. So honestly, the Hunchman versus Holy Polish Empire, I'm excited. That's going to be a really good set. 7 bangers right there for that. And then Mind Gamers will be playing the winner of Chloe and the Girls True Grit. Pool B third is going to be Real Provides. Cool. So yeah, we only have one match.
One undecided position.
Yeah. So that's awesome. Yeah, so many games, so many possibilities, and now it all just comes down to one match. Hampelman versus Bongo Banjo, and I don't know when they're playing. Let me check the Discord. See if there's let's see. Does anyone know when they're playing?
I certainly do not.
Sock versus AB Cheese will be in about 3 hours, a little under 3 hours. And then an hour after that, maybe, Daniel Moreno and Muji 6 are playing. But I don't know when Hampelman versus Bongo Banjo is happening. I'm the spreadsheet elf. Looks like Valier is about to play Hide on Bush. Are they playing right now? If they play right now, I could cast it. If you have to go, it's fine. But I can cast it. I have to leave in like an hour though. It looks like we're about to get hit by some weather. We had like Banjo on Tuesday, if I recall correctly. Okay. Well, Banjo, if you're watching, can you DM me about an extension? Because I didn't hear anything about an extension. Yeah, in a few minutes. Okay, so Valier and Hide on Bush are about to play, but I have to go in an hour. I have like a hard stop. Tomorrow's Banjo versus Hampelman. Okay, I'll reach out to Banjo and Hampelman and just make sure that that they have a set deadline, and then I can give them the extension. Or, I mean, set, like, match time. You allowed the extension? I did? Maybe I did.
Sounds like you've been a little busy.
I've been very busy, dude. I was in Florida for a week. I was trying to keep up with stuff. But yeah.
It looks like you didn't. You just forgot that you were keeping up with it.
Yeah, maybe it's just the memes in chat are going crazy. We gotta make all the Azrael hating fighters memes though.
But yeah, if there's another game about to start, you've got me here.
Sweet, yeah, let's do it. I gotta drop after an hour, but hopefully the game...
It's a live game. How long could it really go?
I think 2 hours and 10 minutes is like the max if it goes day
The
limit.
absolute max. Yeah, I say that knowing that like half the games that I play on Saturdays end up being like over an hour long.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll go as long as we can.
Yeah, for sure. So we're just gonna wait. Until the game starts. Also, Banjo's friendship is Tuesday sooner. That's fair. I guess it's totally fine. It does matter for some playoff matches, but we can already get started with the other playoff matches since we have all but one of the matches set. And then I need to release the maps. So I'm gonna release the maps. It's gonna be a little different. I'm gonna just show so everyone's watching. I'm gonna show the how the maps are gonna be selected for playoffs. So where is it? Here we go. So for playoffs, there's 10 maps in each pool, right? There's the bronze, silver, gold maps and the stellar, diamond, emerald, platinum maps. And the only map we haven't seen is Take It Slow. We just didn't have we had 10 maps, but 9 like bronze, silver, gold arrangements. But we're gonna split the map, so 5 and 5, and we're gonna try and mix it so that Sulfur Rent wants to throw me in jail, and then we're going to do it like this. Player A, we're gonna do player A and B will be determined via the coin flip bot. So whoever wins the coin flip can determine who is going to be player A and player B. 15 minutes before match time, just like with the coin flip for pools. And then it's going to go player A bans a map, player B bans 2 maps. So there's going to be 2 maps left that are unbanned. Oh shoot, I think I messed up the Discord here, so your camera is messed up. There we go, fixed it. There's going to be 2 maps left after the 3 bans. And player A is going to pick the map, and then player B is going to pick whether they're player 1 or player 2. So we had a different system that was really player A advantaged, but I changed this a couple weeks ago. So that was one of the rule changes that happened, but obviously it didn't occur till now. So just making sure we're all on the same page. We're going to do this pick ban system for playoffs. And then remember, the bronze, silver, gold, their maps are all in the same pool. So if you were bronze and you played on Highwayman and Gray for Roses, now you could play on Octagon. You could play on El Capitan, the base mushrat that Mathjas and Valdudu just played on. So all those maps are available, and I think there's more than enough resources and stuff that each team has to be prepared. Take It Slow is the only map we haven't seen, but we've seen every map in the Stellar, Diamond, Emerald, Platinum. So Sidewinder, what maps, if you were playing, what maps would you insta ban, and which maps would you want to hope to get picked?
I don't know. My working knowledge of maps, there's only 4 maps I know by name in the entire Advanced Wars by Web pool. The rest of them I have to look at them to know what they even involve. Okay. So I am the last person to ask.
That's fair. That's fair.
If you had pictures of them ready, I could point to them and be like, "Ah, yes, that one. I don't like that one."
Yeah. We kind of do. Where's the? Did I close out the spreadsheet? Because that's something that I would do. I've got the map pool right here. Let's see.
Apparently
we got.
The game started.
Oh, the game started. Okay.
Yeah, we can worry about that later.
Yeah. Why not have time to get to talk about the maps? Okay, so Valier versus Hide on Bush. This is Umbrella in the Wind. You've got the strong side on the right for red, and actually Hide on Bush is of the Azure Asteroid, because they're Team Fireheart, and Valier is Red Fire.
I remember this map. I remember this. I played against Poland on this map.
Oh, nice. How'd
I
that
had
go?
to play Jake into his Andy because chat redeemed play Jake.
Oh no.
It did not go well.
Oh no.
I hung on for a little while. I think I was very proud of how long I lasted as Jake into Andy, but it was Jake into Andy.
Yeah, and of course you already know that Valier is a big Lash fan. Lash is definitely Valier's waifu. So Valier already picked his girl.
I
Hainan Bush went with
I
Andy.
cannot aggressively roll my eyes hard enough. Hey, if he wants to die on a hill, he can die on the hill. I don't know if Lash provides any value on this map whatsoever.
Yeah, it's tough because these cities. I guess you have a couple cities with silos next to them where you get 30% attack, but I'm with you. I'm Team Andy on this. You have a strong set over here for blue, where you have this base and you have this infantry and mech only base, which is surrounded by the rivers, and then you have this weak base down here where infantry and mechs can like ford the river, but vehicles have to go around. And we've seen artillery, we've seen rockets on this map. Are you a big fan of? Oh, there's one. Are you a big fan of indirects on this map?
Big fan is a stretch. I think opening the pipes is almost mandatory if you want that one base to do anything. Building a rocket is always a bad idea. No, not always. 90% of the time it's a bad idea, including on this map. But an artillery is something that you should want to have. At the very least, to sit on that bridge and lock down that property across the river, because very easily, if you're building vehicles, an infantry can just walk up there and take it from you, and you don't want that.
Yeah.
So having the artillery as the defender, where are you going? If Valier builds a tank from that base, they're gonna lose that city.
Yeah.
Because if Hainan Bush says, there's an artillery going to lock down that comm tower, and just shuffles the infantry to the right, both of them, he starts capping the comm tower and the city, and he'll have both of them, and the artillery will do nothing. I guess it can break the pipe seam from there. It's not the end of the world. Wow, red fire looks very strange facing to the right.
Oh no, it's bothering your OCD.
No, I don't know if the sprite just doesn't work the same when it's been mirrored, but I don't like it. I don't like it.
That's how I feel about Cobalt Dice facing to the right.
Yeah.
Or facing to the left, I think. Whatever the normal Cobalt Dice is, looks weird and it's reversed.
Yeah, the slimes look fine. They look totally normal.
Yeah.
When they flip. But not the infantry. Absolutely not. That's sacrilege.
Fair enough.
Oh gosh, we're getting free tanks hit over there. I'm shocked that we didn't go for the comm tower. I think that was a free move.
Yeah.
Hainan Bush didn't go for it.
That was a free comm tower. Now the artillery can lock it down. Okay, no, it's going for the pipe
well,
seam.
It doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah. Are you a pipe seam breaker fan on this map?
You have to. I think you have to break at least one. I think the argument is which one do you break?
Okay.
It's weird because the right one lets you contest the comm tower and the city if you were able to stop them. Obviously, Valier was not able to stop those, and then I don't think they're worth fighting for at that point. So, based on how the game's gone, I think it's probably better to break the one on the left, so vehicles can just go towards the middle. Just give up everything on the right, have the artillery sit on the bridge, lock down the city across the river, lock down the city on the right, let Hainan Bush take everything else over there, and then just send all your units to the left side to take it faster.
Yeah. Yeah, and I can say this now that Christian 1 has already played their match, but Alexa was saying to break the pipe seam because middle's always more useful. Or that pipe seam in the middle.
like, depending on how the game is going, because, like, on the other side, Valier's in a position where they can theoretically... That tank moving in makes it a little harder. They could theoretically stop the comm tower and that city on below the silo from going to Andy.
Yeah.
And if you're trying to fight over there, it's a lot better for Andy to break the pipe on the left of his base than the one that leads to the middle.
Yeah, for
But,
sure.
Like, Hide on Bush already has everything over there. I don't know why Valier's trying to crack the pipe over there. It's too late to fight. You're never going to get stuff. The sea of infantry from the infantry-locked base is going to be too much.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely agree. Maybe just trying to hold on. I mean, we saw a rocket. I think either Altaria or Bluesy built a rocket in their game and just sat on the bridge and tried to hold the base. But I mean, this
it's
base
so much
is
of an
so
investment.
weak.
There's so little money on this map. Buying a rocket is just, all right, this is my area, it is mine, and I'm willing to give up literally everything else.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. Like, if you build the rocket over there, you're not building vehicles on the left, and they're building what, like copter tank on the left side, and they're just gonna kill everything. Because
Yeah.
your rocket can't move from there. As soon as it moves, you lose everything that you built the rocket to defend.
Yeah, we're getting some crazy weather over here. Our
You
Aqua
think
S.
that power out is a potential?
Hopefully not. It's weird because like we'll get like a blizzard and get like 16 inches of snow and everything's fine, and then we get like 1 inch of rain and then my Wi-Fi goes out. It's weird, dude. It's
okay.
what you gotta understand about Colorado is that the city is run by Olafs. Like they're not affected by snow, but rain affects them. That's how snow would affect like cities in the south.
That's amazing and makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Our Aqua S, is Lash even good here? I don't think so. We were talking about it earlier.
No. Lash offers almost nothing to the point that I would rather have seen Jake.
What about Grim? Grim low-key is an Andy counter because he can get guaranteed clears on Andy's units a lot of
He's
the
not
times.
like, you guys might think he's crazy for saying that. He's actually not. I have played Grim into Andy multiple times, and obviously I'm usually better than my competition in those matchups because I'm intentionally underpicking, but an unprepared Andy can get absolutely destroyed by Grim because Andy's like, oh, I can play like rather belligerently because my units can take damage and I can heal them, and Grim's like, what units?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not kidding. I would rather see someone pick Grim than Lash here. Lash does actually nothing.
Yeah.
But you're not speeding up your mechs. You're not speeding up you're speeding up infantry out of the little figure 8 base by 1 tile. Okay. There's like 1 forest that you care about speeding up through.
Yeah.
Like the mountains are the bigger holdup on your deployment, not the forests.
Yeah.
And Lash power doesn't let you go through mountains. There's like 2 potential engagement points where Lash gets an advantage, and currently Andy's using it against Lash.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He gets a free shot with the tank as well.
You should. This is why you open the pipe seam on the left of Valier's
Yeah.
base, because then your tanks cover that tile, and that's like a 2-turn reinforcement point, and that tank can just go in for free.
Yeah. Let's see.
It can even stay. It can keep fighting. There's nothing that threatens it.
Yeah. Bogeus says Lash isn't great, but Valier playing Lash is better than him playing Andy. Fair enough, you know? Like, some people just have their COs that they're really good with, and that's who they like to play as. And to be fair, Hunchmen have already secured the one seed, because they have even if they lose the set, they have the game score, and the tiebreaker.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. So, I mean, if there's ever a game you want to kind of meme around, this is it. Captain Johnson, hello, a free shot for the Andy tank. Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of free things for Andy here.
And now we have Andy
continue
with
with
tower,
these
Lash with no tower.
Yeah, which is the nightmare. That is the nightmare for Lash.
Yeah.
The whole point of picking Lash into Andy is like, I'm gonna have more firepower, and I'm gonna kill Andy's units before they can heal.
Oh, here comes the rain. If I suddenly DC for no reason, you know what happened. Onalessa3 says, you said crazy weather. Thought, is he in Colorado? Yep. Don't stalk me, though. Colorado, like you know, everyone always memed on the Weather Channel being inaccurate, but with Colorado, it's like impossible to predict the weather. It's actually impossible.
Yeah. I mean, there's actually a lot of places like that.
Yeah.
Like, in the Midwest has that problem because of the Great Lakes, because they're their own microclimate. Everything changes like minute to minute, and trying to predict more than 30 minutes to an hour out is just blindfolded darts.
Yeah. I went to college in Indiana, and Indianapolis is like the worst city ever for many reasons. But
I'll allow it. I'll allow that opinion. I've had to drive through Indianapolis a number of times and have never had a positive experience.
Yeah, but the other crappy thing about Indianapolis besides everything is like there's nothing to block the weather. Like I'm from Kentucky, and we had this thing called the bubble because the Kentucky River would all the weather would dump on the river. So by the time it hit us.
Because the river is the bottom of like the Appalachian foothills, and the weather like comes up to the river, hits the mountains, and dies.
Yeah.
So unless it's already high up in the mountains, it's not going to touch you. We have like a very smaller version of that where I live. We're on like a slightly elevated region next to a river. So like whenever weather comes by, it just splits around us on our little hill.
Yeah, that's
so
nice.
Like, oh look, we're supposed to have rain for 2 days, and then we get nothing.
Yeah. Without Calm Tower, it's an uphill battle for sure. Oh, for sure. I mean, Lash still has a firepower advantage with her day-to-day, but that Calm Tower is absolutely necessary when there's not that much terrain.
But it's not an advantage when there's no terrain. All of the engagement points are plains and roads, which means they're even or worse off for... Okay.
Valier is memeing right now.
Disrespectful. What? Why is the Neotank here? What's it gonna do?
I don't know how to feel about this Neotank.
What's he fighting for here?
Maybe he meant to build a missiles and this was a misclick.
Okay, so there for a number of reasons this is sketchy. Teching up against Andy means one thing is going to happen. Andy's going to say, "For me? Really?" And he's going to tech up, and then you're going to cry because when Andy techs up, you lose. That is the game state you have to avoid, like the plague.
Yeah.
You need to do everything in your power to incentivize Andy to build nothing but tanks. Because then at least you're on, like, equal footing and tanks are killable.
Yeah. Villafort says...
If you get into Neotank spam against Andy, as literally anyone in Tier 3, like, even in Tier 2, it's, like, a questionable decision. Yeah, and as soon as that Neotank comes down, you're like, alright, the Neotank's gonna fight, I'm just gonna yeet all my infantry and kill all your stuff.
Yeah, Hainan Bush is playing this very, 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 very well. Despite Valier's unorthodox, not getting intimidated by it, just playing very solid. Villafort says, "Oh, so Colorado's random weather settings on?" Yep. Yep. Okay, Autolisted 3 is in the area. Just when Homer's rain was hitting us. Yeah, I mean, maybe if you had the rain bolt like GeoGuessr skills, you could figure out my house. Breaks the other. Oh, so the Neotank is to break the other seam.
Ah, right. Of course. How could I have been so foolish?
Yeah.
Okay, so as long as Hainan Bush doesn't just build a tank on the left side, they're set. Just build an infantry over there. If you build an infantry over there, you got plenty of money, you can tech up, and then you'll have a double arty copter with a Neotank of your own, and the game state is just yours.
Yeah.
And you can just sit there, up a comm tower, and wait for Lash to just die. Because Lash has no way of forcing the game state at that point.
Yeah. Azrael thinks that Valier went for the right pipe seam break to to go for some of those flips as the aggro CO. But I don't know how well that's really gonna work because
all of his infantry are dead.
Yeah.
Like that was the point. Like if you were gonna contest it, you had to do it early, and he built the artillery to contest it after it was all captured.
Yeah.
Like you had to build a recon or a tank first to go stop the caps, then open the pipe with the artillery, and then go over there with the Neo-Tank. But because your infantry are outnumbered like 3-1, it doesn't matter if your Neo-Tank kills all of them, you're never flipping anything.
Yeah.
Hide on the Bush did exactly what they needed to do. Well, not exactly. They didn't save for a Neo-Tank of their own, so they're willing to fight teched down when they're making more money as Andy.
Yeah.
As long as it comes out soon, it's fine.
Yeah.
But they need it.
And look at this. This infantry now is threatening this. This infantry is threatening this. Neo-Tank can only kill one of them.
Yep. And the artillery can base lock.
Oh,
which is exactly what's
true.
going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, just gotta protect
Infantry
the
is-
artillery from the Neo-Tank. Okay, that tank positioning is fair. You know, you need something over there. I gotta look at my phone and see where this place is that I have to go to. And figure out when I have to get off the stream. Because I don't want to be late. Okay, it's 16 minutes away. That's not too bad. Neo-Tank kills 1K. Yeah, we gotta tally the Neo-Tank kills list. Just like the Blunder list. We're gonna have a Neo-Tank kill list.
Be so sad. Okay. He built an artillery.
Valier is just
Okay.
living his best life right now. He just doesn't even care about what's optimal. Just breaking the meta, you know?
Well, I mean, you can't move your artillery in now.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, you would force him to base lock himself, but he has another artillery and a Neo-Tank right there that you don't have an answer for because you didn't save up for your own tech.
Yeah.
So, it's not that bad. And then if you don't move in as hide on bush, then the artillery moves, and now you have to deal with 2 artillery.
Yeah, and Valier is also, as Lash, doing his best Andy impression because what's an airport? There's no air units on the field.
Well, Lash doesn't want to build them anyway.
That's true.
I mean, you have to. And the longer we go and don't see a copter, the more trouble it will mean for Valier, but, like, this is part of the, oh, I only play Lash, I don't want to think about the airport.
Yeah. Yeah,
At that
that's
point, just
pretty
play
true.
Drake. Like, Drake's the same thing!
Yeah.
And he's way better!
Yeah, that's true. Drake is definitely more brain dead because you just hit the funny button and then, boom.
And you still don't have to worry about your airport. It's just a city. It's just 1,000 income. You never build anything from it.
Yeah. This infantry can go back, and then this infantry and this 7 can actually get the KO on this, I think. Or no, this... Yeah. Okay, just decides to back off, though.
That's probably best. Honestly, him killing the healthy infantry is probably worth it. Just go 7 in full to kill, and then leave him with nothing so he can't threaten any flips while you back up and wait for money.
Yeah, just gotta make sure you protect that artillery there.
Okay. So you gotta pull that over. Okay, I see a vision. I see a vision here. You need to block there, that's fine. You pull the 7 back to the forest.
Yeah. I don't
And
think,
then-
Lash infantry on the road with no comm tower can take out the...
No, absolutely not, never. Now you need to... No, move the artillery!
Yeah, now the tank can
It's
hit
okay.
from here.
You can still block it. You can still block it. If you move the
Oh,
infantry
true,
down
yeah.
1, and then put the tank on the plains directly south of the anti-air, and then you have to move the infantry from the middle north of the forest so that the tank doesn't get a hit on the anti-air.
Yeah.
If you do all those things, it's fine.
Oh, hide on bush though. They did that impeccably. Stream sniping.
Beautiful, beautiful. I couldn't have coached it better.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And meanwhile,
now, there is a way through. I think artillery fire from the base will clear like the 7, and the tank could go in, or you could just sit on the base and hit the city. But that's positive. That's something that you would like, because then there's no production and your unit count continues to grow. I would really love to see Hide on Bush save a little money this turn.
yeah.
They only need to save. Okay, mech. No, save your money! Tech up! You're Andy! It's okay. Like, they'll have 2 artillery. 2 artillery should, in theory, beat the Neo Tank. The Neo Tank can't. I mean, the problem is the Neo Tank can just go to the silo to the right and, like, sidestep the artillery. And if every turn it can pick off an infantry, he's not actually getting, like, unit count advantage.
Yeah.
Which is scary. Oh, we're backing off. Did we just let the comm tower go? Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like...
Oh, never mind, he's not
nothing
gonna
can block
He's
this
not gonna
square.
He's not going to. He could have with that infantry that he moved first, but
Yeah.
he has chosen not to. So, that comm tower will just immediately be killed and flipped. No worries.
Tech up, no mech up. Exactly. We gotta have the mechs on the field. That's the number
Like,
one
the mech's
priority.
not... The mech's not
scary.
scaring the Neo Tank!
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. So he's moving everything on the left. He doesn't want to think about the right yet. He doesn't like the right position.
Yeah, this is a really tough position. I mean,
This is what happens
goes
when
for
you-
the free
Yep,
infantry
okay.
pickoff.
It's annoying.
Yeah. Gonna start
He's
that.
going-
That's not
I mean,
gonna happen.
That's not. No. Yeah, I don't know why you even... I don't even know why you bother, because an infantry is just going to be able to slide to the right and kill it, and the artillery can't even do anything about it.
We got 20k in the bank. What do you think he's gonna build? A rocket?
I have no idea. He's built a Neo Tank into artillery. He didn't even shoot anything! Like, he didn't even attack the infantry there! It could be literally anything. Like, he could build nothing, and then build a Mega Tank next turn. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, anti-air is respectable. I respect
He has
anti-air.
to. He has to because the copter's coming.
Yeah.
Okay, triple anti-air is interesting, considering a bulk of Andy's army is tank.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what this anti-air is for. Already had this anti-air from last turn.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
Neotank kills 2k. We got the Neotank tally.
Alright, only
Yeah.
only 20 more infantry to go!
Yeah, exactly. If the Neotank kills 22 infantry, though, it's getting the Best Buy gift card. Like, that'd be insane. Maybe some pressure here on this cluster of cities over here. Maybe.
No, absolutely not.
Anti-air
That's never
comes
happening.
up. Do you think this map is like gets a little stally, or do you think it's like pretty base rushy?
It should be base rushy.
Okay.
If you have a CO that can actually like force presence on the map, it should be base rushy. Those two on the right plus air, because in the airport's in the middle, it can go to either side. It should
Yeah.
be airport plus 2 base into 1 base, like maybe airport. That should always die.
Gotcha.
The right
Okay.
side belongs to Hide and Bush, the left side belongs to Valier, and it's a matter of like losing more gracefully.
Okay.
And so far, like, Hide and Bush hasn't lost a single unit on the left side.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the stats right now. Valier's got 4 kills to 1 death. So actually up in the KD, but this position looks better for Hide on Bush.
Okay, so what are they doing on the right side? I think that artillery's gonna go sit next to the Mac. Yeah. and we're just gonna slowly escort that Neo tank out of here.
Yeah.
Slide the artillery forward 1. Yep, and then you get your free shot on the arty, just slowly chipping it down, and then all your infantry just walk.
Yeah.
Walk, 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 walk.
Yeah, Hide on Bush is playing really, really well on this right side. Neo Tank doing all the work. Exactly. Neo Tank's got, what, 2 infantry kills right now?
Yep, 2 infantry kills. Anti-air, I think you could have been more aggressive with the anti-air. You could have left it on the road, and then blocked with the infantry like this. I think I would have liked that a little bit more. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he could have got the Neo Tank through. The problem is now the Neo Tank can get to your arty.
The anti-air can get to the arty too.
I mean, that doesn't matter. It'll die immediately, and that's
Okay.
not worth it at all. You're trading an 8k unit for damage on a 6k unit.
That's why artillery are the best. They're so cheap.
They're cheap, and everyone on this site is allergic to not shooting them.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a requirement. It is mandated by the gods that you interrupt, like you shoot every available artillery at all times.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why, but that's the way it is. I don't make the rules.
They're like the guys in Final Fantasy where like they taunt the enemy, so the enemy has to attack
Yep.
them, so like your healers don't get attacked. That's the
Yep.
artillery's job.
Come on, Hide on Bush. Save just a little bit of money. You only need to save 3k. No, he's short.
Oh,
He's so close to just buying the Neo Tank outright.
yeah, that would be really strong, especially as Andy.
I mean, like, he's got the unit count going. He is rocking the unit count. So even though he's lost 4 units and only killed 1, he still has more units because he's player 2, has that advantage, and then has built 3 copters to Lash's 0.
Yeah.
Okay, so artillery clears there. Neo Tank runs away, blocks. Okay, so like you're not even going for the comm tower anyway. I don't understand.
I mean, the comm tower is never gonna go through.
Exactly! So why are we over here with 2 artillery and a Neo Tank?
Yeah, that's funny. The Neo Tank's got an extra kill though. It's now up to 3 kills.
3 infantry.
3 infantry. It's safe from the copter, safe from the artillery for at least another turn.
Yep.
This
Now the
wall of
artillery's gonna
units
die.
coming up.
Because now you can just go tank infantry into the artillery and then box in the Neo Tank and just drive your artillery up to kiss it.
Yeah.
And it can't get through. Okay, this turn the comm tower's going. Valier will
Yeah.
finally get it.
Can block there, and everything's good.
Yeah, I don't like that Hide on Bush has not elected to build an artillery on the left. I would have loved seeing an artillery this turn, actually, because it would have meant they could have had their Neo Tank next turn, number 1. And 2, they need to open one of those pipes. That base is not going to be able to defend effectively.
Yeah.
It's the difference between 1 and 2 turns of reinforcement to a fight that's, like, starting now.
Yeah. And gonna start this cap as well. Artillery would have locked that down, but I don't know if you want to base lock yourself.
No,
For
he
it.
can still interrupt it, because he's not going to be able to block yet. But
Oh,
it
because
is
the 4,
annoying.
yeah.
Well, the 4 and the healthy one on the left, it can just go
Oh,
to the
true.
right.
But, see, there's 5 tanks over here. Copter can hit that.
Yeah, but that is covered.
Yeah, it is
That
covered.
is covered. I don't like that the infantry on the right ran away. That probably needed to stay. The one that's in the forest right now, if that had
Oh,
hung
yeah.
around, it would have been able to interrupt and not risk the copter's life.
Oh, this one. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, it took me a second to figure out what you're talking about. Yeah, needed to be careful. And also, you have to be careful about the HQ threat. I mean, you
Yeah,
never
like
know.
he has to go in. He has to kill it, because otherwise he just goes for it next turn, and that's because the pipes aren't open. If the pipes
Yeah.
were open, he wouldn't be able to go for this.
There was one game on Broken Loot. Are you familiar with that map? It's
No.
Oh, it's like a really huge like map with a really obvious strong and weak side, but it has central HQs, and all the fighting is going in the middle, and just one weasel infantry just waltzed in and captured the HQ.
Oh my gosh. Hmm. Okay, this situation isn't looking so good anymore.
Yeah.
We've played a little too passively on the left, and it's coming back to bite us.
Yeah, this is...
Because the HQ threat is still there.
Yeah, I mean, copters can go in, but the anti-air is covering, which is the problem. Okay, artillery's got the base lock now. Valier could come back.
That's
Double
a very
base lock.
scary base lock. You need to commit more infantry to the wall, unfortunately, because otherwise the anti-air are just going to bust it down.
Yeah. Mech goes over here.
Doesn't look like he's willing to invest more, which is unfortunate. You really need to keep them safe.
Yeah, you could put a tank here and a tank here, right, and be okay.
I think it would be better to put an infantry on the road and put a tank in the forest, because the tank in the forest.
Oh yeah, true. Because this artillery covers that square.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
taps it down to 7.
Yeah, yeah. Hitting the artillery is fine, especially out of range of the other one, and then that healthy infantry in the forest should slide to the road. Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah, it's gonna get blasted.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's because I mean, it's still gonna get one shot, but that means the 5 HP anti-air can't like one shot your infantry. Only the healthy one in the back can.
Oh, someone in chat made a really good point. Pipe runner on the basis for the lulls, because you could build a pipe runner and just go on the pipe seam, not have to break it, and boom, everything's covered.
Yeah, except for the tile adjacent to it that you can just shoot it from and kill it. You know,
Don't pipe runners
the
actually
problem
have
with
decent...
pipe runner is
Don't pipe runners actually have decent defense?
no,
Oh, they don't?
no,
Oh.
not at all.
Nope.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be from road. It would be from road, not forest. So
Okay.
that she'd lose some firepower, but like it's not good.
Oh, okay.
That's a 20,000 gold unit.
Yeah.
A tank doing 10,000 damage in a single attack is disgusting.
For some reason, I thought they had like a little bit better defense than a tank, but I guess I was wrong.
Everyone who thinks that ends up building one in like a global league game, and they go, "Oh, that's squishier than I remember," and then they
Yeah.
lose.
Yeah, I remember in Dual Strike as a kid when the first mission where Jugger and Lash are like do the first like tag battle, and it's like 1v2, and then they have the pipe runner. I just remember struggling with that as a kid and was like, this pipe runner's invincible. But I was just bad at the game.
Yep. That's always what it is. If you remember something being like incredibly difficult as a kid, 9 times out of 10, you're just a child with a small doughy brain.
Exactly. But you know what was easier as a kid that's harder as an adult? The Dark Link battle in the Water Temple of Zelda Ocarina of Time. For some reason, as an adult, I can't beat that guy. But as a kid, I destroyed him. And I don't know what the dealio is.
They have paused the timer.
They have paused the timer. I wonder what's going on.
That's not good. You're gonna have to go. In fact, you probably already should have gone. Right.
No, I have to be there at in an hour from now, so it's a
Oh,
15-minute
okay,
drive.
okay.
Yeah, but I want to be early. Like I don't want to be rushing it, especially.
I thought you only had an hour, and then this game has already gone an hour, and I'm like, oh god, it's too late.
I think I'll be okay. Let me just check, make sure everything's good. Yeah, I should be good. At least I probably have to go after like another half hour. Okay, they resumed the timer. Maybe someone had to use the restroom. Got a phone call too. Let's see. Game submission.
Okay, so he's okay. He's going to graciously give up the left side. That's fine. The artillery's late, but he is building it. So now you're going to build the Neo tank next turn, right? Right?
Right? Maybe.
Come on. Just save a little bit of money. Just save a little bit. That's all you gotta do. You can build copter infantry, you can build tank, that's fine. Whatever you want. Just don't build a rocket or something.
You already know that rocket's coming.
No. No!
Here it comes. Here it comes. Thinking. Okay, copter artillery is coming.
No.
Here comes.
Say it's not so.
Infantry. Oh, yes! Infantry.
Yes! Yes, it's gonna build a Neo tank!
Yeah. But, Bogace was saying, oh, the artillery can, or the Neo tank can hit an artillery.
Yes, that's what I was saying. It's like, it's scary. But
yeah.
It can only hit one and then it dies, so, like, that's... The lack of value is insane.
Yeah. What are we at for the Neo tank? 3 kills? Side
Yes,
said build a rocket, let's go.
Right now.
This is just so they can afford to do copter or 2 tanks next turn. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, a medium weak side would not be a bad idea. You move the artillery back here where it can bust open a pipe seam, and you put a medium back there.
On the bridge. Interrupt the city and then put it on the bridge.
Oh yeah,
so that
true.
It locks down the city over there.
True, yeah, that's even better. But medium would be pretty strong into this big infantry and mech swarm. You don't need a Neo over here, and it's good for Andy.
I mean, he could wait a turn. Wait until the pipe seam's been knocked down by the artillery, and then the medium tank can go straight in.
Yeah.
And also, don't immediately start shooting it until you're ready to go through it, so you don't let Valier through.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want another avenue of attack.
Hey look! Hey look! The Neo tank's up to 4!
Yeah, add that to the tally. Add that to the Neo tank list.
Okay, well, the base is gone. The base is dead. There is no base there anymore. You can build nothing from there ever again. It just dies.
Yeah.
Oh, hell, hold on. That anti-air is dead.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Valier is clearly not an Azrael fan and builds his own fighter. Who needs anti-airs when you've got a fighter? This is gonna be amazing.
Oh, it hurts so much.
Oh, it hurts so good, though, is what you actually meant to say. Let's go, fighter. Let's go.
Oh, yes, because you want Andy to build the fighter, and because you win that fight. That's a good fight for you.
Yeah, exactly. Unironically, terrain tactics might be clutch. Yeah, I mean, it could. I mean, this river, like, you just ford it very easily. I guess that was supposed to be this side.
What's going to happen here is artillery plus infantry is going to blast the base. The tank's going to hit the anti-air. The copter can just go swing on the Neo tank for free. It's unthreatened. The anti-air in the back and the fighter aren't there to do anything.
Yeah.
And okay, well, the HQ push is real. Like,
yeah,
there's a lot of stuff on the left side that Hide on Bush is not fighting. He's playing very passively, very safe, and Valier's base skipping for this fighter.
Yeah. This is how Advanced Wars is meant to be played.
Okay, all of that stuff in that back corner needs to come out right now. All of those tanks need to come out, and yes, good, fight. That copter, use the tank from the back, clear, and have the other tank sit on the city. Don't let Lash have both cities.
Yeah.
The tank from the city goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the plains, clears. The tank in the back goes and sits on the HQ. That's no. That tank's gonna die. I mean, I guess you can go shoot the mech. Go shoot the mech. If you're gonna do this, you have to go shoot the mech.
Yeah.
And then it's not that bad.
Okay.
Good man. Good man.
That actually did a lot.
Yeah, infantry. This is why mechs are terrible. This right here is why.
Yeah. I'm a mech enjoyer, but unless you're Sammy or like, there's like, I guess mechs are pretty good on this map because of like the river base and stuff like that, but mechs generally just are not good. They are like one of the best value, like bang for their buck units if used right though.
I don't like leaving that. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Because this is what you want. You want to build the tech up. I like the RE positioning. That's good. You can build infantry there. That doesn't matter. That infantry safe. The only thing I don't like is that there's one too many tanks on the left. It should have cleared and sat on the city.
Yeah, I agree with you there. That makes a lot of sense. Now Lash can get a nice city shot.
Yeah, that clears, that clears. That's all delightful. F4. Yeah, it's probably... Okay, you know what? I see it. I see the vision. That's fine.
Yeah, because this infantry can go here and, and
okay,
take
there
out
is
this and
there is a
block,
problem.
but...
There is a problem with this. You are allowing Lash power to reach your copter, which you would rather not happen.
Yeah, Sprite Mirror says...
I would have preferred it to attack from the road onto the Neo tank.
Yeah. Sprite Mirror says with Lash power, Neo tank can hit the city artillery.
It cannot. It will be blocked. There is far too much in the way.
Yeah. The horde approaches. Yeah, exactly. Austin Glover says, you forget the Lash Fighter gets a terrain bonus. Actually, it doesn't. Air units never benefit from terrain.
Good try, but no.
Yeah, yeah, it could have been like a bait, try to make me say something stupid, and that's very valid. I would fall for that at some point.
Okay, well they're going for a capture there, but that's not going anywhere. That's not happening.
Yeah. There's just too many vehicles over here for blue. Like, Valier has mechs, but only one mech can shoot and really can't push through.
Like, Hyper Upgrade will be here within, like, a turn.
Yeah. Especially with this stuff over here, like this big brawl. This next push could be game-ending, honestly.
Like, that tank's gonna go down to artillery fire, and then you, like, slam anti-air into copter, and then, like, you're there. Like, we're already at super.
Yeah,
There's no way to avoid it. It's coming. And, like, what are you gonna do? Attack the tank on the city just for Andy to hyper upgrade it in your face and kill all your tanks?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, the fighter can't reach anything. Gonna get this. I mean, that's all the gear.
Hyper upgrade the infantry reaches. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, all of that's just gonna die. Artillery shoots infantry.
Oh, Neo Tank can get another infantry kill. Let's go, Neo Tank. Well, maybe
it's going for the anti-air.
Going for the
It better not. It better not.
Okay, terrain tactics. Let's see what happens.
It's going for the copter. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. That's solid.
But that.
What's this Neo Tank gonna go?
Yeah, exactly. Where? It's gonna go back up and shoot the infantry from the silo pad again.
Yeah, add another KO to the Neo Tank.
It really can't go anywhere other than back.
Yeah. Oh, nice find there. The answer is
lazy copter positioning.
Yeah.
Lazy copter positioning should have been over more.
This hyper upgrade. It could be nasty, but there's not a lot of repairs that like everything Andy has is 10 HP. So maybe useful just sitting on the hyper upgrade for a turn.
No, you fight. You just first strike all of the tanks and stuff. You just go in, hit things, and then pop it after.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Because you have, like, all those mechs and stuff, like, you just go in, hit them, and then heal up.
That's very, very true, yeah. The fighter's gotta be careful, it's at an anti-air range.
It just wraps around the backside, it's fine.
Yeah.
Like, wherever his fighter goes, he just follows it. It's no worries. He's not gonna have money for a Neo Tank again, because he hates me.
Yeah. Well, what about base skip Neo Tank? Boom.
No. We don't do that here!
Yeah, I wonder, Valia really can't save this base, I don't think. I think it can always get cleared with 2 artillery. Oh!
There it goes! Right back into the corner!
Kill.
Amazing.
Where's the Neo Tank list? What are we at? 5 infantry?
Yeah.
The Neo Tank is just mowing down infantry one by one.
Could have bought an anti-air, would have done the exact same thing.
Or a medium. Fighter sits on base. Yeah, that's actually a really good play. fighter on the base would save it. That's exactly what happens.
Well, you better block the forest.
Yeah.
Because there's an anti-air right there.
It's not gonna kill it though, right? I don't think anti-air's one-shot fighters.
It won't kill, but it's gonna do a lot of damage, and you're gonna be in danger. I guess you can't get to the artillery. You can't get to the artillery. It'll live for a little while.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe it gives him enough time. Maybe because the anti-air came over and he doesn't have the copter, he went to vehicle light over here.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the same
Bush
thing.
got lazy, and the lash power is gonna clutch up the win.
It could, yeah.
Maybe.
We'll see what Hide Bush can do this turn. I mean, I think you just go for a lot of first strikes here and then heal up. Oh, insta-hyper upgrade. I don't know if I agree with that. Valier might have pulled this one back. Valier is up 11 units right now. You're gonna get an interrupt. If the artillery stays put, it is in tank range. Yeah. That's very true. I think Hide Bush can go in on this tank though, but I think that hyper upgrade is premature. I'm with you of the,
Yep.
Oh, go in and attack and then pop it.
You can attack the tank on the forest from the plains, and then attack the Why are we attacking the anti-air? No! Attack the there are 3 tanks and you have 2! Why are we letting Lash win? Why are
Lash
we
is the
making
best?
It's a choice. Losing to Lash is a choice. We all have the power to make the choice to not lose to Lash.
It's crazy because Hide Bush had like a Lash masterclass. No, that wasn't Hide Bush. That was One Trick Wolf. Hide Bush in the first round had a crazy game against as Olaf against Kindle, where it came down to came down to day limit by 1 property, and then
see, the problem here is that anti-air is going to die to that Lash artillery. No, you don't have anything to kill the anti-air. Your copter's going to die. Oh goodness, no. He had it, and I think he's let it slip through his fingers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because that anti-air and that tank are going to hit the artillery now. He can't protect them. The base pressure is gone. He didn't build enough stuff to sustain the push.
Yeah.
And Valier just front shifted everything before he could react because he had everything in the back corner.
This.
Yep. Yeah.
It
can't hit the fighter, but it can get to the artillery and the mech and stuff. He has to move it, and there's nowhere for it to go because he still hasn't bought a Neo tank. He's had like 5 turns to do it.
Yeah, this looks really good for Valier now. You gotta protect from the Neo tank too. We could see the Neo tank actually get some value here.
As much as it stings, honestly, you don't even send the anti-air. You just have to pull everything back.
Yeah.
You have to say, okay, I made a mistake. I didn't see the anti-air hit on my copter, and just pull back.
Valier Lash is a little. Valier's Lash is a TOCO, honestly. Sorry. Yeah,
No.
exactly. Tier 0 Valier Lash.
Please. The glaze has to stop. I'm gonna die.
I pick Lash in Tier 3 a lot, but that's because I don't want to play Andy and I dislike Drake, so I basically play Lash and Rachel. But they're really map dependent.
Rachel is map dependent, and Rachel's just a weird CO. I don't particularly like how she's designed. But like she's fine. She functions.
Yeah. I think she's
Lash
like
does not.
Yeah, I think Rachel's supposed to be like a kind of a well-rounded, CO. Like, has repair day-to-day, has lucky last for a little extra damage, and has missiles. Like, just kind of a
yeah, but that's just Andy. Andy's well-rounded. Andy's CO description is well-rounded, has no strengths or weaknesses.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And Andy at least has, like, he has the balance day to day, and then his identity is healing and like helping fix mistakes that you've been like, you didn't know how far you could go, you took more damage than you thought, like, you're not familiar with the game, and Andy's great for new players.
Yeah.
But Rachel is this weird, like, I have a day-to-day, a power, and a super that have nothing to do with each other.
Yeah.
Why? Don't know.
Yeah, I think like, I don't know. I kind of like the nothing to do with each other, like, kind of variety. It kind of like makes her have her own kind of identity as this kind of dark horse.
I do like that her power and her super are, like, very different use cases. So there's like a very clear time. This is when I push power. This is when I push super, and there's a reason to push both instead of just having this is my super and this is my bad super. So I only use my super.
Yeah, exactly.
It's much more interesting, but I don't know. They could relate to each other in some capacity.
Yeah. I think the at least one artillery is going to go down. Neotank's going to absorb the blow, but
yeah, this is why you had to pull back. Like, there was just nothing here for you. You just lost like 4 units and you killed nothing.
Yeah, now Valier's up 10 units. I honestly think you could put the 7 artillery. Oh no, you can't move it up that much. There's a woods right here.
You could just put it next to your base, like it's done its job.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
it does
look like the game's over. There's no way to come back from this unit deficit because he just refused to tech up. He can't kill things like he has to.
Yeah.
He bled out, didn't send anything to support the push. Like, he just watched the tanks and anti-air migrate from the left side of the map over the course of 3 turns and built nothing to stop it. All of his vehicles are still on the left side.
Yeah.
They got lost in the corner. Because Valier front shifted towards the middle and Item Bush front shifted to the back.
Yeah.
And you can't do that.
Yeah, had to go for an artillery and bust open that pipe seam, and then could reinforce the middle and keep fighting there and be okay. Dual Strike did a good job. Neotank kills 11k. Alright, we're in the double digits now.
Wow.
Valier up 5 kills, Neotank up 5 kills, exactly. Dual Strike did a good job of having powers and supers that have different use cases, Kindle being a good example. That's true, yeah. And
Sasha is not a good example.
No, okay, so here is how Sasha was designed. Okay, listen. And you know this to be true deep in your soul. Sasha was designed as a tag CO with her brother Colin. The idea is you start with Sasha, you get income, you use the market crash to delay their powers, you use war bonds to get all that money, then you switch to Colin.
You're 100% right, but she's not a standalone CO.
yeah, exactly.
Actually, the reason she exists is to beat the campaign, because without Sasha, the endgame maps, like everything past like chapter 15-ish, 14-ish, it's just tagged for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And because it's like 2v1, 3v1 in your favor, every turn they take so much damage, they fully charge their tag meter, because the base is always like, they're always getting like free deploys every turn from their big factories. That they end up dragging the game on for so long because they just throw tag after tag after tag, and they're taking 2 turns at a time, killing all of your push. And there's just no way to fight it. The only way to score anything in that campaign is to have Sasha in the last slot and just make sure at the end of every turn you keep turning off their powers.
Yeah,
that's why she exists. Because remember, Advance Wars was not designed to be a PvP game.
Yeah.
Advance Wars was designed to be a single-player experience that had, like, sandbox PvP.
Yeah, exactly.
It happens that the sandbox PvP is really good.
Yeah.
But all the COs were designed for single-player.
Yeah. It's just like Smash Melee. Like, it was designed to be like a fun little couch game you play with your friends and your family. And now, like, it's like the sweatiest game that's out there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh is right. This tower is gonna fall now.
No, not the tower. Left side. We aren't counting anymore. Anti-air to copter.
Yep.
That's just in range.
Yeah.
There were a number of free attacks available. That was not one of them.
Yeah.
This is going to be a really frustrating game for Hide on Bush. They had this well in hand, and it has just slipped away.
Yeah. Did you see the Benji versus One Trick Wolf game yesterday? Because we were screaming in here.
It's so painful when... was that the game that was the throw game where no one wanted to win?
Yeah.
Okay.
That game was... Okay, they're gonna heal the fighter. I guess that's respectable if you're not gonna use the airport to build, you know? Because otherwise at 2 HP fighters just a glorified blocker.
I swear to God, if Valier sits there and heals that fighter, and lets Hide on Bush back into this game because he spent so much money repairing that fighter, I'm going to lose my mind.
They're just doing this to tilt you.
They are. It's just for me.
Yeah, it is. They heard you were on the co-commentary, and they're like, alright, what can we do that'll piss Sidewinder off?
Valier wouldn't a heartbeat. He wouldn't have to think about it.
Yeah.
He would absolutely do it.
Valier just knows in his soul what to do. But now that everything on this right side is about to die, tower's guaranteed. And then this...
Like, this is it. This is the game state you wanted as Lash when this starts, is you have 2 comm towers, and Andy, like, down in units, and you can kind of just walk all over him.
Yeah, we're pretty close in value. Okay, Hide on Bush has resigned. GG, and what a time, too, because it was about to get the time where I had to go, so Clutch City on there. But let's take a gander at the old stats. Valier with 28 kills and only 10 deaths. Yeah, that was interesting, and unfortunately for Hide on Bush, had a really good position, and then just kind of misplayed this base attack, and Valier was able to punish very accurately, and did good in the middle, and yeah, well played by Valier. Hide on Bush had some really strong turns, kind of in the beginning and like early middle game, but just kind of the attack fell apart there. So GG, well played by both players, and with that, I should have put the score in there. Hunchman now, I believe they take the set. Let me put the score in. I believe Hunchman guaranteed take the set now. Oh, someone already put it in. Nice. Thanks, I think that's Bogeus. Yep, thanks, Bogeus, the spreadsheet elf. So Hunchman now win the set. They are moved to 3-0 in the pools, and it all comes down to Hampelman versus Banjo. I'm gonna try to cast that game. I'm gonna try to figure out when it is, and that game will determine who plays who in the playoffs. As we look at the playoff bracket here, the loser of Chloe and the Girls and True Grit will be playing Team Free Dudes in the consolation bracket, but the winner will be playing the Mind Gamers in the championship bracket. And don't forget, 5th place still gets a slice of the prize pool. So there's still
something to play for.
Yeah, still something to play for. But yeah, I do really have to get rolling. Thanks for coming on, Sidewinder. It was a ton of fun co-casting with you. Do you have anything you want to say to the people?
Hi, I stream this game every Saturday. If you need more Advanced Wars content in your life, come to Twitch yesterday and other Saturdays in the future.
What time do you usually stream on Saturdays?
Noon to 5 Eastern time.
All right, I'll have to tune in. But yeah, see y'all. Thanks for tuning in. We had a great slate of games today and this whole weekend, honestly. It was so much fun. I'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.